girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. The girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. 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 Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their
On polos and tees.
Truth be told, it's just the way I was born. I put my eyes on the road, and I'm on and on. From the break of dawn, I'm on and on and on and on. On Total Comfort.
On Polos and Tees.
Truth be told, it's just the way I was born. I put my eyes on the road, and I'm on and on. From the break of dawn, I'm on and on and on.
On Total Comfort.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Yuvin Community Cup Season 3, brought to you by On Premium Innovare and as well as RW Productions. And right now, we are on the second day of this month, and today is going to be a long one because we have two BO1s and a best of three. And I think that everyone is looking forward for that one best of three, which is going to get all the attention of the viewers. And also, with
Definitely.
me joining on the desk is Nitish, Assassin47 Nair, everybody's favorite.
Okay. Well, thank you so much for that warm welcome, and it's actually Nair. Just to let you know, it's Nair.
Nair,
Yeah,
Nair,
it's Nair.
Nair.
Yes,
Okay.
it's Nair. And yeah, thank you so much for that warm welcome, Malika. It is truly a great day, and I guess with all of the matches that we have got lined up for the day as well is going to be even more interesting. As you did mention that BO3 that everyone is going to be waiting for, and that everyone is going to be craving for as well. We're going to be quickly taking a look at the brackets right now on how exactly everything is looking like. The lower brackets are the games that everyone is sort of looking forward to, because some of the teams that were supposed to win did not, and they dropped down to the lower brackets as well, such as Godlike Esports, S8UL Esports. So yeah, today we are going to be having the first game of the day, that is going to be Reckoning Esports versus Enigma Gaming from a lower bracket round number 2. The winner of that is going to be facing off against Godlike Esports later on. And then the second game of the day we have is True Reaper Esports versus Nasha Esports. The winner of that is going to be facing off against S8UL Esports in a best of 3 format in the final game of the day. So yeah, once again, schedule is pretty simple. We are going to be starting off with Reckoning Esports versus Enigma Gaming, followed by True Reaper Esports versus Nasha Esports. Both of these games are going to be best of ones, by the way, because they are lower bracket round number 1. Lower bracket round number 2, and then a lower bracket round number 3 is going to be the best of 3. So S8UL Esports versus Nasha Esports. My bad. S8UL Esports versus the winner of True Reaper Esports and Nasha Esports are going to be facing off against each other in a best of 3 format in the final match of the day. But yeah, I guess prediction wise, I guess True Reaper Esports should pretty much have that win against Nasha Esports. You never know. But then again, Nasha Esports are a great team, and I guess they're going to be putting up a really good performance as well. But with that said and done, let's keep that out of the way. Let's move on to map number 1. That is match number 1 of Reckoning Esports and Enigma Gaming. Both of these teams are fan favorites, and Reckoning Esports, they are facing a bit of low and high at the same time. The same for Enigma Gaming as well. Both of them are having tough time here and there. So tell me, what do you think is going to be the outcome of the specific match, or what are you expecting out of this game?
Well, Icebox, long time no see, buddy. I only see Icebox when usually Global Esports are on the map side pick, and I'm really happy to see that the first match of the day is going to be Icebox. And I know that Icebox is a great map for all the agents, and I'm looking forward for the agent pick selection because it's two of the best teams that they're going to be facing off each other. So Nitish, why don't you talk about map picks? I'm pretty much expecting that you love this map and you've been playing this map a lot in the competitive scene. I know every time you queue the competitive, it's Icebox every single time. As far as I remember, when I queued with you, Adi and Shane, it was Icebox all the time.
Yeah, I mean, again, rank up games are usually being played on Icebox as well. That has been the sort of algorithm Rat is moving forward with as well. But nowadays we are seeing a little bit of a change. We do see Haven sometimes in that specific time when you have a rank up game or something like that. But nonetheless, Icebox it's an amazing map in my opinion. I love it as well. It's a map that comes after Haven for me. Haven is my
Yeah.
favorite map, and then Icebox comes second because Icebox once again there's a lot of plays that can be made here in this specific map. It's a massive open map, and to be honest, I still think that a lot of teams in the country haven't got the full potential of Icebox out yet.
Yep.
They still are experimenting things here and there. They're trying out lineups. They're changing their agent lineups as well frequently because they're still in that experimentation phase. And I guess with a couple of months, right, they're gonna get that final phase out, and Icebox is gonna be that one map that is gonna be loved by many. Is my opinion.
Yep, it's definitely going to be loved by many, as we can see that Icebox. Uh, it's the map where Yoru came from, and Yoru met his best friend Phoenix, if I'm not wrong. I do definitely know for a fact that Yoru and Phoenix are best friends. They look alike. I wouldn't be even surprised if they were called half brothers. Wait, can they be called half brothers? I do definitely think they look alike a little bit, though, although their abilities are entirely different.
Yoru and Phoenix.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, sort of. They're buddies, and in the Euro trailer, the retake trailer that Riot did post, right? I think they had something going on over there, a little bit of a frenemy thing. But yeah, Phoenix he looks like the funny guy, whereas Yoru he's more
More of a
serious and
serious, yeah.
more of a serious guy, and he usually just sticks to his business. But talking about business, Elika, I guess we are all set and ready to go ahead and talk about the agent lineups coming in from both of these teams as the game is ready. So why don't you take over and walk our lovely viewers through the agent lineup?
Yep, here we are, ladies and gentlemen. The first match of the day happening between Enigma Gaming versus Reckoning Esports. Reckoning Esports, who have been actually not performing up to the mark. I think it's their time to beat down Enigma. And as we can see, Enigma, I think they might be going in for that Euro pick. Badman is might be, thinking over there. As Hiccup picks up Sage, for my surprise, he's usually a raise main. We have Ghost, Enigma Ghost, who has actually picked up the Jet. We have Raw Fuel taking up the Omen, and we have Vexy, of course. Vexy, very well known for the Sova, and Batman, I think, is going to pick up the Cypher. Rio is going to go for Sova. Hyper is going to pick that Killjoy. Killjoy is a really good pick. Trist is going to pick up Sage. Jiren over here is playing at Reckoning Esports. That's something I haven't noticed. He's gonna pick up the Jet, and Lost is gonna pick up the Viper. I think Viper is one of the best agents right now to play with, as she has been buffed, and I think her ability usage and the capacity has been increased. And I think Batman also will be sticking to the Killjoy over here. Well, Killjoy is certainly a not expected pick, to be honest, from the attackers. But yeah, I would have definitely gone for a double duelist setup if I had any suggestions to give for Enigma Gaming over here.
But
Both
then
of the
again,
teams went for a single duelist meta.
yeah, this is sort of I don't know, a trend going on between these teams
Yeah.
nowadays. I do see Global as well, mostly trying to go in for that single duelist setup as well. I mean, they're still in that experimentation phase, but yeah, I did. I did hear some rumors that this is the kind of thing that is being experimented by a lot of teams. They are going in for this single duelist setup on Icebox. But then again, established teams like Samurai Esports and Godlike Esports and even Global Esports. See, I know for a fact that they're experimenting, but then again, Global Esports, as much as I've seen them, they always had that duelist setup in competitive games and in their tournament matches as well. So yeah, this is going to be truly interesting to see both of these teams only going for a single duelist. Let's see how exactly that pans out, Alika.
Yep, I'm definitely sure. Also, ladies and gentlemen, a little reminder to you guys that we are almost so close to hitting 6,000 subscribers. We are 5,600 subscribers right now. So I hope you go ahead and like the stream and subscribe to the channel so that you don't miss any of the match highlights and either of the matches updates as we move down to the first pistol round in the map of Icebox. Enigma Gaming starting off at the attackers and Reckoning Esports at the defenders. Looks like it's going to be slow and steady, and I'm pretty sure that Enigma, they might be looking in for the first pick. And Lost, look at him, he's got his crosshair rightly set on towards the B mains.
I'm really loving this Viper pickup coming in from Lost, by
Yeah.
the way. This is gonna open up a lot of opportunities for the entirety of Reckoning Esports, and I really want to see what kind of a Viper play is he going to be making on the map of Icebox as well. Right now, Enigma Gaming, they have got themselves the spike planted over towards the B side, and I guess Vexy is going to go ahead and get that peak angle on towards Rio. Rio is going to get taken down, on top of that, Ghost is pretty damn low from the side of Enigma Gaming. Lost, he's going to try and further push in on top of that wall that he has created as well. Is going to give a lot of time for the Reckoning players to try and get something done on towards the spike, but I guess it's not going to be enough, as Enigma Gaming is just going to be holding on behind the yellow containers, and they're going to be playing a lot passive, waiting for the aggression to come in from Reckoning Esports instead. Reckoning Esports close out the pistol round, and Enigma Gaming, they walk away with the pistol.
There we are. I think slow and steady wins the race, and Enigma Gaming successfully taking that round into the favor. And looks like the attacking side is working well out for Enigma Gaming. And look at Hika. He's a battle sage right now. He gets himself a triple kill in the pistol round. And I think Enigma Gaming will be going in for the force buy with Spectres over there. Well, Sage and triple kill Hika, this man's always on the top, irrespective of which agent he's playing. And I think Ghost and Badman, they've just got themselves a double, and there you go, Raphael pretty much putting things down for Rio. It's down to Lost and Jiren. Jiren with the Sheriff, can he make a difference? Can he? I'm pretty sure that he can make a difference, because he is one of the best Jet players that I have known, and personally, he's a good friend for both of us, Nitish.
Definitely, Jiren is a really close friend, and I guess to see him on Reckoning Esports is truly a delight. But at the same time, we all know the reason why he's playing today as well. Because IonQ, I guess he's got some personal issues. I guess he got tested positive for COVID as well. So that is one of the reasons why I guess they had to bring in Jiren and Reckoning Esports. They definitely are facing a little bit of a problem, but eventually everything is going to be all right.
Who was that one player where who Jiren is replacing right now?
It's IonQ, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, INQ, he is one of the best toppers as well. I've been seeing him from the CSGO days, and there you go, second round on board for Enigma Gaming. And looks like this is the time, I think, Reckoning Esports, they show up their true potential. Ooh, Jiren getting that 1D on point. But
Yeah,
unfortunately
Jiren.
gets
Always, this guy, back in the days when he used to play with us as well, right? His aim is always on point, and yeah, him being on Reckoning Esports right now would be the absolute correct thing as well, because IonQ, I guess Jiren could pretty much be in IonQ's shoes really easily. Because he has got the aim as well, just like Ion, and Ion, he's also a Jet player, he's a duelist. And yeah, overall it works out. It works out in his favor as well. At this point, I guess the Sage pick coming in from Reckoning Esports is gonna really favor them, because they're gonna try and delay the mid push coming in from the side of Enigma Gaming. Jiren, on the other hand, already gets some sort of frag over to his side. That is gonna be one of the players from the side of Enigma Gaming going down. The Jet from the side of Enigma Gaming, that is. Rafi, on the other hand, gets some sort of frag onto his Rio, and it is gonna be down to the two players from the side of Reckoning, Jiren as well as Hyper, my bad, not Trist. Hyper. And yeah, Hyper and Jiren, a 2 vs 4 situation, brings it down to a 2 vs 3 as Hyper gets himself a frag. Jiren, on the other hand, still trying to get that frag over towards the yellow containers, but at the same time, I guess he knows that there is a player into the side, and that is going to be Hika, but Hika! Oh my, this guy is going to be playing hide and seek inside of the containers, and he's going to be getting himself a double to finish off that round, and putting up the third round of the bow for Enigma.
Yeah, here we are. I thought the full buy round was supposed to go into the hands of Reckoning Esports as they have pulled out the big guns against Enigma. But Enigma, they're gonna get the job done either with the Spectres as well, and Reckoning Esports, they're lacking the potential right now. Although Jiren, he managed to get 4 frags to his name, while Hika is the one who's actually, taking all the responsibility and burden for Enigma Gaming. Look at him, man. He's playing Sage, and with 5 kills, he's standing on top. Where are all the duelists set? And I think that one duelist setup is really working for Enigma Gaming as Hika took down the Sage. And I think, it was quite a good pick from Hika. He's either way gonna, frag in despite of what agent he is playing. As Batman goes ahead and gets a kill onto Rio, and Jiren, nobody had an idea that Jiren was actually on the wall. Well, good thing that he did not get spotted out over there. Jiren gets a kill, and I think he'll be moving forward to the another one. But Enigma goes to immediately trades him off, and Vexy is gonna shut Reckoning Esports last player Trist, and pretty much that's going to be things heading for Reckoning Esports once again.
Oh, you know, I was just looking at the chat, and Rishad Bansal in the chat, he says that that single duelist on Icebox is a better composition than the dual duelist setup. I mean, Rishi, I'm not gonna lie. I've seen people pick up 5 duelists. I've seen teams going for a triple duelist setup as well. See, as far as Icebox is concerned, I guess definitely the team with the better fraggers have the advantage here, considering the fact that you know, Iceboxers and attackers had a map, and on the attack, if you can go ahead and and you know, maximize your play and your performance as well when it comes to putting up the rounds, it all works out in your favor. But then again, at the same time, holding on to the sites is not a problem on Icebox because of it being a very open map, and yeah, holding on especially over towards the A side isn't a big problem, but then holding on over towards B sometimes can be a bit of a pain in the butt.
I feel like B is way more like, you know, an extended map compared to the A bomb side, because B, it's quite open compared to A, and I think you can get down to the B bomb side way more easy compared to the A. So I definitely think that sometimes it's really hard for you to retake onto the B bomb side, as attackers have an advantage on the B bomb side. Well, considering that fact, I think Enigma Gaming will be moving forward towards the B-bomb side, as the Killjoy's ultimate has been put down by the attackers, and there you go, Badman landing some crisp headshots. But I think Jiren and Lost have already traded off 2 of the players, and the spike has been dropped. But I think that's not gonna change anything, as Rio and Lost is gonna spray through the walls. And here we are, Vexy will be getting taken down, and finally first round on board for Reckoning Esports. And I think Enigma Gaming's B push really didn't work.
Yeah, finally, Reckoning Esports, as soon as they got their big guns out, they're going to go ahead and grab themselves the first round of the board. And I just noticed something. Badman and I share a similar crosshair. The difference is that his crosshair is cyan or blue in color, and mine is white. Yeah, that's good. That's good to know. Badman is also a dot crosshair lover.
Oh well, I have played with dot crosshair for like a really long time, including in my CS days. But I think when it comes down to, like, you know, particular weapons like Ghost, I don't think it works for me. So I just switched out to Outlines. Well, crosshair red dot is actually quite a good crosshair for CS:GO and as well as Valorant. But yeah, I think everybody is going to have their own opinions on the crosshairs as we move back on towards the match. Ooh, the shock dart, it lands, but actually it's not the right one, as the spike will be getting planted down, and Hika is gonna put the slow ups onto the screen and falls back over towards the A. And look at Raw Fuel, he's got such a good positioning. He's got the prime positioning. He can look at almost everybody from the screens and from the rafters out there, and I think that's what exactly is making Raw Fuel. He gets himself a triple, and right now Jiren and the Sage are the last 2 players standing in, as Trist will be moving forward with absolutely 40 HP left over to his hands, and he's going to be breaking the recon. He's going to take Raw Fuel down, but with that shock dart he's going to immediately dodge it. But I think Hika is going to be that one person standing up for his team and taking the last 2 players down, and there you go, 5th round on board for Enigma Gaming. And I think Raw Fuel, it was a great position, man. It was really a nice position.
Yeah, Raw Fuel's positioning has always favored him every single time. Like that guy, right? Raw Fuel, he's just insane. Back in the days of Counter-Strike as well, he has always found himself in places where his enemies don't really expect him to be, and he always repositions himself in a way where he is gonna make sure that he gets a frag. So his positioning has always been on point. And when I say repositioning, I mean, you know, as soon as he gets a frag, and then you reposition yourself in a way where, you know, you're trying to get yourselves multi kills, or maybe get taken down or traded or whatever. So yeah, he always finds himself in places where you know, he can always get himself another frag as well. Right now, it is going to be the early pick going into the favor of Reckoning Esports and Enigma Gaming. They're the try to move in over towards the B side is sort of a bit of a problem because Hyper has got his nanoswarm grenades set up over towards a default front position, and it is going to be actually Roffield to go ahead and take down the Sova over towards the side of Reckoning Esports. Still, the man advantages was Reckoning Esports.
Yeah, the man advantage is definitely in the hands of Reckoning Esports, but look at the prime position once again. Enigma, raw fuel, that is Yuvin has got, and I think he might be securing pretty much good kills, especially he might be taking down Lost if Lost comes down towards the outside of the aimings. And I think raw fuel, look at his patience. And I think meanwhile, Enigma Gaming, they've already made their way towards the A-bomb side, and they will be getting the spike planted down anytime soon. And raw fuel, he's going to cut out on a lot of rotations because once he peeks out, he might be seeing prime amount of players over there as the resurrection will coming in for Reckoning Esports. Raw fuel, he managed to take one down and is going to immediately shout step to the down below over there, as the turret will be spotting him down. It's a Coleman rush onto his bomb set as Vexy gets one, Vexy gets a double, Batman gets one. It's a firepower with cheese on towards Enigma Gaming and Lost. Oh man, you are lost at this point unless you put your Viper ultimate to your use. It's not much of a use. And there you go, Batman is pretty much gonna end things for Reckoning Esports, man. Raw fuel, he got one. It was a 4v2 situation, and Enigma Gaming, they somehow managed to pull it off.
I mean, Reckoning Esports, they had the man advantage going on to that specific round, but then again, Enigma Gaming and their push over towards the A side, right? The immediate rotation, and then raw fuel cutting off the rotation on top of the tubes as well. It all was orchestrated in such a way that Enigma Gaming, they made sure that they get the 6th round of the board as well. And Enigma Gaming, they're looking quite strong right now. Reckoning Esports, as I said, tough times. They're not able to perform, I guess. Without their full roster, they're not going to be able to perform. But every single player is giving out their level best. And yeah, props to them for putting up a fight as well against Enigma right now.
Yeah, and I think Reckoning, they're struggling right now at this point. Even Resurrection has been used by the Sage in the previous round. And it looks like Twist is going to go down along with Rio. And Lost is just... he can't do anything, he's a lost cause. And there you go, Jiren also pretty much getting taken down by his host. Well, I didn't mean it that way.
I mean, I wouldn't call him a lost cause, but yeah. Elika going full ham with those words right now, guys. Just don't mind her.
I think that sounded good, but don't take the actual meaning of it. I was just trying to play with the words, and in turn, the words outplayed me.
I mean, damn.
Oh man.
It's okay. Calm down. 7-1 is Enigma Gaming, right? They've got 2 of their players on their ultimate, and interestingly, it is going to be both the Jets who have got their ultimates ready, right? Both Reckoning and Enigma. Jurain, let's see if he's going to be pulling out that Bladestorm or not. Do they have the money to go in for the buy this round? The last round was an eco for Reckoning Esports, right? So this time they're going to be going in for that full buy. I'm going to be seeing Lost who's going to try and trade out, but at the same time, Ghost is just way too good. As Lost, he does get the frag on towards Ghost, but then immediately gets traded by the Sova from the side of Enigma Gaming. Down to Tristan, a 1 versus 4. The man has got himself a Phantom, 2 slow orbs, and the heal ready as well. So maybe if he's trying to move in towards the undertubes and eventually towards the A side, if he tries to do it right now, then he's going to be picked off by Vexy, who is watching out for the rotation coming in from the Sage. But yeah, it's going to be raw fuel actually to move in towards the Rams, towards the boilers, and take down the Sage as well. 8-1 is Enigma Gaming. Oh man, their firepower is looking oh so goddamn strong, and Reckoning Esports, they're not able to take these duels and win it out.
Right here.
Yup, and I think Phantom is more like fandom, you know? Like everybody's crazy about Phantom, and I think there are very less players who actually, you know, pick up Vandal over Phantom. And I think sometimes even when I play Phantom, it's like, you know, in Valorant it pretty much mostly decides on a Phantom day versus a Vandal day. So each and every players, they have their own day. But I think Jiren, he's not going to pick up either of the weapons. He's just going to go with the blades because, see, he does not really have the economy. As Reckoning Esports Trist is going to get a kill. And a man advantage has been seen for Reckoning Esports right now. And I think with the Sage, Hika might be getting that resurrection up. While quite not sure about it, as raw fuel has been revealed his position in. And I think it's going to be a rotation coming in from Enigma Gaming. They'll be rotating towards the B bomb side, and I think nobody is standing over at the B bomb side except for the fact that there is one player lost who is playing towards the B mains, and I think he is the only one who might be able to stop the rush, and it's Hika with the bomb. Well, I think it's quite unpredictable to say what side our Enigma Gaming is gonna push.
With their current positioning, I guess they might just be looking to move it over towards the A side as well. They're waiting, trying to get some picks first, and then eventually moving it over towards the side as well. Enigma Gaming, for now, they're gonna go in for that late round execute that I was talking about, and finally Rawfuel is gonna try and move in. Is gonna spot out Jirain. That is gonna be Jirain getting absolutely deleted, whereas Trist comes in with an immediate trade. Trist tries to delay the push coming in from Enigma by dropping in that slower, but in the process of doing so, he's going to lose his life as well. Rio, with his shock darts, is trying to inflict some damage onto all of these players. With that recon as well, we're going to be seeing Ghost's position getting spotted, and I guess the players from the side of Reckoning Esports are going to further push in on top of that information that they just received as well. Sorry for the fumble right there. I was trying to check up on the stream as well. I thought I had a little bit of a frame drop over there. But I guess it should be okay. It was just a 0.1% frame drop, so you guys shouldn't have a problem watching the stream. If you guys have any, let us know down in the chat section, and we'll definitely get it fixed. But right now, someone needs to help Lost in order to get this round in a 1 versus 2 situation, and I guess he's not going to be getting any help, as Vexy is going to put him down to sleep as well. 9-1 is Enigma Gaming. They have a fantastic lead, and I guess Reckoning Esports, maybe they might be able to make a comeback once they move in onto the attack side as well, because Icebox is an attacker side of map.
Yep, Icebox is definitely attacker side and map, and I think it's all about the push, because defenders, when you start off with the defenders in Icebox, it's like you're playing behind the site. You cannot play aggressively. Attackers, they've got the most control over the map, so I think that's the reason it's called as an attacker side map. As Enigma, they've already got down with 9 rounds to themselves, and look at Viper putting her signature ability almost everywhere, and so does the AWP comes into the play, but Enigma goes, he's way too fast, it's going to take down Trist. Lost gets one, it's going to immediately fall back with 63 HP left. He has his ultimate, he can use his ultimate though. Lost, you can use your ultimate to a really good use, as Batman will be getting that spike planted down. It's down to a 3v4 situation, as Jiran will also be getting taken down by God, Vexy, and Enigma. Rawfuel is going to take down Lost, and I think maybe a double kill more, as Rio is going to be the last man standing, but Hika is pretty much going to take both of them, and there you go, Enigma with 10 and Reckoning with 1. Oh my god, Reckoning Esports are not really having a good time right now. I think it's a lot of internal issues that Reckoning Esports is facing right now, and their game, it's totally messy today, Nitish. The comms aren't really going great, and replacing players. Well, Jiren, I think, has been the new recent addition because of one of the players being replaced, and I think the entire strategy and the execution has changed for Reckoning.
It's definitely going to take some time in order to get used to as well. But Reckoning Esports, on the other hand, I don't think so. They are looking to stick to the specific lineup. I'm going to make some changes, and soon you guys are going to get to know about that as well. For now, though, it is going to be Hyper to try and take down Badman. He does tag down Badman to, what, 50 HP or something like that? But then again, at the same time, Badman is going to be the one to go ahead and get that frag. He's going to further try and push in, and I guess Jirain is going to be the end of him, and it's going to be down to a 4 versus 4 situation. 3 players from Star Reckoning Esports have got their ultimate ready, out of which one of them is going to get taken down. Rio is going to be going down, so no Hunter's Fury left. Lost and Jirain, they both get immediately taken down as well. In Enigma Gaming, they've suddenly turned things around. Instead of going in over towards the A side, they've planted the spike over towards B, and it's going to be down to Trist to try and clutch this out in a 1 versus 2 situation. One of the players is aggressively moving over towards the defender status spawn, and that is going to be Hika. And Hika, once again, he's going to be the one to finish it off for the team. He's the ultimate finisher right now, as every single round, he's the one to get the final kills in.
Yep, the final kills have come through, and there we are. Reckoning Esports, man, you guys are putting up a great effort. But Enigma, I think they're just having a good day today. And look at their, the way of the play. I mean, they have started off on the attacker side, and I think they're entirely putting that thing advantages to them. You know, they're entirely making it to the maximum best as they can. And I think it's a Reckoning Esports pick, Icebox, if I'm not wrong, because Reckoning Esports are starting off with the defenders, and right now the first half has been done and dusted, and Enigma is just one round away from getting the match point into their hands.
Yeah, and Enigma Gaming, look at that defense setup coming in as well, right? They've got two of their players. It's gonna be the Omen and the Killjoy playing over towards B, and then the rest of the three players. It's a three-man stack over towards A for Enigma. And I guess this time around though they're gonna quickly make the rotations as well, as they know that that all of the utilities are straight away moving in over towards the B side from the side of Reckoning Esports. So they sort of know as to what exactly is going on. Raw Fuel is gonna try and break apart that door, whereas that is gonna catch Trist off guard. It's gonna be Wexy to white peek him out and put him down as well. Man, Enigma Gaming, they're looking also strong on their defense side as well, as Reckoning Esports are going to be left out with Hyper and Jerain. Both of them are going to try and rotate back over towards A, but there is Ghost to try and cut out the rotation over towards the middle position. But Hyper, he goes there and racks him out. And with that, I guess Jerain and Hyper, they both have got entry over towards the A side, and soon they're going to go ahead for the spike plant as well.
Yep. As a spike plant will be coming through from Hyper over there, and I think it's down to 2v4 situation. It can be an easy retake for Enigma Gaming, but I think with the aim, I don't think that's gonna really happen, as Hyper will be getting spotted out by Wexy. And there you go, a match point coming in for Enigma Gaming. Nice try, Reckoning Esports. You guys have got the spike planted at least, and I think in the next round, I mean, when Enigma Gaming is going to get down to the match point, I think Reckoning Esports will go for a force buy right now, as it might be the last round, and also Reckoning Esports they've got the spike planted down, so they might be having the advantage of $300. Not really a good day for Reckoning Esports. I feel really bad for them, man. Reckoning Esports, whatever it is, you guys have to figure it out, and this is the lower bracket. Unfortunately, I think Reckoning Esports will be walking away out of the tournament, right?
Reckoning Esports, if they lose it out, then I guess it's gonna be a bad time for them. But at the same time, Enigma Gaming, right? I think so that them winning the specific round and going ahead and facing off against S8UL Esports would be a really good thing. It's gonna be Enigma versus S8UL, if I'm not wrong. No, never mind. That is True Esports versus Nasha Esports. The winner of that goes ahead and faces off S8UL Esports. The winner of this specific match faces off Godlike Esports.
Yep. So I pretty much think that it's going to be Enigma Gaming who will be facing off them, as look at the wall coming in from Reckoning, coming in from Enigma Gaming. Hika actually, to be more precise, as Trist. I think this full buy run might go into the favor of Reckoning Esports, but I think Trist, man, I spoke too soon, as Trist will be getting taken down by the bad man in a 1v2 situation. He couldn't do much, while Trist and the Hyper, they put up a good fight. They got themselves a double kill, but unfortunately Batman traded him off. And there we are. That's pretty much it for today, as we close down the first match real quick in absolutely 20 minutes, so where Enigma Gaming will be carrying away with the win. 16 kills for Raw Fuel and Jiren with 9 kills, and I think Jiren, he tried his level best to put up that jet placement, but he was just not their day, and the team coordination was not working out for Reckoning. What are your thoughts on that, Nitish?
When you said that's pretty much it for the day, I guess you were about to close out the stream as well.
No,
but yeah.
Well, no. That's pretty much it for the match. My bad, guys.
Yeah, I was kind of scared. I was like, wait, hold on a second. Are we done? Am I free? Can I go grind my my rank as well a little bit? But okay, never mind. That was a joke. But at the same time, guys, I know. Not everyone is happy with the performance Reckoning Esports put up, but at the same time, we all know there are some tough times going on in the Reckoning bootcamp, and everything is going to be fixed up in a few months of time, or maybe a few weeks of time as well. You never know. Maybe Reckoning Esports are going to be coming up with a fantastic star-studded lineup as well. So stay tuned for that, and I wish them all the best in their grind, their practice, and their future games as well. Enigma Gaming, congratulations to you guys. You guys are going to be facing off Godlike Esports, so I hope you guys are not gonna go ahead and take it lightly right now. Just start practicing right away because Godlike Esports, they are no joke. They're not going to be an easy team to beat as well. So may you guys go ahead, start doing your research and prepare yourselves to face off Godlike Esports at 8 p.m. on the second stream, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, that is the schedule. Anyways, everything is going to be updated down in the chat section and the description as well. So don't worry, guys. You're gonna get all the updates. If you guys want to catch that game, Enigma versus Godlike, you can do so as well. We are going to be doing S8UL versus the winner of True Reaper Esports versus Nasha Esports. So True Reaper Esports versus Nasha Esports is match number 2 for the day, which is going to be coming up really soon. But before that, huge shout out to our sponsors, On Premium Innerwear and RW Promotions, for making the Yuvin Community Cup Season 3 possible. And yeah, without them, you guys wouldn't be seeing this specific stream happening as well. So huge shout out to them. Do check out their products using the link down in the description below. Also, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already, and hit that bell notification icon to never miss another update. Let's quickly transition over to our beautiful faces so that we can now further talk about match number 1 as to what exactly happened as well. And yeah, Lika, do you have any pointers to let our viewers know?
Yeah, pointers. I think the first match, it was pretty much a one-sided match, as we can already see that Enigma Gaming, they were dominating Reckoning Esports to the throat, and I guess Reckoning Esports is just not their day, and them starting off with the defenders in a map like Icebox. I think they weren't prepared for Icebox. They were mostly going in for basic maps like Ascent or Haven or Bind, but they pretty much didn't see Icebox coming through. And I think Enigma was ready for it. And as Heika picked up the Sage, I think he was more of a war Sage compared to a battle Sage. He went ahead, he got most number of the entry frags. And I think Reckoning Esports, they could have gone for a WLS setup, to be honest, as they were starting off with the defenders. And I think Enigma Gaming, no matter whatever pick they choose to do, they rocked the match, they rocked the show, they striked Reckoning Esports, and I think they deserve the win. And Reckoning Esports, as I told, it's all about working hard. There is no success if you are not failing in the initial stages. So I wish you all the best, guys, and I wish that I will get to see you in a lot of other tournaments as well. It's still
Definitely.
it's still the season 3 of Yuvin Community Cup. We have a lot of seasons upcoming, and it's the Valorant tradition, guys.
So yeah, with that said and done, I guess we pretty much close out the post-game analysis as well. We're going to be heading on to a short break, so don't you guys go anywhere, stay tuned. We'll be right back with True Reaper Esports versus Nasha Esports coming right up.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done.
All right, then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Yuvin Community Cup season number 3, Valorant Invitational, brought to you by On Premium Innovator and RW Promotions. My name is Assassin47, and today I've got an interesting interview lined up for you. It's going to be none other than one of the best solo players in the country, Shreyas Sirsagar, also known as Edit99 in the game. Edit, how are you feeling, buddy?
I'm feeling honored. It's like
Yep.
it's great to be here, and thank you for inviting me here.
Definitely, I mean, come on, yeah, Edit. How can we forget one of the best solo players in the country, and also who is playing in the Active 5 lineup of S8UL Gaming. So, first of all, how are you feeling about the whole lineup, and also about the Yuvin Community Cup season number 3?
First of all, our lineup is actually pretty good. Like you can see, we are losing a lot of matches, so we need to work on our comms, and that's it. Like nothing else. Just we need to work hard, and we need to get our things together. And
It is a fresh roster, right? It's gonna take some
yeah.
time. It's gonna need some nurturing onto becoming the best as well. But as far as I know, once you guys formed up that lineup, right? When you moved in from paratroops into S8UL, I know for a fact that you guys have definitely put in some work and you have worked hard. And despite your losses, your matches have been pretty damn interesting. So I wish you guys all the best for the grind and for becoming the best as well. But moving on, the main question: how does it feel to be participating in the Yuvin Community Cup, where the best of the best teams from the Indian subcontinent are taking part?
It's great actually. It's quite a tough competition for us to like compete against the best teams in India right now, and it's great. It's really
It
great.
feels amazing, right? To be a
Yeah.
part of such an immense tournament, such a humongous creation by the guys over at Yuvin Esports and On Premium Innovator and RW Promotions for making the tournament happen as well. But yeah, getting on to this next question now, Edit. Take us through the journey of your esports career. Take us through the journey as how you got into esports and how exactly your journey has been as a player in esports as well.
Okay, so first of all, like when Valorant came out, the beta version, I was like, why to play this game is so easy. Like
Okay.
it's kind of easy because when I played my first game, like I nearly got 30 kills, and like I think I should not play this game. Like it's kind of boring. So I was
Okay.
a Rainbow Six player, R6 player. So
Oh,
yeah, I used to play R6 a lot back
okay.
then. I think in May 2020.
Yeah. I've been
So
there. I've been there, by the way. Not gonna lie. The entire pandemic has had me shift to Rainbow Six Siege as well because it was booming at that time. But yeah, how did you from Rainbow Six Siege to Valorant? How was that switch up for you?
after that, I saw like some tournaments, DC Invitational and everything. Like I watched Rad Syndicate, and I was like, "Holy shit, this game is actually interesting. I should like continue. I have something in this game, like as a player, a journey as a player." So I started Valorant back then. I used to stream, and after that, I used to grind a lot. Like I used to play competitive games, and I was playing a ranked games, competitive games, and I met Binks. So
Okay.
he said, like, you're playing good. I would like to like create a team, my own team. I'm creating my own team. Would you
Okay.
like to be a part of the team? I said, yes. Why not?
That's great. That's
It's
great.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I started playing with him, and we took tricks and everything,
Mhm.
everyone, and that's how we formed paratroops, and I started playing as a esport player.
That's absolutely amazing, man. Which brings me to my next question, right? I mean, once you guys formed the team, what were the expectations of the team before the start of a specific tournament? I mean, what were the expectations of the team? Did you guys think that Sita will just go ahead and wreck heads of the best in the scene, or did you guys think that thoda sa problems aega, guys? We have to work on it and eventually get better. What were the expectations?
Expectations was none. We were gonna lose against like the best team, obviously, because we
Okay.
were nervous. It was my first time as a like a professional player in
Yeah.
a big tournament. So, and everyone was like my friends and like, yeah, this team is not gonna go ahead. Like
Mhm.
just gonna be in like underdogs, and we are not gonna come top.
Yeah.
So somehow we defeated Rat Syndicate. Like we
Yeah.
were, and that was a breakthrough.
Rat
We can.
Syndicate, the team that sort of got you into the game as well, right?
Yeah.
Especially you, like you were amazed seeing their match. So that's good, man. That's absolutely good. You guys went ahead and beat Rat Syndicate. Rat Syndicate has been making waves in the scene as well. So I really, to be completely honest, I'm so honored and I'm so happy to see all of my friends doing good in the community as well, right? Rat Syndicate, I've got Paradox, in S8UL, I've got you, I've got a lot of other friends as well. So it all feels good to see everyone growing together as a unit, and that's exactly what everyone wants, especially the Yuvin Community Cup as well. That the specific tournament, the entire format, the schedule, it has all been set up in a way that most of the teams out there, they get a chance to show their caliber, to improve, and to take on the best of the best among the rest. So yeah, huge shout out to Yuvin Community Cup for making it happen for the entire scene, and also a huge shout out to On Premium Wear and RW Promotions for making the tournament happen itself. But yeah, getting on to the next question now, Edit. Among the other teams participating in the tournament, right? Who do you think are the favorites, and who do you think are the most dangerous? Like there might be teams who you might be thinking that hey, इनके सामने थोड़ा hard होगा, इनके सामने थोड़ा it's gonna be tough to beat them. So which teams are looking dangerous, especially from your eyes?
uh, Everyone, bro. Like top eight teams, like
Yeah.
everyone is a competition to us, bro. Like I can
Okay.
see Team Mahi, like Global
Yeah.
Esports, then
We have
Reckoning,
Godlike.
Godlike, yeah,
Yeah.
everyone, bro. And like my favorite team is Team Mahi
Okay.
because like since I'm being playing from Hyderabad, under like Right to Ace and everyone,
Hmm.
I can see like their comms and coordination.
Yeah.
It's really great. So my favorite is
Definitely.
Team Mai.
So yeah, I mean, Team Mahi, you guys are a competition as well for S8UL Esports, and I guess they are a competition to many as well. Right? They have been playing fantastic, and I can't wait to see their match happening in the Yuvin Community Cup as well. Till now, they had some of the issues because of which I think they played one game, if I'm not wrong, and then the next one got cancelled because the opponent team they sort of had some personal issues, so they had to forfeit or something like that. But then I'm looking forward to S8UL versus Mahi, and I'm sure at it that you definitely are gonna give a tough competition to Right to Ace over there. But yeah,
Yes.
we're getting on to the next question now. If you had to make a dream team in India, who would you have as a player in that specific team? I mean, which players are going to be in that specific team that you're going to be creating?
In my team or like
No, if you had the chance to make a dream team in the country, okay, in
okay.
Valorant, which are those players that you're gonna add in that specific team?
Uh I would like get Jet as SK Rossi.
Okay,
Then Sentinel I would go for Lightning Fast.
okay,
For Omen I would go for
mm-hmm.
Amaterasu, I guess.
Amaterasu, not bad, yeah.
Yeah. And for next, like Phoenix or Rena, I would go for but
Mm-hmm.
go for X Kali. Yeah, I go for X Kali.
Excali, not a bad one.
And for
Yeah,
so me.
obviously. So that is a dream lineup coming in from Mr. Edit 99. So if you can make that happen once, that would be interesting to see as well, because this entire lineup is consisting of heavy firepower. So I would like to see that happening as well. But anyways, any message to your fans, Mr. Edit?
Keep supporting me.
Mm-hmm.
Like I know we are like letting you down. We are not winning matches, and our performance are not up to date. And we'll get back soon, and we'll work hard on it. Just have patience and have faith. We'll give you results. And shout out to Yuvin Community Cup for inviting me for and giving me such great opportunity to interact with you guys and my fans. And
Definitely,
that's
man.
it.
Definitely. To be completely honest, there are a few more questions that we need to ask you regarding S8UL and the entire switch up as well, right? So back in Paratroops, due to unforeseen events, you guys had to disband, and then you formed on to S8UL,
Uh,
right? How exactly was that switch? I mean, how exactly was that moment for you guys?
uh, I honestly, I would say it was hard
Hmm.
because back that time before the ban, like the
Hmm.
switch,
Yeah.
uh, like we were gonna get signed like 2 days
Hmm.
after. I guess we were gonna get signed to SATL, but
Okay.
due to the thing,
Yeah.
he got
Due to
banned,
due to
and
the event, yeah.
yeah, it got postponed, and like we
Hmm.
were like, are we gonna get signed or not? Our chance is gone, I guess. Like it's kind of depression, bro. Like
I
the
know. I
phase
know.
was it was very sad. So
Yeah, like
it was not great.
the entire team morale might have been down as well,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
And to be completely honest, I'm so glad that you all, didn't give up, and you guys
yeah.
fought it together hard and brought back the entire morale as well. And you guys are now participating in the tournaments, even though the losses are there. How exactly are you working on that right now as a team? Like your practice sessions are including all of those mistakes, the flaws, and you guys are working on it, or is it like you guys sitting together, watching the board and analyzing what's going on?
Uh, Honestly, we are not practicing right now
Okay,
because we have some internet issues, and like players have some health issues as well.
okay,
So we are waiting for boot camp. Like
yeah.
it'll happen soon. So after
Hmm.
that, we'll grind very hard and like
Definitely.
we'll
The
be
next question,
unstoppable.
like I'm absolutely loving this interview because Edit is just putting up amazing segues for me as well to jump onto my next question about the boot camp, the $1 million boot camp at 99. Uh, I mean, I was about to ask you, when are you guys shifting to the boot camp, and how excited are you to get into the boot camp as well? Because man, the video, it looks solid.
Bro, I'm excited a lot.
Yeah.
Like, I can't wait to get my hands on the PC, like the bootcamp PC, and the
Yeah.
best. Like, we'll have the best net, right? It's
Yep, absolutely. Everything is going to be top notch, right? Everything is going to be, the best of the best. And I guess S8UL, they themselves are looking forward to having you all on board in the boot
yep.
camp and nurturing you into becoming that best in the country as well. So I wish you guys all the best for that, man. And yeah, I can definitely see the excitement in your face as well. That you're dying to just get into that $1 million boot camp that S8UL just set up. But yeah, what are your expectations at the end of the Yuvin Community Cup? Where do you guys see yourself in the tournament? Do you guys see yourselves entering the finals and grabbing that extraordinary prize from the prize pool, or what are the expectations for the team?
Expectations is like not much because honestly we're not practicing, but
Hmm.
we'll try to give a tough fight. We'll
Okay.
definitely try to give a tough fight, and we'll definitely like to see ourselves in the finals. Like, why not?
All right then. So I wish you guys all the best for that as well. And yeah, with that, we are pretty much going to sum up the interview today, ladies and gentlemen. It has been a pleasure talking to you, Shreyas, and I wish you guys all the best for your future events and tournaments. And I can't wait to see your matches happening in the Yuvin Community Cup Season 3, brought to you by On Premium Innovator and RW Promotions. So with that, we're going to be summing up the interview. Thank you so much, guys, for tuning in. We'll be seeing you guys soon with more and more Valorant action on the Yuvin Community Cup Season 3, brought to you by On Premium Innovator and RW Promotions. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. Hit that bell notification icon to never miss another update. And I'm going to be seeing you guys later. Goodbye. definitely. It is gonna be one hell of. Oh, hold on a second. I guess. Yep. So yeah, guys, give us a second. There has been a little bit of a disconnect, so we're going to be coming right back to you with the agent lineup screen really soon. Sorry for the inconveniences caused, and yeah, Elika did an amazing intro, by the way, which you guys didn't listen to because her mic was muted from my side. My bad. Godlike production or what, man? But yeah, jokes aside, we're going to be coming back to you as soon as the game is ready. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Be right back. Alright then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to match number 2 of the Yuvin Community Cup Season 3, brought to you by On Premium Innerwear and RW Promotions. I'm your cautious assassin 47. Joining me on the desk is the fan favorite Elika FTW, and we're going to be jumping in towards a very interesting game right now, which is going to decide who exactly is going to be that team which is going to be facing off S8UL Esports at 7 p.m. today. So it's going to be True Ripper Esports versus team Nasha Esports. I know a lot of you guys like that name, but at the same time, I like a lot of their players as well because of their explosive plays. So yeah, we are definitely going to be talking about the agent lineup. But before that, Elika, how are you feeling, and what do you think about this game?
I'm feeling excited because I see Hoax over here. Hoax from Nasha Esports. I remember saying it in a lot of events and a lot of tournaments that Hoax is one of the player who inspires me to play Phoenix after a Ranger Crosshair. So I think, hi Hoax, welcome back to the game. And yep, it's going to be True Ripper Esports versus Nasha Esports. As well, I think that Nasha Esports are starting off with the attackers, which pretty much makes me think that Nasha Esports picked up the map of Ascent. And Ascent, yes, back to basics. Nothing much a lot to talk about this map, as every Valorant player, they basically have played this map for a really long time. So it's pretty easy to understand. The strats are basically very normal, and I don't think you'll be seeing some outplays in a map of Ascent. As we can see, it's Paradox, Relic, Master, One Tap got Crosshair from True Ripper Esports, Amesai and Jay and Hoax, Wonder, Airhead from the Nasha Esports, and I think it's an execute coming through in the pistol round.
Yeah, I guess Nasha Esports, they're looking to move in over towards the A side as well, just like you said, Elika, and it's going to be time for True Ripper Esports to try and strengthen up their defense over towards A. We've got One Tap God who's going to be playing over towards the rafters, and I guess Sova is going to be joining him pretty soon as well. Hoax is going to be the one from the side of Nasha Esports to go in for the plant, and with that plant done and dusted, Nasha Esports are going to move out of the site, and they're going to try and go in for the retake. They're going to try and hold on to the site in an after plant situation, whereas True Ripper Esports will be the one to try and go in for this retake. Paradox and I guess it was, who exactly was the Phoenix from the side of True Ripper Esports? I'm not sure. But yeah, they both tried to come in from the A mains. They are successful in doing so as well. It's going to be down to Hoax as well as because who exactly is the Sova? It's Airhead, right? Yep, Airhead and Hoax. They both are going to be the final one standing under the rafters. Both of them are going to get instantly picked up by Paradox, and it's going to be the first round of the board for True Ripper Esports. 1-0 is True Ripper Esports. They walk away with the pistol.
Yep. Yeah, that was a really nice round coming in from True Ripper Esports. I think, of course, Ascent is known as the defender siren map, and I think they are rocking out it right now. And True Ripper, yeah, they are known for the True Rippers. They are ripping away all the new teams, all the underdog teams, especially when we talk about Nasha Esports. And Nasha Esports are also one of the underdog teams with great players like Hoax and Wonder. And I think Wonder is one of the best potential player that Nasha Esports have got. This man, he gets the rounds which are really necessary for Nasha Esports. He's like, the hidden treasure of the team. As we moved on towards a force by round for True Ripper and an eco for Nasha Esports. I think it's a B execute as a recon will come to Paradox. Gets a kill on to Wonder. Wonder has been picked up really early as the Sheriff will be switched up by Jay, and the spike is dropped down straight onto his shot as Amay Sayan will get another one. He might be getting another one through, but the paranoia coming at the right time by the Omen, Jay and as well as the Soya, both of them are flashed right now as Paradox with the Ghost in his hand. He might be getting the job done for JN over here. Gets an headshot, gets a double headshot, almost a triple one. Edward is going to immediately trade him out there. It's a 2v1 situation all into the hands of Airhead. He has 3 seconds to get his signature ability Recon onto his hands, as he'll be walking towards the A shots with a spike in his hand, and there is a Sova at the A mains in Airhead. He has got no idea whatsoever that Sova is actually holding off at the A mains, and look at Relic. He is definitely not expecting Airhead to be here, although Airhead is gonna quickly take the entire heaven rotation towards the shots, and he'll be making his way towards the A bomb side. And look at Relic. Oh man, and Crosshair is down to 34 HP. Oh, it's actually surprising to see Crosshair over here playing Sova. I almost pretty much see him play Phoenix. Well, I think Sova is a secondary agent.
And Airhead is going to get taken down in 3, 2, 1. He goes down now. No, never mind. Crosshair. Yeah. He's scared actually. He's like, I'm going to get the info
34
first.
HP,
and then,
man.
Yeah, I'm going to get the info first, and then I'm going to go ahead and get the frag as well. If he would have just peeked out at the right time, he could have got the frag onto his Airhead. But it's okay. It works out both ways. It's gonna be the Sova versus Sova fight, and I guess Tori Esports versus Sova is gonna be the one to win out that fight as well. Paradox, by the way, fantastic performance over towards middle as he got himself a triple there. And the early aggression, it works out into his favor as well. So Tori Esports, I guess them walking away with 2 rounds in a row is going to be putting their economy in a really good state, and Paradox is going to be putting out the operator now.
Yep. The third round operator, that's way too early to put up that up. But I think Paradox, if he's confident with the aim, I think why not? He can go ahead and pull up that operator as Nasha Esports. It's a full buy round for them. And they will be looking after their economy over there as they got Spike planted down in the second round. So it might be an easy one for them as their economy might be going into the stable. While the True Reaper Esports, I think they are looking way too aggressive with Paradox, that operator. I think he can get things done as it's a big speed coming through Relic and one tap got both of them are holding off with the B-bomb. Sarah Oaks gets a kill onto Relic with the run it back, and they will be moving on forward towards the B-bomb side as the rotation has already come through. 3 players are right now to the B-bomb side. One tap god is standing really close towards Hoax as the flash will come through. Crosser over here is gonna put a recon as the flash will come through by Master. Oh, Master is playing Phoenix. I thought he was the one who used to play Sova. But I think things have changed a little bit for Nasha, for True Reaper Esports. And look at Paradox. He has got that operator. He knows where exactly the player is coming up. And Paradox, you missed that shot. And there you go. Jen will take him down. Head will take Master down in a matter of seconds. In a blink of an eye, it's Nasha Esports who have the lead right now in a 5-2 situation. It's down to Crosshair and the Omen. And I don't think things are really looking great for Team True Reaper Esports. But Crosser over here, he managed to get himself a double. But Amaya Sion is going to pretty much end things. And there you go. The operator, as I told, it's not really a good sign to pick up the operator in the third round. And there you go, Paradox. You gave that advantage for Nasha Esports now that they have an operator advantage. He could have pulled his, blades out, to be honest, at that point. But he was way too confident with his aim.
Yeah, I guess he should have pulled out his Blade Storms. Up close and personal, the Blade Storms might be the perfect weapon in order to take that engagement. But then again, Paradox being Paradox, this guy, he tends to make bad decisions, and I don't blame him. It is the thing with this generation as well. All do make bad decisions, but in game, obviously, my bad. Don't take it another way. In game, definitely. Sometimes when I'm playing Reyna, instead of dismiss, I take the heal. Instead of the heal, I take the dismiss. And yeah, stupid plays are definitely made, and it's okay. Sometimes when you got too much on your plate. Yeah, definitely. There's always a learning curve, and if you still don't learn from that, then I don't know what you're doing. Improve yourself, man.
Well, that applies in the real life as well as in game. As we move forward towards the most important round, True Reaper Esports, they have Eco and Nasha Esports are in a full buy with an operator in their hand. If I'm not wrong, I'm definitely sure they picked up the operator from Paradox, and Paradox, he has his blades out and he might be getting the job done as he'll be getting spotted out in the A heavens. He's gonna break the shot door. He might be getting spotted out. Amaya Sion gets one, Crosser gets one, and a double, and maybe a triple coming through. But Paradox, he will be getting shut down by JN with a double kill. It's a 2v3 situation. Nasha Esports down towards 3-man, and True Reaper Esports, they've already 1 man into their hands, and that is the one tap god. But can he do the miracles over here with the Sheriff? Can he one tap? Look at the buddy, man. Look at the Sheriff buddy, the rose. It looks so beautiful. I'm distracted now.
And there's a reason all of these cosmetics exist in the game as well, right? It's a pure distraction. Don't get fooled, guys. But at the same time, one tap god, he's gonna pick up.
Says the guy who picked up an Elder Flame Vandal, a Reaver knife, and whatnot. Oh, well, I think the distraction actually works out for one tap god over here, but the turret, it's so annoying, I tell you, God. As he's almost on the verge of defusing the bomb, Amaya comes at the right time. He got himself a double, but I think Amaya outplayed him as well. Well, what you've got, Nitish, to tell about your distracting skins?
Nothing. Absolutely no comment whatsoever. I don't get distracted, by the way. I'm very focused when it comes to getting all of these frags, and yeah, skins, they don't distract me. मैं नहीं पिघलता हूँ.
तू पिघल गया. तूने जब खरीदा तभी पिघल गया नितेश.
Okay then, if you put it that way. But yeah, 2-2 as Nasha Esports. They have sort of gone ahead and got themselves a double as well, and tie things up with the scoreboard. True for Esports. They are going to be pulling out the Hunter's Fury from Saracosta. Is going to be getting him some kill. Not bad. Is going to tag anyone else? No. The tag is not going to come in, and it is going to be the lockdown put down by Amaya, which is going to be driving all of these defenders from True for Esports from the B side over towards the defender side spawn as well. Someone is still onto the side. It's one tap God if I'm not wrong, and there's 0.1 seconds left. Yep, there you go. It is going to be the open to get detained, and I guess Relic is going to try and save him, and he's going to be doing a wonderful job in that as well as he gets the frag on towards Wonder. And yeah, 32 as True for Esports, they're going to be successful in holding on over towards the B side, and I guess that early pick that came in from the side of True for Esports will down to their favor.
Yep. As we move down towards another round for True Reaper Esports, looks like Nasha, they've made quite a game against True Reaper, but I think True Reaper, they'll be falling back and getting up to a better extent. As Nasha Esports, they'll be going in for a force buy right now. Amaya Cyan picked up a Marshall, and I think it was Airhead who was gonna pick it up, but I think never mind. They will be going in for upgraded pistols as the time is no longer left. Paradox is gonna get the first entry frag onto its hooks. And there you go, Master has also approached Paradox for the trade incoming. And with players down to low HP, Paradox will be getting another kill. And Master, you used the ultimate at the wrong time because it's an eco round for Nasha Esports. And it might give you a frag advantage, but not anything else than that. As Wonder will be getting spotted out and the shot gets one, gets traded. And there you go, 4 man still up and running, almost a flawless round for Reaper. And Master, I think he's got himself a triple kill if I'm not wrong. Yep, he got himself a triple kill. He also took down the last man standing, Wonder.
Yeah, Master, quite a performance over there with that Elder Flame Vandal. And yeah, guess he's also not distracted with that skin, Alaka. He's too focused on his aim, and it's good to see him go ahead and get all of these frags, because with the Sova he was not able to do much, but now that he has picked up a duelist, he can go ahead and actually focus on the fragging duties.
Yup. And looks like a Paradox once again, and he's picked up that operator, but can he put it to a great extent is my question. And I think the chat and everybody is really excited for the new upcoming act. And when is the maintenance? I think it's tonight, right? The maintenance will be happening tonight for the new act.
Yeah, I guess it is coming out tonight if I'm not wrong. And yeah, everyone's excited for the new map, along with tons and tons of new skins and bundles.
Yep, tons and tons of skins and bundles. I'm looking forward for the new battle pass as we move forward with another round. And I think Reaper Esports, they might be having the advantage, but Nasha Esports have already got the control over towards the A-bomb side, and House has already pushed over towards the gardens. But yeah, it was just the run it back, and you guys have been baited over here as they'll be moving forward to the A-bomb side. And I think the Killjoy is going to get the spike planted down, and Master is still standing up down with the heavens. Hopes gets one onto Crosshair. Finally the kill has been confirmed. A 3v3 situation. Both teams have been equalized number of players right now. I think Amaya Cyan might be able to get a kill on towards Relic. Well, quite not sure about it, as Relic won't be going in for that pick. And there you go, he has went. He got himself a double. And the last one standing is Airhead under Heavens, where Master is going to shut him down. And there you go. 5th round on board for True Reaper Esports. They are doing such a great job, Nitesh. True Reaper Esports. Look at the retakes. Look at the amount of effort and the teamwork, the coordination they're putting in for the retakes. The paranoia coming in from Moment and Relic peeking out at the same time, and Master jumping down the heavens. Everything was perfectly timed.
Yeah, True Reaper Esports, when it comes to team coordination and team synergy, they are a really, really good team. And I guess with them starting off with the defense as well, it gives them that advantage against Nasha Esports. But again, at the same time, can't really forget the fact that Nasha Esports are equally good on their defense. And True Reaper Esports, right now, that they have stabilized their economy as well, right? They're doing good right now against Nasha Esports. The same is going to be happening to them as well when Nasha Esports are going to be on their defense side. Because Nasha Esports, when they get their full buys out, it's really tough to go ahead and win out these rounds against them. So let's see if Nasha Esports are going to be able to put up a decent score on their attack, and then on their defense, I guess it should pretty much be very easy for them.
it should be pretty easy for them, as Nasha Esports have got already 2 rounds, and if they get, I think 3 to 4 more rounds, it will be an advantage for them. But I don't think Relic and Paradox, they're not gonna let that happen, because Amaya Sion is the last one standing, and I don't think he has much left to do here, as he'll be bringing out with the classic. But Paradox is gonna dominate and outplay Amaya with a frenzy, and there you go, 6th round on board for Turi Esports. They're looking very, very strong right now.
Yeah, Master and his multi-kills over towards the mid links as well. It all made the difference, and I guess Turi Esports right now, as I told you, they're looking comfortable on their defense, and they've finally found their groove. As long as Paradox has got his operator out as well, shouldn't be a problem for Turi Esports. Nasha Esports, on the other hand, this time around though, they've got 4 of their players tagged outside of the A mains, that is towards the A lobbies. So I guess if they're gonna walk into the crosshairs of Paradox, this is gonna keep on feeding him.
Yeah, that's true though, and there you go, Crosser. He spotted out Hoax over there, and Paradox is gonna scope the aim. He's gonna go over there. Oh, but Hoax, he has a different side of the story to tell to Paradox, as it's gonna take him down, and it's down to 19 HP, and will be healing himself on towards the top mid, and he'll be picking up that operator as well. And Paradox, I think it's not really his day with the operator, and he's just forcing himself at this point to get that operator place. As Crosser, on the other hand, he stops the rush on towards the A-bomb side, gets himself a double on the shot, and is gonna send back the enemies from where they came. That is mid link, and the last 3 players standing. Oh my god, look at Cypher's scam, man. They are spotting out what everything is happening in the mid, but I think Hoax is doing well with the operator, gets a kill onto Master, and right now they are heading towards B mains, and it's an eco round for Nasha Esports, and they might be able to actually put it into their favor if I'm not wrong.
And interestingly, Hoax has picked up that operator, and I guess if Relic goes in for that peak, he's definitely gonna get taken down. On the other hand, we're gonna be seeing Relic trying to play on top of that trap fire setup that he has, an airhead. There's absolutely no way that he can escape out of that specific position as well. So on top of that, Cyber Cage, beautiful stuff coming in from Relic, whereas Crosshair goes ahead and gets himself a double to finish it off in a 1 versus 2 situation. Brings it down to a 1 versus 1 and gets a final frag as well. So amazing stuff coming in from Crosshair, whereas Paradox, he's missing quite a lot on that operator today. I am not really sure what's up with Paradox. Maybe he should just go back to the Vandal or the Phantom, but yeah, he definitely needs to shift.
Yep, he might be shifting over there. Yeah, the last 1 dig I just saw in the recap, in the highlights, it looked pretty nice for me. As Nasha Esports is still sitting down with 2 kills, and look at Paradox, man, he's once again going into the operator pick. Paradox, your stubbornness, man. I think someday it will stop you to, put out your, the capacity of aggression that you've got. It's gonna take you down. As we can see, there were the players, that is Crosshair has already been talked down, and it's not Crosshair. Who is it? I think it's the Sova from the attackers who's tagged down below, and that is Airhead. As well, we can see that Jen has taken that kill onto Paradox. Paradox, so once again failing with his operator, as 1 body has already been dropped by Turi Esports, and there you go, Nasha Esports with a 5-man. They might be showing up to a good extent, but Master is gonna put that headshot onto Amaya, and there we are, 4 versus 4.
Joke's over! You're
Yeah, I
dead!
mean, Master once again getting that entry for the team as well. Turi Esports are so lucky to have Master on board as a duelist today, and he's going to get himself another one. That's going to be Airhead going down. So with Airhead going down, Nasha Esports are going to have little to no utility left to play in for the afterplant situation, and also they're not going to be having any sorts of intel gathering agent as well on their side. All they can rely on is the utilities coming in from I guess Phoenix and Jet. But at the same time, Relic and 1-tap God, they both are going to position themselves in such a way that they both are going to get themselves a frag each. They're going to retrieve the operator, and they're going to be putting up the 8th round of the board for Turi Esports.
Yep, 8th round on board, and looks like Turi Esports, so they're going all hell against Nasha Esports, and with an 8-2 score, Nasha Esports, they definitely have to get the last 2 rounds into the favor, so that at least they have a decent score ending, Nitish. You understand, right? If it's an 8-4, it's a decent ending to the first half, and when they come down to the defenders, they might have a chance of getting the comeback done.
Cover going out.
So let's hope if they can put up 2 more rounds on the board and as Alika said, make it 8-4 before we head on towards the second half of the game. Whereas Relic has already got his first pick, and that is going to be the duelist from the side of Nasha Esports going down. That is Hoax. I'm not really sure what's up with Hoax today, but yeah, things aren't looking good for Nasha Esports, and they did have that explosive start, but then again, after getting 2 rounds in a row, and as soon as Turipa Esports went ahead and pulled out their big guns, things haven't been good, and Paradox once again is gonna miss.
Yep. And looks like Paradox. Oh my god. Paradox is so stubborn with their operator. He gets, I guess, in this match, I don't want to say that Paradox is not a good player or something. Paradox is a really insane player. I've seen him go crazy. I've seen him, people bow down to him. But the only thing I want to explain to him is that he has to understand when it is not his day for the operator, he should put that gun down and pick up the rifle and play for his team. And right now, he has once again dropped the operator down. This is the 4th time I'm seeing him do that, and it's just an advantage for Nasha Esports. And I think Nasha Esports, even after taking the first kill on towards the Jet, that is the duelist here, guys, are still not able to put that execution properly onto both sides. So I think both of the teams have something bad that they should counter on. As Nasha Esports, they've subsequently got the ban down, but it's an eco round for them. And I think Wonder has gotten a 1D gone towards Master with no ammo left. It's going to be Master will be taking down a Wonder, and there you go, the defuse will be coming through, and it's 9th round on board for Turipa. And I think the first half might be ending for a 10-2 note.
If it's going to be 10-2, then I'm not really sure how exactly Nasha Esports are going to try and make a comeback. But if it's going to be 9-3, then again there is some sort of a chance for Nasha Esports to make a comeback. But yeah, the comeback has to come in a way where they can string together multiple rounds in their favor. But Turipa Esports, they equally are really good on their attack, and I guess with them closing out the first half in such a dominant fashion, Nasha Esports are going to struggle in the second half.
Yep. The struggle is real for Nasha Esports as they'll be moving forward with a lot of struggle upcoming through. And here we are, another round for Turipa Esports. We've got the opening on towards 8-8. That is Nasha Esports, 1 man down. And Jane is already way too ahead, pushed over towards the city. He's going to take a man down. House is going to put that molly, but a one-tap guard is going to make the difference. He's going to get himself a double. Wonder is going to trade him off, and Paradox with the blades out. Can he get this round for his team? As it's the last round in the first half, and Paradox with the blades out, he'll be trying to push towards the market, and he's gonna spot one of the players, that is JN, who'll be getting spotted out. Master takes him down, and Wonder is tagged down to low HP, 74 HP, and Master might be putting that Molotov through, but the kill will definitely go to its Master. And there we are, another round for Turipa Esports. Oh my god, Wonder, he almost had that round to himself. And as I say, the first half will be ending through 10-2 note, where Turipa Esports, they have a huge lead.
Yep, the prediction goddess sheet comes through once again, and it's going to be 10-2, as we are going to be seeing Turipa Esports onto double digits before moving on towards the second half of the game. So yeah, now moving on towards the second half, we are going to be seeing a couple of upgraded pistols as well. We've got Relic on the Ghost. Paradox is going to be picking up the Ghost as well, and I guess Master and One Tap are going to stick to their classics along with the half shield. Crosshair is going to be picking up that Ghost as well, so it's going to be 3 players on the Ghost. The same can be said from the side of Nasha Esports as well, as JN is going to be the one to go ahead and pick up a Frenzy. We have got a Maya on the classic and the half shield as well. 10 seconds in front of the clock. We're going to be jumping into a pistol round for the second half. Turipa Esports, with them having such a dominant lead, I guess Nasha Esports is going to sweat a little bit as we move on towards the second half of the game.
Yep, second half of the game looks pretty intense, because look at Master, he's just going all hail W against people of Nasha Esports. And there you go, one has already been picked off as he moves down to the A-bomb side. He's gonna get that bomb planted by his team, but Jane on the other hand gets an opening for his team, and One Tap God is gonna get taken down. 8-8 has been stopped and invaded from that Molotov. As the Molotov is gonna get finished, it's going to be Master will be spotting out multiple players, gets killed, gets another kill, and Hoax gets himself a double, but he's gonna get taken down by Master in a 1v1 situation. Well, Turipa Esports, they'll be walking away with 11th round on board. And Master, I think I can definitely see a different side of Master. I've only seen him play Sage or Sova, but it's my first time seeing him play Phoenix, and he's doing quite a lot. Good job, Nitish.
He definitely is, and I guess Master should try and stick to the duelist role as well. He's doing a pretty good job in that. Currently leading the board in the server with 15 kills, 7 deaths. The guy's KD is insane, and I guess he's not going to stop anytime soon. 11-2 as Esports Pvt. They've got one more round to get onto match point, Elika.
One more round and the match point will come through. And I think Master and his teammates are all ready. It's a force by round for Hoax team as well. Nasha Esports. Hoax will be getting taken down as the second line has already been pushed by. But Cyan with the frenzy will get the job done. Relic is going to immediately trade him off. It's a 4v3 situation with the man advantage for Esports. And with the shorties, I don't think Nasha Esports will be able to put up a good fight. But I think they still have to make the... they still have to make the retake possible because Esports right now, they will be getting the match point. And Paradox putting out that Vandal very early second round on the board. I think it's way too early, but I think he can get the job done as Airhead gets one. He's going to get immediately traded by Paradox, and Wonder is the last kid over here. I would say last child. Oh, it reminded me of Wonder Child. Never mind me, guys. Oh, I think he's going to do a good job as well. He gets a kill on 2 Crosshair. And right now, everybody knows the position of Wonder. As Paradox will come through, he's going to get taken down. And I think Tap God is going to pretty much end things. And he's going to immediately switch towards the Phantom, which Paradox has got. And there we are, match point Nitish.
Yep, Esports Esports on a match point, and I guess they are going to be the ones to go ahead and face off S8UL Esports at 7 p.m. And I guess my prediction sort of comes out to be true as well. I kind of called it out that Esports might be the ones who are going to win out against Nasha Esports, and I guess it turns out to be true. Nasha Esports, they aren't looking that comfortable on Ascent. I don't know what happened. Nasha Esports, the last time I saw them in a previous tournament, they were doing quite good on the map of Ascent. I don't know what's up. Things aren't looking good for them. Maybe they're just having a tough time.
Yep, they might be having a tough time as you can see the performance. It lacks a lot as Esports. I think once again Hoax has been immediately taken down, and I think Hoax, he has given away the first entries for Esports 2 times on the second half, as Wonder will be getting one, but Airhead is going to clear the air out for team Esports as it's down to a 2v4 situation. And one Tap God, or can he make miracles happen, as one Tap God will be getting spotted out. The Airhead is down to really low HP, and I think it's going to be the Master will be pushing up towards, gets one, gets a double, might be getting a triple. He has his run it back, and he might be using the run it back at the right time, but no, Cyan will be happening over there. And there you go, that's finally third round on board for Nasha Esports, and they will be delaying the victory for Esports.
Yep, it is going to be Esports who are going to have to wait a little bit more in order to get that win in. I guess it's good for Nasha Esports in a way, because they're going to be happy with Amaya, standing up for the team over towards the tree rooms and stopping the push coming in from the side of Esports as well. 12-3 is Nasha Esports. Let's see if they're going to be able to do anything more or not. Esports right now have to go in for an eco. They're on their sheriffs and their frenzies. So let's see how exactly that is going to work. Jane, on the other hand, is going to completely dash in towards the A mids and is going to further take control over towards the high mids as well. Is he going to be aware of the fact that we have got Paradox over to his middle? I guess he's not. Paradox, he definitely has got no idea that there is a little bit of a backstab. Paradox, on the other hand, dashes in with his Blade Storms, takes down Hoax, and I guess he's about to get himself another one. Yes, he is. That's Wonder going down. Down to a 4-3 situation as Relic is really low, by the way, and that one shock dart is going to take down 2 players. It's going to be down to Paradox in a 1-2 situation as he picks up a Phantom, but won't be able to do much as it's going to be the 4th round of the board for Nasha Esports. 12-4 is as I guess Nasha Esports, they're going to make Esports wait for that big win.
Yep, and I think the delay will be coming through Nasha Esports. 2 rounds back to back, they are delaying the win for Esports, and it might just be the time that Nasha Esports might be bringing up that comeback. But I think at this point, Nitish, they have to move mountains, as you know, that's my signature dialogue over there, that they have to move mountains in order to get that comeback happening against Esports. And I think with the ultimate coming in from Master, he's going to pretty much calmly make things go down as he's going to clear out the B-bomb side. But Omen over here is starting out at the boathouse. I think the call has already been given, but Wonder is going to take them. One Tap God, and Paradox immediate trade coming through, gets himself a double. He's going to clear out the B-bomb side as the spike will be coming through. Nasha Esports are going to get the spike planted down at the B-bomb side, and the Silver Stone will be getting taken down. Paradox, he will get her triple kill for himself. He's going to dash down towards the second lane. He has a smoke and 2 up-grabs to work with in a 1v2 situation. He spotted out the Sova, and both of them might be pushing over towards the second half as he's going to take down Sova. That is Airhead, Darren Duster, and maybe the last one, but Hooks. He had the ammo advantage. Paradox ran out of bullets, and there you go. 5th round on board for Nasha Esports. What a round it has been. I thought True Reaper Esports have got it for a second, Nitish. And I think Nasha Esports, they have a better defending advantage on a map like Ascent. They have got the better hold on towards the defenders.
Yeah, Nasha Esports, as I told you, right? Them moving on towards the defense side is definitely going to help them out as well. But I guess it's a little bit too late because True Reaper Esports, they're already on to a match point. I mean, it's going to take a hell of a fight for Nasha Esports in order to go ahead and tie things up with the scoreboard and drag this game to an overtime. So let's see if they're going to be able to do so or not. JN, on the other hand, is going to give the first pick to True Reaper Esports, and I guess that is not how you do it, JN. Shouldn't have gone ahead and you should have gone ahead and given that early pick to True Reaper Esports. They're on their eco, and for them it's a victory that they got themselves at that early pick.
Yep, the early pick, I think it definitely worked out, as we can go over and see that Paradox, they're going in for an eco because True Reaper Esports, they really don't have the economy, but he has got the blades out, and he might be putting up a real good haircut, as you call it, Nitish. A real good haircut for Airhead, as Paradox is the last one standing, and I think Airhead will be putting that recon, as recon will be getting taken down by Paradox. That's what I love about Sova. Sova has already a half haircut, but I think that's not going to happen, as Amay is going to take Paradox down. 6th round on board. And sometimes I feel that, there was a little disagreement between Jet and the Sova. So Jet just went ahead and, she has cut one side of Sova's hair. And it never grew back for Sova.
Actually, it's both the sides. In the image, you can only see the right-hand side, but I guess it's equally cut on both the sides. And he has got himself a little bit of a ponytail as well. So I like the ponytail coming in from Sova. Really puts on that glamour as well on his beautiful Russian face. I guess we lost our co-caster there. Elika, if you're there. Oh, alright, never mind. I guess she's not. I guess we lost her. But yeah, at the same time, we're gonna be seeing True Reaper Esports, who are gonna be over towards the tree rooms right now. It's actually Paradox who's the only attacker who's trying to move in over towards the tree rooms. And yeah, she's back.
Yeah, what were you saying? You said that, that Sova haircut, and I was making a joke out of it.
Yeah, it's okay. Never mind. Let's forget that. With 45 seconds left on the clock, it's going to be True Reaper Esports. We're going to try and move it over towards the B side. Paradox has done a beautiful job of holding two of the players from Nasha Esports, keeping them occupied over towards the two rooms. And there you go. It's going to be Paradox to move in at the exact same time, take down their head. And with that, it's going to be all down to the open in a 1 versus 3 situation. I guess True Reaper Esports, they have finally pulled out a beautiful fake, and they have secured themselves a victory against Nasha Esports.
Yeah, that's we did speak early, but I think that's what exactly going to happen, because Wonder is down to 10 HP and there is absolutely nothing he might be able to do, as Crosshair with pixel exposure is going to take down Wonder, and there we are. GG, well played, man. True Reaper Esports are going to be your winners in the lower brackets, round number 2, as they'll be moving forward towards the next rounds and will be fighting off a better match against better teams. And here we are. I think it's True Reaper Esports who will be having a match against Godlike, if I'm not wrong, today.
It's going to be Trooper Esports versus S8UL Esports,
Yep,
who are going to be
S8UL,
facing
my
off
bad.
against each other. Yep. Godlike Esports versus Enigma Gaming is going to be happening on another stream in the same channel. So you guys, all you have to do is close the stream, check out Yuvin Esports' YouTube channel, and you guys are going to be able to find that specific match pop up in another stream. It starts at 8 o'clock if I'm not wrong. So yeah, stay tuned. We'll let you know once that stream goes live. Our moderators are going to put the link down in the description as well as in the chat, so you guys can easily switch over to that other stream when the Godlike game starts. But I guess you should not miss out on the S8UL versus True Reaper match, because it's going to be a fantastic show. There's going to be a lot of entertainment as well if Binks is playing for sure, because Binks, he always makes sure that he keeps his viewers entertained, and he's an amazing content creator / streamer as well. But we'll definitely talk about that specific game later. For now, we can. How about we quickly transition over to our camps, Alika, if you're ready.
Yep, I think we can go ahead and do that.
Yeah, definitely. Let's quickly go ahead and get our beautiful faces on, so we can give our side of how exactly that went, how exactly that match went between Trooper Esports and Nasha Esports. Nasha Esports, well, they definitely tried their level best. I'm not gonna lie. Their attack was a bit of a problem for them. They're not able to get all of these entries, and with the aggressiveness coming in from the side of Trooper Esports as Paradox as well as Master, right? Both of these duelists, they did an amazing job right off the bat, getting themselves multi-kills at the start and securing that man advantage. I guess Nasha Esports, they really went crazy on that attack side. Because crazy as in the sense, in a bad way, not in a good way. Crazy in a bad way, because I don't really know what was up with them. Their duelists, they were not able to get these entries. And JN, he really wasn't looking in top form today. What about you? What do you think?
Well, I think Trooper Esports, they were on better performance today. I think everything is working fine for them. All the Trooper Esports, they have done a lot of mistakes, particularly starting off with Paradox giving away a lot of operator sessions for Nasha Esports. And Nasha Esports, they weren't really been able to put up into their hands. And I think Trooper Esports, they have lined up a different set of duelists today. Usually we have Master at the Sova, but today we had Master at the Phoenix and Crossroad at the Sova, which pretty much made the distance. And I think after putting down so many mistakes by Trooper Esports, Nasha Esports who still weren't being able to put up at least a good match against Trooper Esports, at least not the victory, but not even a good match. So I'm disappointed by Nasha Esports, but I'm really happy by Trooper Esports. They have showed up an insane show over here at the map of Ascent, and I'll be looking forward to Trooper Esports as they move forward in the tournament. I want to tell them one thing, that guys, you have to work on a lot of things, because as soon as you move forward, the competition only gets bigger and bigger. So you have to know about your mistakes. Don't even let the tiniest mistakes take over the huge part of your game. So that's what I mean, Nitish. That is some motivational thing coming out. But yeah, definitely Trooper Esports, you guys played really well. At the end of the day, you guys got the victory, so that's what matters. And Nasha Esports, I think you guys have to work a little more on the team coordination, especially.
True that. I was just checking up if we have got some sort of an input coming in from the chat as well, but I guess they don't have anything to say. They are currently I guess talking about the Godlike game as well. It's going to be happening at 8 p.m. So yeah, please stay tuned for that. But at the same time, right now at 7 in about 10 minutes or 11 right now, it's 6:49. In 11 minutes we're going to be going live with the best of 3 between S8UL Esports and Trooper Esports. So I want you guys to stick around. Don't go anywhere. Grab your popcorns, grab your drinks as well. Come back and settle yourselves in, be comfortable, because it's going to be a long journey. We might even see all the 3 maps being played as well, because you never know. Both of these teams are really good, and I guess both of them are going to give out their level best. With that said and done, we can quickly switch to a break. Me and Elika, we're gonna get ourselves energized, and we're gonna be right back. So don't go anywhere, stay tuned. Be right back.
Girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. The girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. The girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done.
On. Polos and tees.
Truth be told, it's just the way I was born. I put my eyes on the road, and I'm on. From the break of dawn, I'm on and on.
On. Total comfort.
On. Polos and tees.
Truth be told, it's just the way I was born. I put my eyes on the road, and I'm on. From the break of dawn, I'm on and on.
On. Total comfort.
girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. 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 I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done.
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to a match that you all have been waiting for. It is going to be S8UL Esports versus Team True Ripper Esports. Are going to be facing off against each other. This is the current map veto, by the way. It's going to be a best of 3, by the way, and we've got map number 1, Ascent, and following that is going to be Split, and the decider is going to be Haven. Knowing True Ripper Esports, I wasn't surprised to see Haven over there, but Split is definitely a surprise for me. But again, can't forget the fact that S8UL Esports, they have Split prepared up as well, so that is one of the maps that is definitely going to be there. In the previous games as well, we have seen S8UL Esports play Split quite a lot, so Split and Haven, those two are going to be interesting. Whereas Ascent, we just saw True Ripper Esports, they completely wrecked Nasha Esports over there, and yeah, Lika, what's up, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm just really excited and looking forward for another map of Ascent today. I know it really might be annoying, Nitish, because Ascent is that one map and Nitish is a nightmare. But I think we've come down to not only Ascent, we also have Split. So even in order we want to go down to the decider map, we have to get from Ascent and Split, and it's quite amazing to see Split coming back into the action. It's been such a long time I've seen Split coming in the way, and I think this is the first time I'm actually seeing Split in the Yuvin Community Cup, if I'm not wrong. And the decider map is going to be Haven, and Nitish, it's a favorite map, and I'm looking forward that this match might be going in for the deciders. But I think apart from that, True Ripper Esports, they might be putting up a good fight against S8UL and S8UL. You guys know they are one of the best teams in the country right now with everything used for them. They have got the best resources, they've got each and every reason and all the power in their hands to make it into the favor. So let's see, what are your predictions, Nitish? My agent picks, you know, they are the basic. A Sova will be coming through, a Killjoy, or maybe a Cypher. It depends on the attackers or the defender side. We can see a Phoenix coming up through, and Jet is, I think, by default logged in for every map.
Yeah, I guess I pretty much I'm gonna agree to you on that as well. But then again, at the same time, you know, despite these default picks coming in from both of these teams, I'm expecting to see something like a Breach or a Sky in there. But then again, knowing the tendencies coming in from both of these teams, we can put Sky out of the equation. She is not going to be present. Breach, maybe. from the side of S8UL Esports. I don't know, maybe someone might be playing Breach, but if they're not, I'm not going to be surprised again. Both of these teams like to, stick to the lineups that works out for them, and I guess at this point, being in lower bracket, they've got absolutely nothing to experiment. They have to lock in whatever they think is going to be the best option. That is going to be the best option for them to get the win as well. And yeah, they're going to move on towards the winner bracket as well.
Yep. And I think the winner bracket is going to be quite a tough one to look out, because we have got all the prime teams in the limelight, and there we have Team Mahi as well. We have Samurai Esports, but Team Mahi's match has been, I think, postponed if I'm not wrong. So we'll not be seeing that match today, at least on stream right now. It might be happening off stream. But if you guys want to know that which maps are actually happening off the stream, and what are the scores for it, what are the results, and if you missed out on a match, don't worry guys, because we do keep uploading Yuvin Community Cup Season 3 Valorant highlights every single day. So you can go ahead and give a subscribe to the YouTube channel, so you never miss out any live stream schedule or any update about it. And you can follow us on our Instagram, that is Yuvin Esports, so that you guys keep updating on the live stream schedules and the results of the live streams. So I'm pretty excited, Nitish.
I definitely am as well. We just got a little bit more information, detailed information on what exactly are going to be the starting sides for both of these teams. So on map number 1, Ascent is going to be S8UL to start off on the defense, whereas Tripper Esports are going to be on the attack. Map number 2, which is Split, it is going to be Tripper Esports to start off on the defense and S8UL Esports to start off on the attack. Map number 3 is going to be Haven, where S8UL Esports are going to be starting off on the defense, and Tripper Esports are going to be starting off on the attack. So interestingly, this detailed information is gonna further help us, analyze this specific match more and more. And I guess on Ascent, right? S8UL Esports starting off on the defense is a good thing for them, as it's gonna allow them to go ahead and get maximum rounds on their favor, and then on the attack they can pretty much close it out. But at the same time, Tripper Esports can't forget the fact that they're good on the map of Ascent, and them starting off on the attack. If they go ahead and start with the momentum, the defense we all just saw against Nasha Esports, it was quite dominant, and I guess it can go both ways. So I'm really looking forward to what exactly is going to happen in this specific game. We know Tripper Esports what sort of a caliber they possess, but S8UL Esports, I don't know how exactly they're going to be feeling today. This is the first time we're going to be seeing them today on stream, so let's hope that each and every player is feeling good.
Well, it's been a while I've casted S8UL play, so I think it's going to be an interesting one for me as well, because it's long time no see, but it's S8UL. I think you guys are back in the action, and so that now Edit is also back for S8UL Esports. We might only be seeing the competition getting more and more, and I think we have still 4 minutes left, I think, for the game before we begin it.
Yeah, I do guess we are going to be having a little bit of a time left before we start off with the game as well. But yeah, like it truly is interesting to see these kind of map picks coming in from both of these teams, right? I thought we might see a bind in there, but unfortunately, no bind. It is going to be Ascent, Split, and Haven.
Yep. Although I think Bind could have been a really good pick, but I don't think Bind is gonna be there for this one. So we'll be moving ahead and watching ahead that Split is definitely a good map, but Bind, we're not having Bind. Hashtag blinded by the Bind. I haven't seen Bind since like a day or so, and I really miss Bind already.
Oh, you do? Oh.
Yeah, there's a connection between me and Bind, man. There definitely is a connection between me and Bind. As we move forward, and I think Nitish, I think we will get back when the agent drafts will be coming up. Why don't we take a break before that?
All right, then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Yuvin Community Cup season number 3, Valorant Invitational, brought to you by On Premium Innovator and RW Promotions. My name is Assassin47, and today I've got an interesting interview lined up for you. There's going to be none other than one of the best solo players in the country, Shreyas Sirsagar, also known as Edit99 in the game. Edit, how are you feeling, buddy?
I'm feeling honored. It's like
Yep.
it's great to be here, and thank you
Mhm.
for inviting me here.
Definitely, I mean, come on, yeah, edit. How can we forget one of the best solo players in the country, and also who is playing in the active 5 lineup of S8UL gaming. So, first of all, how are you feeling about the whole lineup, and also about the Yuvin Community Cup season number 3?
First of all, our lineup is actually pretty good. But up, like you can see, we are losing a lot of matches, so we need to work on our comms, and
Mhm.
that's it. Like nothing else. Just we need to work hard, and we need to
Yeah.
get our things together.
It
And
is a fresh roster, right? It's gonna take some
yeah,
time. It's gonna need some nurturing onto becoming the best as well. But as far as I know, once you guys formed up that lineup, right? When you moved in from paratroops into S8UL, I know for a fact that you guys have definitely put in some work and you have worked hard. And despite your losses, your matches have been pretty damn interesting. So I wish you guys all the best for the grind and for becoming the best as well. But moving on, the main question: how does it feel to be participating in the Yuvin Community Cup, where the best of the best teams from the Indian subcontinent are taking part?
it's great actually. It's quite a tough competition for us
Mhm,
to like compete against the best teams in India right now,
mhm.
and it's great. I It's really
It
great.
feels it feels amazing, right?
Yeah.
To be a part of such an immense tournament, such a humongous creation by the guys over at Yuvin Esports and on Premium Innovator and RW Promotions for making the tournament happen as well. But yeah, getting on to this next question now, Edit. Take us through the journey of your esports career. Take us through the journey as how you got into esports and how exactly your journey has been as a player in esports as well.
Okay, so first of all, when Valorant came out, the beta version, I was like, why to play this game is so easy. Like,
Okay.
it's kind of easy because when I played my first game,
Mhm.
I nearly got 30 kills, and like I think I should not play this game. Like, it's kind of boring. So I was
Okay.
a Rainbow Six player, R6 player. So
Oh,
yeah, I used to play R6 a lot back
okay.
then. I
Mhm.
think in May 2020.
Yeah. I've been
So
there. I've been there, by the way. Not gonna lie. The entire pandemic has had me shift to Rainbow Six Siege as well because it was booming at that time. But yeah, how did you from Rainbow Six Siege to Valorant? How was that switch up for you?
after that, I saw like some tournaments,
Mhm.
DC Invitational and everything. Like I watched Rad Syndicate, and I was like, "Holy shit, this game is actually interesting. I should like continue. I have something in this game,
Mhm.
as a player, a journey as a player." So I started Valorant back then. I used to
Mhm.
stream, and after that, I used to grind a lot. Like I used to
Mhm.
play competitive games, and I was playing a ranked games,
Mhm.
competitive games, and I met Binks. So
Okay.
he said, "You're playing good. I would like to like create a team, my own team. I'm creating my own team. Would you
Okay.
like to be a part of the team?" I said, "Yes, why not?"
That's great. That's
Let's
great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I started playing with him, and we took tricks and everything,
Mhm.
everyone, and that's how we formed paratroops, and I started playing as a esport player.
That's absolutely amazing, man. Which brings me to my next question, right? I mean, once you guys formed the team, what were the expectations of the team before the start of a specific tournament? I mean, what were the expectations of the team? Did you guys think that Siddha will just go ahead and wreck heads of the best in the scene, or did you guys think that thoda sa problems aega, guys? We have to work on it and eventually get better. What were the expectations?
Expectations was none. We were gonna lose against like the best team, obviously, because we
Okay.
were nervous. It was my first time as a like a professional player in
Yeah.
a big tournament. So, and everyone was like my friends and like, yeah, this team is not gonna go ahead. Like it's
Mhm.
just gonna be in like underdogs, and we are not gonna come top.
Yeah.
So somehow we defeated Rat Syndicate. Like we
Yeah.
were, and that was a breakthrough.
Rat
We can.
Syndicate, the team that sort of got you into the game as well, right?
Yeah.
Especially you, like you were amazed seeing their match. So that's good, man. That's absolutely good. You guys went ahead and beat Rat Syndicate. Rat Syndicate has been making waves in the scene as well. So I really, to be completely honest, I'm so honored and I'm so happy to see all of my friends doing good in the community as well, right? Rat Syndicate, I've got Paradox, in S8UL, I've got you, I've got a lot of other friends as well. So it all feels good to see everyone growing together as a unit, and that's exactly what everyone wants, especially the Yuvin Community Cup as well. That the specific tournament, the entire format, the schedule, it has all been set up in a way that most of the teams out there, they get a chance to show their caliber, to improve, and to take on the best of the best among the rest. So yeah, huge shout out to Yuvin Community Cup for making it happen for the entire scene, and also a huge shout out to On Premium Wear and RW Promotions for making the tournament happen itself. But yeah, getting on to the next question now, Edit. Among the other teams participating in the tournament, right? Who do you think are the favorites, and who do you think are the most dangerous? Like there might be teams who you might be thinking that hey, इनके सामने थोड़ा hard होगा, इनके सामने थोड़ा it's gonna be tough to beat them. So which teams are looking dangerous, especially from your eyes?
uh, Everyone, bro. Like top 8 teams, like
Yeah.
everyone is a competition to us, bro. Like I can
Okay.
see Team Mahi, like Global
Yeah.
Esports, then
We have
Reckoning,
Godlike.
Godlike, yeah,
Yeah.
everyone, bro. And like my favorite team is Team Mahi
Okay.
because like since I'm been playing from Hyderabad under like Right to Ace and everyone,
Hmm.
I can see like their comms and coordination.
Yeah.
It's really great. So my favorite is
Definitely.
Team Mai.
So yeah, I mean, Team Mahi, you guys are a competition as well for S8UL Esports, and I guess they are a competition to many as well. Right? They have been playing fantastic, and I can't wait to see their match happening in the Yuvin Community Cup as well. Till now, they had some of the issues because of which I think they played one game, if I'm not wrong, and then the next one got cancelled because the opponent team they sort of had some personal issues, so they had to forfeit or something like that. But then I'm looking forward to S8UL versus Mahi, and I'm sure at it that you definitely are gonna give a tough competition to Right to Ace over there. But
I
yeah,
guess.
we're getting on to the next question now. If you had to make a dream team in India, who would you have as a player in that specific team? I mean, which players are going to be in that specific team that you're going to be creating?
In my team or like
No, if you had the chance to make a dream team in the country, okay, in
okay.
Valorant, which are those players that you're gonna add in that specific team?
Uh I would I would like get Jet as SK Rossi.
Okay,
Then Sentinel I would go for Lightning Fast.
okay,
For Omen I would go for
mm-hmm.
Amaterasu, I guess.
Amatrasu, not bad, yeah.
Yeah. And for next, like Phoenix or Rena, I would go for um but
Mm-hmm.
go for X Kali. Yeah, I go for X Kali.
Excali, not a bad
And
one.
for
Yeah,
so me.
obviously. So that is a dream lineup coming in from Mr. Edit 99. So if you can make that happen once, that would be interesting to see as well, because this entire lineup is consisting of heavy firepower. So I would like to see that happening as well. But anyways, any message to your fans, Mr. Edit?
Keep supporting me.
Mm-hmm.
Like I know we are like letting you down. We are not winning matches and our performance are not up to date. And we'll get back soon and we'll work hard on it. Just have patience and have faith. We'll give you results. And shout out to Yuvin Community Cup for inviting me for and giving me such great opportunity to interact with you guys and my fans. And
Definitely,
that's
man.
it.
Definitely. To be completely honest, there are a few more questions that we need to ask you regarding S8UL and the entire switch up as well, right? So back in Paratroops, due to unforeseen events, you guys had to disband, and then you formed on to S8UL, right?
Uh,
How exactly was that switch? I mean, how exactly was that moment for you guys?
uh, I honestly, I would say it was hard
Hmm.
because back that time before the ban, like the
Hmm.
switch,
Yeah.
uh, like we were gonna get signed like 2 days
Hmm.
after. I guess we were gonna get signed to SCTL, but
Okay.
due to the thing,
Yeah.
he got
Due to
banned.
due to the event, yeah.
Yeah, it got postponed, and like we
Hmm.
were like, are we gonna get signed or not? Our chance is gone, I guess. Like it's kind of depression, bro. Like
I
the
know, I
phase
know.
was it was very sad. So
Yeah, like
it was not great.
the entire team morale might have been down as well,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
And to be completely honest, I'm so glad that you all, didn't give up, and you guys
yeah.
fought it together hard and brought back the entire morale as well. And you guys are now participating in the tournaments, even though the losses are there. How exactly are you working on that right now as a team? Like your practice sessions are including all of those mistakes, the flaws, and you guys are working on it, or is it like you guys sitting together, watching the board and analyzing what's going on?
Uh, Honestly, we are not practicing right now
Okay.
because we have some internet issues and like players have some health issues as well.
Okay.
So we are waiting for boot camp. Like
Yeah.
it'll happen soon. So after
Hmm.
that, we'll grind very hard and like
Definitely.
we'll
The
be
next question,
unstoppable.
like I am absolutely loving this interview because Edit is just putting up amazing segues for me as well to jump onto my next question about the boot camp, the $1 million boot camp at 99. Uh, I mean, I was about to ask you, when are you guys shifting to the boot camp, and how excited are you to get into the boot camp as well? Because man, the video, it looks solid.
Bro, I'm excited a lot.
Yeah.
Like, I can't wait to get my hands on the PC, like the bootcamp PC, and the
Yeah.
best. Like, we'll have the best net, right? It's
Yep, absolutely. Everything is going to be top notch, right? Everything is going to be, the best of the best. And I guess S8UL, they themselves are looking forward to having you all on board in the boot
yep.
camp and nurturing you into becoming that best in the country as well. So I wish you guys all the best for that, man. And yeah, I can definitely see the excitement in your face as well. That you're dying to just get into that $1 million boot camp that S8UL just set up. But yeah, what are your expectations at the end of the Yuvin Community Cup? Where do you guys see yourself in the tournament? Do you guys see yourselves entering the finals and grabbing that extraordinary prize from the prize pool, or what are the expectations for the team?
Expectations is like not much because honestly we are not practicing, but
Hmm.
we'll try to give a tough fight. We'll
Okay.
definitely try to give a tough fight, and we'll definitely like to see ourselves in the finals. Like, why not?
All right then. So I wish you guys all the best for that as well. And yeah, with that, we are pretty much going to sum up the interview today, ladies and gentlemen. It has been a pleasure talking to you, Shreyas, and I wish you guys all the best for your future events and tournaments. And I can't wait to see your matches happening in the Yuvin Community Cup Season 3, brought to you by On Premium Innovator and RW Promotions. So with that, we're going to be summing up the interview. Thank you so much, guys, for tuning in. We'll be seeing you guys soon with more and more Valorant action on the Yuvin Community Cup Season 3, brought to you by On Premium Innovator and RW Promotions. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. Hit that bell notification icon to never miss another update. And I'm going to be seeing you guys later. Goodbye. Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to The Yuvin Community Cup Season 3 brought to you by On Premium Innerwear and RW Promotions. I'm your Cost Assassin 47. We're going to be jumping straight in towards the agent selection screen for both of these teams. It is going to be map number 1, Ascent, and we're going to be seeing S8UL Esports starting off with the defense, as I told you, right in the map veto. There's going to be True Reaper Esports to be starting off with the attack. Well, let's take a look at the agent lineup coming in from both of these teams. It's going to be Edit 99 to be on the Sova, Kazuri on the Omen, Strix on the Jet, Binks on the Raze, and Notfox on the Cypher. Inside of True Reaper Esports, the exact same lineup as we saw against Nasha Esports. It's going to be the exact same one. Relic on the Cypher, Master on the Phoenix, Paradox on Jet, Crosshair on Sova, and One Tap God on the Omen. Yeah, it truly is going to be interesting though, as True Reaper Esports, right? It's interesting to see them not change their lineup a little bit, going against S8UL Esports, but at the same time, S8UL Esports have got themselves an interesting one, and I'm really looking forward to what exactly is going to happen in this specific game. Got Strix on the Jet, so that is something that everyone was looking forward to.
Yes, this should do.
And yeah. Binks on the Raze, man. It is really interesting. Binks on the Raze is gonna be something that I'm looking forward to as well. And I guess Michael Kostrelika is back.
Yep, I'm back. Well, coming back is it's S8UL Esports versus True Reaper Esports, and looks like True Reaper Esports, they've got a long day. They just finished their match against Nasha Esports, and with that victory, I think they're on a great momentum. And starting off with the attackers, still they'll be facing off the Ascent. Starting off with the attackers, they showed quite a match against Nasha Esports, and I think they'll be doing the same thing with S8UL. Well, S8UL, I think they might be off to a good start because, you know, they've got star players. And there you go, as a takedown, Binks is going to take down Master. One player already down from True Reaper Esports. Three chickens into its with gens, and I think one enemy remaining taken down as the last one standing with absolutely 26 HP left, and I don't think he's going to be survive, as the edit is gonna put that double classic and the dot bomb will get defused. And there you go, first round going in favor of S8UL Esports.
So that's going to be S8UL Esports to be clinching away the pistol round, and I guess True Reaper Esports, their attack over towards the A side did not work out. Wanted as we move on towards the next round, it is going to be S8UL Esports to be on the better buy, and True Reaper Esports are going to be going in for an eco.
Yeah, I think True Reaper Esports, they need to look after their execution. I think the post-plan positions were really not favorable, as you know, they went, it was a mess all over the place. I saw them, they were a mess. The 3 players standing down to the generator, I think that was not really something that professional players do after the bomb plant, and I think True Reaper Esports, they were just stuck. They couldn't make a move out, as Strix and Binks, they were already showing their aggression out there in the heavens. As you can see, a double chuck that lineup coming through onto with True Reaper Esports. I think it's a quick B-rush execute as Paradox spot the outer player. Was going to get picked off by Edit, and look at Binks is playing off to a really passive angle. He gets himself a double and maybe a triple. And there we go, he'll be jumping out towards the first lanes, moving forward towards the B mains, and there we are. Strix is going to take the last kill, but Binks with that triple kill, he will be standing on top right now. And the second round flawlessly going into the favor of S8UL for the first buy.
So S8UL Esports, them securing themselves the second round of the board with their upgraded weapons, right? The Spectres and the Ghosts. It's all going to work out in their favor, and I guess some of them might just go ahead and upgrade to something like a Vandal, maybe. No one. All right, all 5 of them are going to be on the Spectres. It's going to be a bonus round for S8UL, and I guess True Reaper Esports, it's going to be them to go ahead and pick up the Phantoms and the Vandals this round. Interestingly, True Reaper Esports, they have positioned themselves outside of the B site, so maybe True Reaper Esports, their attack over towards the B site might be read by S8UL Esports.
Yup. And I think this round might be going into the favor of True Reaper because they've got the rifle advantage, the gun advantage definitely, and rifles against SMGs. I don't really think S8UL will be able to pull this off, as it's a 4-man rush coming in from short, as the Cypher trap will be taken down. Strix is going to push through the smoke, gets a 1, and it's going to immediately dash back out of his gardens. Notfox gets 1. Looks like the SMGs are definitely working in for S8UL Esports. And the last man standing, not last man, I would say the last 2 men standing in for True Reaper Esports. One Tap God and Relic. They've both got the big rifles, and they might be able to pull this off against S8UL. All they need is a pick, as the mans will be balanced. They can get the spike planted down at the A bomb site. But at this time, they should be going in for the B pick, because there is only one player playing over towards the B mains. And there we are. I think the rotation has been called through by True Reaper Esports. Do you know who's the IGL of True Reaper Esports? I don't, definitely.
Should be Master. Not sure though. But then again, at the same time, it is going to be True Reaper Esports to try and rush in through that phase that they have. But Binks is going to be absolutely missing up that shot on towards Relic, whereas Fox, he's alive and kicking over towards the rafters. Not going to be able to secure himself a kill, whereas it all comes out at 99, I guess. With his recon dot line up, we're going to be seeing him spotting out where exactly that player is. There comes a shock dot and another one maybe, in order to push him out of that generators where he's hiding onto. And yeah, Relic is going to be getting himself a triple, and that is going to be the first round of the board for True Reaper Esports. They finally get themselves that round going on to their favor, despite the man disadvantage.
Yep. Well, that was one hell of a round. Well, as we can see that the replay, the Strix, he has done a good job by pushing up towards the shots, and I think even with the SMGs, it almost came down to a particular situation. But True Reaper Esports, with the gun advantage, they have definitely walked away with the third round into the favor. As we can see, there's an entire upgrade of guns coming in from, and Strix has picked up the operator, puts down towards the shots, doesn't find a player or gives attack to any of the players. It's gonna play passively towards the gardens, and I think True Reaper Esports are trying to do a mid to be execute through the market, if I'm not wrong. A lot of ability usage has been heavily put by Pinks on towards the mid lanes. Well, I think True Reaper Esports, they still haven't decided where it's going to be a short push or a market push. I do definitely know for a fact it can be market.
Well, if they are going to be coming in towards the markets, it's going to be Binks who's going to be having a lot of trouble. Actually, he's got no sorts of support as well. If he goes down, there's definitely no trade potential for the side of S8UL. So he has to play it safe. He has to leave markets and maybe go ahead and close out the market doors as well with the use of that switch. And I guess with 40 seconds left on the clock, True Reaper Esports, they might just be making their way over towards the B side as well. They've got multiple players coming in from the B mains, whereas Paradox is going to go ahead and take down Binks over towards the switch position. 35 seconds. S8UL Esports, they have to delay the push coming in from True Reaper as much as possible. I guess Edit 99 is going to be doing a pretty good job over there, but still he's taking a lot of damage. But it finds a frag onto its Relic, so that's more than enough. Strix, on the other hand, immediately pushes in through the smoke, gets himself the frag onto his nemesis, and then dashes out of that specific spot as well. With him left behind a 1 vs 3 situation, I guess he's got nothing else to do than save up this operator.
Yeah. I mean, the operators, that's the biggest asset, and right now S8UL Esports, they've already lost one round against True Reaper, and moving forward, they're losing another one, and giving away that operator is not really a good choice for Strix at this point, as the economy is already enough damage for S8UL. And there we are. Hopefully, I'm guessing that Strix will be able to pull off some frags against True Reaper Esports, the exit kills. Well, Strix, that operator in the third round, I think it was way too early to pull off the operator. You could have taken some time and you could have stabilized the economy when you know that your team is not really sure about the economy. You shouldn't have gone for the operator pick. But yeah, looks like let's have a look at the replay where Strix, he almost secured a kill for him. And yep, that's much it about the highlight about the previous round, as we'll be moving down towards the 5th round. 2-2, the scores have been equalized once again. And looks like S8UL Esports and True Reaper, they might be giving out a neck-to-neck fight to each other.
They definitely are going to do that, and Ascent being the map for both, I guess True Reaper Esports, they're going to be finding it a little bit too confident because they just beat Nasha Esports in this specific map. S8UL Esports, on the other hand, have got themselves an eco going in this specific round, so the Sheriffs, they definitely have to sing, and if they do, then True Reaper Esports, they're going to be at a massive disadvantage because they lost to nothing but the pistols. Right now, NotFox, he is going to try and reposition himself over to his rafters. He's got himself that cam setup as well. So I guess the entirety of True Reaper Esports are going to try and find out where exactly that cam is being placed as well. NotFox, he knows the position of the Phoenix, and I guess the Phoenix is going to immediately take out that dart as well. The plant is going to come in over towards the A side in a 5 vs 5 situation. Strix is going to be the one to go ahead and get the frag onto his master, and I guess he might just be able to find the frag onto his Relic as well, if Relic goes in for the peak, that is. There's going to be a smoke, is going to be dropped over towards the A main, This is going to allow Strix to further take that white peak over towards the generators. And Strix is going to go ahead and pull out that class. He's going to get himself another one. That's a total of 3 kills. That retake for Strix. As once again, he's going to be left out on a 1 versus 2. And this time, he's got no other option than to go in for this. He cannot save. He should try for this because it's a 1 versus 2. Anything can happen. He's going to go ahead and get himself a quad. And maybe if he can just find the frag onto his crosshairs, it's going to be an ace for him. And he can get the frag onto its crosshairs. And there you go. That's going to be an ace coming in from Strix, ladies and gentlemen. But is there enough time? I guess there is. As S8UL Esports is going to be putting up that third round of the board. And it's going to be an ace for Strix. The hero op, it sings. The hero operator, it definitely is going to sing. And I guess it's all joys and smiles for the side of S8UL Esports.
Oh my god, Strix, that was an insane round. He got himself an ace along with the bomb defusal in the third round. And I think the entire effort, the only reason S8UL pulled off the third round was because of Strix. And I think Strix heard me when I said that the operator was not really a good pick. And now he shows me that I'm wrong. He can definitely do wonders. And right now he's leading the charts with 11 kills, 2 deaths, Nitish. 11 kills, 2 deaths. How many aces has this man got? 1, so definitely I've seen it coming through. And I think this time it's not gonna happen because Paradox is gonna put his blades out and immediately take Strix down because he's one of the most potential clutch player. As True Esports have got the entry over towards the A side, they might be pushing down towards the A mains, and Paradox gets another one onto Nordfox head. It immediately trades off a one-tap gone towards the mains. Still a man advantage for True Esports, and I think True Esports, you guys still have a chance to pull it off as they will be heading towards the B-bomb side, and it's Crosshair who's gonna put the recon dart down on towards the B-bomb side as they spot no one. The bomb will be getting planted down at the B-bomb side, and S8UL right now they're in a 3 versus 4 situation with a man disadvantage.
So in a 3 versus 4 situation, S8UL Esports, they're at a man disadvantage, right? And I guess with Binks' utilities coming in as well, along with his ultimate, he's going to try and use it over towards the boathouse. And what? Okay, Binks. Did not expect you to go ahead and put up that ultimate in over that specific position. But then again, at the same time, at 99, left out with 19 points of health, he's going to be found out by Paradox, and that is going to be third round of the board for True Esports. 3-3, ladies and gentlemen, is as S8UL Esports. I guess I don't know what happened over there, but they were looking oh so clueless.
Yep. Clueless, man. And I think True Esports, they are actually putting up quite a performance against S8UL Esports. 3-3. Once again, the scores have been equalized. True Esports, they're giving 1 round away, they're snatching 1 round away. So it's pretty much balanced for both of the teams. As S8UL, you have to look after the economy, man. And right now, S8UL Esports will be going in for an upgraded pistol as the Shark Darter will take a long flight over there. As Strix with the blades is going to spot out Paradox. Spots out to 1 blade, is going to immediately fall back. He might be getting that frag onto Paradox, but Paradox with the better aim might not be able to do that. But I think Strix over here is in a big trouble as his blades have been done and dusted, and Paradox has spotted him out. There's a crossfire setup. He cannot peek through either sides of the generator, but he managed to take down Paradox and gives a headshot onto its 1-tap guard. He can definitely secure a gun if he goes there and picks up a Paradox gun, but I think that's not gonna happen as a 1-tap guard. He'll be moving through the smokes where Nordfox is gonna white pick onto his gardens, gets a pick onto Crosshair. That was in a 1v3 situation, and he did not expect Master coming through the flank. And there we are, 4th round down board for True Esports. Also, that's a nice try coming in from S8UL as well. They took down 2 players from True Esports in an eco, especially Strix taking down Paradox.
Yeah, not a bad eco coming in from S8UL Esports, whereas True Esports, they're going to be very happy that they're going to be in the lead right now. S8UL Esports, on the other hand, they're going to be having the better guns as well this round, so maybe we're just going to see the scoreboard getting equalized. And True Esports, they've got 3 of their ultimates ready, by the way. Got the Hunter's Fury from the shadows and run it back from the side of True Esports, whereas from the side of S8UL Esports, it is going to be the Noodle Theft that's going to be ready as well from a Relic. No, actually, not Fox, my bad. S8UL, not Fox, and True Esports Relic.
Yep. And I think Relic is also one of the best ciphers that I've ever watched. True Esports, they've got definitely a potential fragger cipher, Nitish. Relic frags a lot. I've seen him do that in most of the games. As Crosser gets that entry onto its Binks, so as Binks is going to get taken down, it's pretty much down to 4v5. And S8UL with 1 man down, I think it's going to be tough for them. And True Esports is standing 1 point lead compared to S8UL, and 2 players have been already picked off by S8UL.
I guess Strix might just be able to grab himself a couple of kills as well while he's going to catch all of these players trying to move in over towards the Marcus position. There is one more player over towards the Pizza, and that is going to be One Tap God. With One Tap God taken down, we're going to be seeing Strix pick up that Phantom and get himself another one, and with Notfox picking up a triple for himself, it's going to be the B-bomb side, which is not going to be leagued. And True Reaper Esports, their attempts of moving in over towards the B side, it comes to an epic fail.
Yeah. Oh man, True Reaper, they had every advantage, each and every power to the favor, but it was Strix who came down at the right moment, saved his team, and now it's back again, 4-4. S8UL Esports versus True Reaper Esports. So they're actually giving out quite a good show, quite a good match over here, neck-to-neck competition. Well, I'm excited about who might be taking over the win in this map, as I think it was True Reaper's pick to be starting off at the Ascent, and I think they are performing very well. And at the moment we can see that pause has been called in, as I said, S8UL Esports and True Reaper will be calling for a pause. Whoa, let's have a look at the scoreboard. Look at Strix right now. There is no one standing close to Strix, not even in a double digit. Strix is standing down with 14 kills, 4 deaths, 2.0 KD Nitish with an operator in his hand.
Yeah, that is definitely something that you know, everyone is looking forward to. Just give me a second. I'm not really sure what's up with the game sound, but I guess, yeah, let me just try and increase it from my end. I'll try tweaking it a little bit, and yeah, there you go. It should pretty much be fine. If it's not, let me know. But yeah. Nonetheless, getting back on towards a round where we might just see True Reaper Esports' players getting taken down. Look at the grenade coming in from Bings, and it's going to be a lot of damage on towards the Sova. But Bings, on the other hand, instead takes down One Tap God, and he gets taken down to 28 points of health as well. S8UL Esports, they've got themselves the early pick, and I guess Bings, all he has to do is just stay alive. He's got no utilities left apart from one satchel, so it's okay for him to go ahead and take the fights. True Reaper Esports, they're gonna try and move in over towards the A side. They're gonna be left out in a 3 versus 4 situation.
Yup. And S8UL,
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
I have retrieved the spike. Ooh, Kuzuri. I think this man is still going to make the difference. The last is going to make a lot of difference because one man has been picked off and Edit is pretty much gone out. And thanks for Relic with the shock dart. It's not the first time we are watching Edit put that insane shock darts. I have seen him doing in each and every tournament he plays. He plays those shock darts to an insane extent where, you know, the opponent just go crazy. I mean, even me as a caster, I'm really pissed off with the shock darts I see coming up from Edit. He feels like, you know, he can put this shock dart to a better use instead of a rifle or a pistol.
Definitely does a better job on the shock darts and his utilities as well. He's known as one of the best solo players in the country for a reason, and I guess the opponents, they're not at all happy that he got himself that kill with the, oh my god, Strix just got blocked. Thank god he did not get taken down, otherwise he would have been so mad about that. Who exactly was it with him? It was Edit99 if I'm not wrong, just behind him. So yeah, they're gonna be seeing Strix, who's gonna try and get his eyes over towards the A mains, whereas True Reaper Esports, they are stacked up outside of the A side, but then again, I'm not really sure if they're gonna be able to move in towards the A side or not. It's gonna be Paradox gonna try his level best, but yeah, S8UL Esports, they've got their stack over towards the A side running.
And looks like S8UL Esports, look at their positions. Look at the positions they're holding right now. And Bings, he gets a frag onto his master and nobody has any idea. Oops, I think he messed up on the satchel. He was trying to do something, but then he messed up. But don't worry, Kuzuri on the other hand is pretty much going to take down Paradox as well. So that's a double pick down for True Reaper Esports. And right now they'll be moving on towards the B-bomb set with the Spike is actually trying to get planted down as Cypher is going to spot. One tap got out, a 5v2 retake, and I think it might be going in favor of team S8UL as Binks takes one more man down, and I don't think the HP is enough for Relic as Binks takes another one down, a triple kill for Binks. And there you go, the defuse will be coming through as S8UL Esports will be carrying over with 6th round, and Esports, they've been having 2 rounds back to back for S8UL, and I think S8UL, GG man. I really am loving how Binks is trying to push over here. Even though he did mess up with the satchel, he did, recover for it.
Did a pretty good job, and I guess Binks deserves all the love and respect coming his way as well for getting a triple that specific round. 64 as S8UL Esports have got themselves 6th round on the board, and I guess Reaper Esports, they've got a full buy going on in this round. So if they lose out this round, then maybe S8UL Esports are going to be able to climb up to 8, because Reaper Esports are going to be left out with no money as well. There's going to be a smoke to be put down by Paradox in order to block out Strix and his vision over towards the mid links. As Paradox is going to be moving in over towards the mid links and eventually over towards the markets as well. Let's hope that Binks is watching over towards the market position along with Kazuri, but at the same time Kazuri is going to get taken down, and now Binks, he's on a panic with the capital K moment right now as he's trying to push up in front of his situation. What the hell is going on right now? Okay, not Fox finds the tag onto a blast, right? And it's going to be Binks who's going to be down to 21 points of health, and I've got no idea why Hypercluster is chuckling.
No, I'm just looking at the game and I'm like, what is happening? Look at the competition, man. S8UL and Reaper, they know each other very well, that they know where exactly a person is pushing from and how exactly to take it off.
I know exactly.
And look at Strix right now, even right now the numbers are balanced for both of teams. It's 2v2 situation and Strix is gonna use his updraft. He's not gonna spot anyone. He spots one, but I think his blades are not gonna connect down at the right time as the crossover is down to low HP and so is 44 HP only left. He'll be getting taken down with crossover as Edit takes that kill on to Relic. It's a 1v1 situation, and Edit, it's an easy one for you. Just one shot down and you're done and dusted, man, and I think it's an easy one for Edit. Edit, what are you doing? Ringa Roses. I think the culprit has been chosen over here, and Crosser will be getting taken down, packed in a gift box as the bomb will be getting defused by S8UL. And there we are. Edit taking up and putting it down on the 7th round board for S8UL. I mean, it was so funny for me at the second that I'm watching these two teams play, and they are so into each other that they take down. They always make sure that they're always on the balance side, Nobody's taking the lead, but S8UL unfortunately is on the lead in the number of rounds, and Reaper Esports, they have to look after what they're doing as they're forced buying once again.
I guess Reaper Esports, they're going to try and eke out a buy here. They're going to try and force it out. We are going to be seeing Crosshair going in for that half shield along with the Vandal, and I guess Reaper Esports, if they fail this round, as I said, it is definitely going to be that 8th on the board for S8UL as well. This is the last round of the first half, by the way. So mind you, Reaper Esports, they've got to give out their level best. They're gonna try and put up that 5th round on the board. If they can do that, then it's gonna be amazing, because it's gonna be a good half for them. But if they can't do that, it's fine. I mean, 8-4 isn't again a bad half for Reaper Esports. They are a team that are gonna stand out when it comes to the defense side as well. So Reaper Esports, everything's going on into their favor as well when it comes to the defense side. But at the same time, S8UL Esports have got some really aggressive players like Strix, right? So you never know. Sometimes the attack side might just work out in the favor of S8UL Esports. Right now, Reaper Esports are going to be seeing Crosshair pulling out that Hunter's Fury, getting himself a frag on towards Notfox. With Notfox going down, no longer going to be seeing any of the traps and the camera setups going on. All they have to look forward to is Edit 99 and his lineups. And as soon as the retake is going to commence, we're going to be seeing the entirety of S8UL Esports going to move in, going towards the side, and look at Binks as he's going to be pulling out that showstopper, getting himself frag onto his Paradox. He finds himself another one, and he's really trying it hard so much that S8UL Esports.
Oh, Binks! He was so close to getting that ace. Unfortunately, he was not able to do that. But Relic is in a 1v1 situation on towards Edit, and Edit, the man with the best thing. But I think this time it's not going to happen, as Relic will take Edit down, and Binks must be so mad on S8UL right now. Because Binks got 4 kills that round. And only if he looked back into the heavens, he could have got the ace as well. Oh man. I don't know how they messed up. I don't know how they messed up a 1v4 situation and gave it everything into the hands of Relic over there.
This is a nice
Well,
spot.
that was a very bad round coming in from S8UL Esports and a very beautiful round from Yuvin Esports as I think we'll be moving down to the second half. 75 is not a bad score, and Yuvin Esports will be starting off at defenders now as S8UL will be moving down towards the attackers. Let's just have a look at the agents that we have to start off in the attackers. We have Raze, we have Jet to start with. So I guess Pinks and Strix, and looks like they will be the best deadly duo as one chap god is holding off the market, and the drone has already come through. Not Fox is holding off the market, and Kuzuri has already come down to the mid links, and I think it's a mid to be rushed, but nobody has the Paradox already pushed all the way from top mid, and there you go. Not Fox will be getting taken on first pick, going into the favor of Yuvin Esports, and if this goes into the favor of Yuvin Esports, it will be an easy one, but I don't think the HP is favoring Yuvin Esports at this point. And Kuzuri with that classic, he will be taking the market door down as Strix over here will be cutting off the rotation, but nobody spotted out Paradox over there. Paradox is immediately gonna fall back, and there we are. Edit and Strix, they are trying to push over towards the high mid, but nobody has any idea where the last three players of S8UL Esports are heading towards. They're heading towards the A mains, and there you go. Strix is gonna take down Paradox as well. That pretty much puts us in a 3v4 situation. One man has been picked up by Yuvin Esports. The recon will be coming down towards the A-bomb site. Edit. Please get that kill done. It's a 1v2 fight, and you guys are not able to kill that one guy, as there will be three players standing on towards the heaven. Kuzuri coming in from the backstab. He gets one, but he gets traded off. And there you go. Edit is in a 1v2 situation right now with 100 HP left. He'll be getting the spike planted down. And one tap god. He's down to 1 low HP, and he'll be getting taken on by Edit as well. And now it's a 1v1. Edit, you should definitely know the last one starting over here is in the A mains, and it's Relic versus the Edit. It's the aim fight while Relic's HP is down to really low. It's gonna put that recon, but Relic give that headshot instantly away onto Edit, and there we are. Oh man, Yuvin Esports, what a round. They will take all the hopes away from Edit 99 over there. I definitely expected that Edit could have pulled off this round. It was an easy one, as Kuzuri also came in for the backstab. He tried his level best. They brought it down to a 1v1, and Edit had the entire HP advantage, 100 HP, and he still was not able to pull off that round. And I think Yuvin Esports, they will be making that comeback against S8UL as they started off in the defenders, and they have the advantage now. As they go for a 4-spy round, the scores will be pretty much equalized 7-7. As the spike is in the hands of Kuzuri right now. Oh, it's been a while I saw Kuzuri play. I'm really happy that Kuzuri is back in the action. I've seen him a lot of times in the chat of Yuvin Community Cup season 3 as well.
Spike
And look at Relic and one tap god. They're doing all hail. One tap god gets himself a triple kill, but Binks is gonna put that tension and gonna take him away. And there you go, Paradox pretty much subbing it up on towards Binks. 7-7. Once again, the scores have been equalized.
It's going to be 7-7 as we move on towards what could possibly be around for S8UL Esports. But yeah, Yuvin Esports for now, they've got themselves 2 rounds in a row, and I guess S8UL Esports, it's going to be time for them to sort of make a statement as well, sort of put up the 8th round of the board, because they're going to be having the better weapons against Yuvin Esports. Yuvin Esports, it's going to be Paradox, it's going to be upgrading to a Phantom. Other than that, everyone else is going to be on the Spectres. It's going to be a bonus for Yuvin Esports. Let's see if the bonus round is going to work out or not. S8UL Esports, right? They are going to show some presence over towards mid, and I guess eventually they're going to be moving over to the 3 rooms as well. Yuvin Esports, on the other hand, they've got themselves 3 players over towards the A side, and I guess this sort of a lineup is definitely going to work out for Yuvin Esports. But at the same time, with Bings running and gunning each and every one of the player over towards the A side is going to be a bit of a problem for Yuvin Esports as the drive-bys are coming in from Bings. And I guess with a minute and 10 seconds left on the clock, it's going to be S8UL Esports to plant the spike. Yuvin Esports, they have got Relic and what exactly is that? Relic and I think one tap god, yeah? One tap god and Relic. They're going to be trying their level best in order to go in for this retake and in a 2 vs 4 situation. They're going to bring it down to a 2 vs 3 as well. Strix is very low. The same goes for Edit 99 as well, but Strix and Edit 99, they are going to be the ones to get the final frag. Whereas Not Fox is going to be like, I'm chilling out of the A mains, I'm not going to peek. If you guys die, I'm gonna go in for that Y peek as well. So yeah, good round coming in from S8UL Esports, and I guess Binks, the way he made that entry over towards the tree rooms as well, it was really well orchestrated. And S8UL Esports, they're going to be very happy with that round. True Reaper Esports, on the other hand, despite having 3 players over towards the tree rooms and the A-shot position as well, they're not going to be able to hold on over towards the tree rooms and the catwalk position as well. So they're gonna try and change things out a little bit. They're gonna ask NotFox to be playing over towards the A side. He's gonna be setting up over towards the tree rooms, and I guess Phoenix is gonna be making his way over towards maybe B or mid.
Yup. And looks like the economy, I think both of the teams are going in for a full buy. All the economic looks stronger on towards the S8UL Esports side. As True Reaper Esports, they just lost the previous round. It was a bonus round for S8UL, and I think they played it out really well. S8UL Esports 8-7. A pause has been called in over here, and I think that's a dark pause. The strategies might be cooking up from True Reaper Esports. So they might be thinking over that what happened in that round. How didn't we get through that? As we can see, let's have a look at the scoreboard. The Relic is on top of the boards with 14 kills, 10 deaths, and just below him we have Crosshair with 14 kills, 12 deaths, and I think the actual duelists, Paradox and Master, I think they have to perform more harder now. I've seen Master play really well against Nasha Esports today, and right now is not being able to perform. He's sitting down there with 6 kills, and look at Strix from S8UL, man. He's carrying hard with 20 kills and 9 deaths. What is that KD? It's insane. And Bing standing down there with 14 kills, 12 deaths, and 12 assists. Excuse me? Banks, is it glitched out, or else is it only me watching that he has 12 assists? I think that's the highest I've ever seen in a game, especially from an individual player from just one map.
Well, I guess Bings, he's not able to finish off his kills. He's doing a lot of damage, but then again, at the same time, it's his comrades to be going ahead and finishing out what he started as well. S8UL Esports, with this pause, I guess it gives time for True Reaper Esports as well to go ahead and strategize as to how exactly they're going to be holding on this specific round, and S8UL Esports, them obviously having the better weapons here, except for Kazuri, who's sitting only on a Spectre. It's going to be Paradox to be on a judge as well, so I'm interested to see what kind of an aggressive position is Paradox going to hold moving on to this specific round.
Yep. Well, I think this specific round might be talking a lot about both of the teams, because if True Reaper Esports gets this round, it's going to be a tie for both of the teams regarding the scores. And if S8UL Esports takes this round into the favor, which is gonna make True Reaper Esports do an eco in the next round, and that will be 10th round on board for S8UL Esports, so without any further question. So 10-7 or else 8-8. This is my predictable score, and I'm looking forward that True Reaper Esports, you guys should better put up a good performance over there. And it's so surprising for me to watch Paradox pick up that judge right there. And Kazuri also, he does not also have the better weapon. He's right now holding on to his Spectre. But as a controller, I don't think, the guns for him really matter. To be honest, I prefer the duelist first and the controllers later. All the fight is equal for each and every one. Well, meanwhile, in the past, Nitish, now just tell me what did you have for your lunch?
What?
I'm just asking out of curiosity. We have a lot of time to talk about.
I mean, I don't think so. That is something that that audience would like to know as well. So let's just keep that up. But in the meantime, we can definitely talk about the sort of an outcome of this specific round. Because after this specific round, if True Reaper Esports or even S8UL Esports, either of the teams lose out this round, they have to go in for an eco. And if that's the case, then it's gonna allow either of the teams to take the lead. And I guess True Reaper Esports, they definitely are going to be happy to take down S8UL Esports this specific round if they can, and try and get that lead back into their hands as well.
Yep. Ooh, look at True Reaper Esports, man. They're just 1 point away. If they lose this round, they know what's on the stake. I mean, what's at the stake, I mean. Oh, shit. I'm so hungry right now that I can only dream of steak. Well, as soon as I finish this match, I'll go have some good dinner, and I will definitely be looking forward for tomorrow's matches, because we do have some crazy action pack of matches lined up for tomorrow as well. And also, just to remind the audience, you're watching the Yuvin Community Cup Season 3, powered by RW Productions, as well as on Premier Innovare. And guys, if you're watching these matches, if you're loving it, if you're supporting your favorite teams, and if you want to know the updates and scoreboards of the off-streamed matches as well as the on-streamed matches, go ahead and subscribe to our YouTube channel, Yuvin Esports, and also follow us on our Instagram for daily updates on the live schedules and the highlights. Also, a matter of fact that we do upload highlights each and every day on our Instagram as well as on our YouTube channel. So I think you should go ahead and follow us on our Instagram, that is Yuvin Esports. And if you guys are liking what the casters are doing, that is me and Assassin, you can go ahead and drop a follow for us as well. I'm Tanvi Jasmine FTW on Instagram, and he is official Assassin 47 with the double S on Instagram. So you can go ahead, check our profiles, and you can also let us know if there are any improvements we can make, if there are any interesting facts we can talk about.
So with that said, I guess it's gonna be a long break. Definitely gonna be waiting for both of these teams to get ready. I'm not really sure what exactly is the problem though. I guess it's Kazuri's internet. He's sitting at 200 ping right now, but then now it came down to 30, 40. It's constantly shifting. So I guess Kazuri is having a little bit of a problem. Explains the fact that he has got himself 4 kills and 12 deaths, right? So maybe it's the internet issue that is coming up for him. You never know, or maybe he's just having a bad day, or as the chat was saying that it's Kazuri doesn't play the controller role. But I guess Kazuri he I've seen him on Omen quite a lot of times.
Yeah,
so
even me.
I don't know how exactly that stands out, but yeah, to be completely honest, Kazuri, I guess internet is the reason why he's having a lot of problems. I can see his internet spiking to like 150, 200 in a second, and the next second it's down to like 30, 20. So yeah, and Riot, trust me, the Riot's network system being built into the game, if you have a ping spike from 35 to 40, a small plug icon comes up on the top right of your screen, even if it's like a 5 ms difference. It's gonna be shown up as a I don't know, a potential hyping error, and the game just suddenly lags for a second or something like that. So I can definitely feel it. On top of that, if Kazuri is having loss spikes, then well, F in the chat. Can't really do anything about it. Loss spikes are absolutely crazy in this game, and the same goes for other games as well. If you have a packet loss, then yeah, you drop frames, and then you drop movements into the specific round as well. At one point in the round you're somewhere else, and then the other point you're somewhere else, just teleporting across the map. That is true what they say.
Oh, look at the camera guy is trying to rotate. Oh man. This is trying to switch it over towards 180, and then he goes ahead and does it to 360. Well, look at the players. I think the players are also going to be messing around the map, as I think it's an A execute. Although the players are running from A to B, B to A to B, B to A. Oh, look at S8UL Esports. Now they run towards B bomb side, and now they'll be coming back, and they might be running towards A. But I think the pause will be called off, because I think Kazuri is back. I think he looks in the back in the game, and yep, there we go. As I said, the timer will be called off, and here we are. We'll be straightly jumping in towards the 15th round on board. It looks like it's going to be a big execution by S8UL Esports, and I don't think their momentum will be broken. Well, it all depends on full team. Double session coming through. Redick will give a headshot onto its wings. One tap got taken down Strix, and I think this round might go towards K drop through Esports. But the immediate trades coming in from S8UL Esports, that's something positive to look after, as Eddie Double Nine is going to jump down to the bomb set, get the spike planted down. Nordfox is trying to put up his Cypher traps. Oh, where exactly did he put one of his Cypher trap? Around in the
Camera taken
air?
out.
Or somewhere? I didn't notice that, as one tap got his barely one HP over here. And Nordfox is going to keep down towards the market. He might be spotting out both of the balls. He's going to take down Sova. And one tap got really taken down by Edit. And there we are, Master in a 1 vs 2 situation with 5 bullets left, down to 66 HP. And I don't think Master will be able to make it. He's going to spot out Sova with 1 bullet left. There you go, Edit is going to take him down. It's 9-7 and Trooper Esports. They have to go for an eco in the next round.
Yep, S8UL Esports' attack over towards the B side works out, and I guess Not Fox at 99, they did a pretty good job on holding onto the side as well in an after-plant situation. Trooper Esports, on the other hand, despite them sort of having some sort of an advantage in that specific situation, I guess they were not able to capitalize on top of that as well. It was the individual brilliance coming in from both of these players, Not Fox as well as at 99. For getting that 9th round of the board. So 9-7 S8UL Esports is just a round away from making it to double digits, and I guess they're going to be able to do it very easily considering the fact that Trooper Esports, it's an eco round for them, and I told you, right, whoever's going to be losing out the round is going to be that team to go in for an eco, and it's going to allow the other team to get onto the lead as well as the double digits as well. So I guess at this point, S8UL Esports, them being in the lead, are going to be the ones to get onto double digits, and I guess Trooper Esports, after this specific round, it should pretty much be able to have Paradox on the operator as well. Crosshair is saving up absolutely everything. Oh, never mind. Crosshair is going to go ahead and pick up a Sheriff as well as the half shield. So maybe one tap god is going to be able to. Nah, never mind. He's also going to go ahead and pick up a Sheriff. So every single player from Santa Trooper Esports, they're going to go ahead and pick up Sheriff each, and we're going to be seeing one tap god not going in for the half shield, and one tap god is going to sell off that Sheriff. So maybe one tap god, he's just going to try and save up that money for the operator the next round, or he's just going to get a drop from Relic.
Yep. That's not going to happen. Oh, Paradox, oh, Master. They got themselves a double kill already. It was supposed to be an eco round for Trooper, but looks like they've already got the man advantage over here. Although there's one man down from Trooper Esports, and I think S8UL, they have a crazy fight to fight with, and I think S8UL Esports with the man disadvantage, they might not be able to do it up. And Master, he could not get the frags with the rifles, but he's doing a great job with the Sheriff. He just got a double kill with the Sheriff as Edit with the Blastic Phantom in his hand. He's going to be waiting ahead for somebody to push towards the aimings, and he definitely knows that it's not a buy round, it's an eco round, so he might be just waiting out for the frags because somebody might be walking out towards the aimings to, to get that thing, to get the dropped guns into their hands. But I think nobody is in the greed of the guns, as Edit is the guy who will be peeking out on towards the aimings as the recon will be coming through. The positions will not be revealed, but I think Crosshair as a recon will be coming through Edit, and I think Master left. Will not be getting spotted out over here. Crosshair's position has been given away. Crosshair with another headshot, and there we are. I think Trooper Esports will be finally taking that round against S8UL Esports, and I think this half shield, those Sheriffs, it really did work out for Trooper Esports, or maybe I'm just speaking too soon because we still have Not Fox left away. Unfortunately, he's not even going to get to one kill to his name, and there we are, almost flawless on Trooper Esports. A free round, to be honest, because it was an eco, and I don't know how S8UL let Trooper Esports take that round away.
Well, it was definitely the sheer confidence coming in from all of these Sheriffs from the side of S8UL Esports as they go ahead and, take these individual one-on-ones, win it out against the Vandals and the Phantoms, and put up the 8th round of the board for themselves. Trooper Esports, a round that they had no business winning. They're going to go ahead and get that into their favor as well. And with that, S8UL Esports' economy is going to take a hit. They're gonna have to eke out a buy, and I guess Strix is gonna be giving some sort of some money to his teammates in order to get that buy-in as well. Whereas he himself will be playing on those blades. The blades are going to be pulled out, and I guess Paradox with him getting himself a frag is gonna be Strix to further push in and take him down as well. Wow! All 5 of the blades to the face of Paradox, and I would not have wanted to see that because Paradox is a dear friend of mine, and his face getting destroyed feels bad, man. But jokes aside, it's gonna be Strix to take down that Alton, and with that, it's gonna be down to the 3 vs 3 situation. Strix has got himself that operator as well, right? And he's got himself 3 cloud bursts. He can use one of the cloud bursts in order to make his way out of the position that he is currently right now. and the position that he's holding on to is not the best one as well. They have got each other's crossfires. I mean, Binks has got himself the eyes over towards the rafters, and Strix has got his eyes over towards the tree room. But yeah, S8UL Esports with 40 seconds left on the clock, I guess is the spike is now going to be making its way over towards A, and S8UL Esports is just going to go ahead and stick that plant as well.
Well, I think
30
the
seconds
chat
left.
has given out a new name for Kazuri, that is over here. I exactly don't know
player
why
standing.
Kazuri's been
One
chosen
enemy
right now.
remaining.
But I think Strix
Spike
over here
down
does a great
A.
job, gets himself a double kill with the blades. And now he does not have the blades.
got the spike.
All he has is 7 HP left on the spike in a 1 vs 1, 30 seconds left, one tap guard with the
10 seconds left.
definitely a HP advantage and as well as a gun. But Strix over here, he has an operator. And what did I just witnessed? Strix just goes ahead and gives a double, it just gives a classic double tap on towards one tap god, and that was that easy. I think this time one tap god was the one to receive one tap onto his face. Well, look at Bink's HP was barely surviving with 2 HP. Relic took him down, and look at Strix, man. He had that operator. He takes down the Cypher with the blades, and he knew that it was one tap god in the last. And look at the sad shot. I had absolutely no idea what happened over there, but Strix, he did save up his operator and made it to the double digit for S8UL. That is 10 down. And looks like Strix is gonna get another entry for his team. Bomb buddy out.
Once again, what a beautiful performance coming in from Strix, man. The way he has been on the attack side, right? I guess S8UL Esports, the entire squad is going to be very happy with this performance, but at the same time, for Esports, they are fighting it to the nail. It is going to be one tap god to be holding on over towards the markets, getting himself a frag, getting immediately traded off, but then Relic comes in with a double. Relic has been that one big problem for all of these teams out there, because when it comes to the defense, right, Relic, as soon as he moves in on towards the defense side on whatever map he's playing on as well, it doesn't matter whether it's Ascent, whether it's Haven, his Cypher plays are quite annoying for the attackers. And I guess once again, Relic is going to show us why exactly he's known as one of the best sentinels as well out there in the country. With 40 seconds, it's going to be down to Strix as well as Notfox. Notfox is trying to take that one-on-one duel with Relic, and it is going to be Relic to win it out as well. Relic is looking for the quad, and I guess he's going to get it if he goes in for that white peak, because Strix is scoping in over towards the defender side spawn. 28 seconds is Strix. Which secondary does he have? He has the Ghost, right? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, with the Ghost, he has to go for 2 taps. And that was a good decision, by the way. That was a really good decision coming in from Strix. Because, you know, he's going to go ahead and throw out that operator out of the map. And with that, he's not only gonna eliminate the chance for True Esports to save up that operator, he's also gonna deny the fact for Paradox to pick up an op the next round as well.
Yeah, that was a nice decision from Strix, although he did start it for his team over there. He managed to get one exit frag, and he got the entry for his team with that round. It truly was in the favor of True Esports. And also to all the audience asking, when is the Godlike versus Enigma match? It will be actually happening on the other stream after this match, I guess. So I hope you guys open down towards. Okay, Nitish.
Just an update, Godlike versus Enigma Gaming has already started. It's happening on the other stream. The link is pinned in the chat section below, so if you guys want to watch that, please go ahead and do so.
Yeah, but I think it's combined to Hindi and English both. So you guys can go ahead and have fun watching Godlike versus Enigma Gaming, as we will be moving back to where we came from. That is S8UL Esports, True Esports, and True Esports, they already have an advantage, and I think S8UL, they went for an eco. Yep, they did go for an eco right now. Even though Strix, after putting that operator down out of the site, I think that was something really bad for S8UL's economy. As a flash will come through, Strix is gonna dash back, Paradox gets a 1-on-2 edit, and it's turned to a 2v4 situation. Not really something I did not really expect him rapid to happen, but I think Strix, he managed to get one tap god is actually gonna end picks for both of teams.
10-10 as the scoreboard's gonna get tied up, and we might just see True Esports go ahead and put up that 11th round of the board. But at the same time, can't forget the fact that S8UL Esports, it was an eco for them, and I guess this time around though, they're gonna be pulling out the big guns, and maybe they're the ones to put up the 11th round of the board. You never know. at this point, it's really hard to predict who exactly is going to be that team to go ahead and get that lead. But what I can definitely say is that both of these teams are giving out their absolute best, and I guess Reaper Esports, if they go ahead and win out map number 1 Ascent, then I guess map number 2 Split might just go in their favor as well. Because I've seen Reaper Esports play on Split, and the same can be said for S8UL as well. But yeah, S8UL Esports, the last time I saw them in Split, I guess Binks was playing rage towards middle, and they did a pretty good job.
Oh, well, I think right now we are down to a 4v4 situation where Binks is actually playing back of side and I think he's getting out ready to the early, and there you go, Binks! What did I just witness? This man is just too good with the predictions as he takes down this Cypher. And there you go, Master immediately taking down Kazuri. When Crosshair comes for the backup, and there you go, he's going to take down 2 players. Binks will be getting taken down the Paradox, so where Reaper Esports will be taking over the lead and snatching that round away from S8UL. S8UL that will buy round. Guys, you guys definitely messed it up. Binks gave you the advantage. He put up his best show, but Crosshair, he had the better aim ahead. And there you go, 11th round on board for Reaper Esports as S8UL. They're in the 10th round and their economy is not really looking good, as I think they will be going in for a force buy nevertheless, because if Reaper Esports get to the match point, it is going to be really hard for S8UL to fight them again, to fight them with pistols. So they're gonna pretty much make it back to 11-11 as Strix. So with the Phantom, if he goes for a pick, I know he's going to do a really bad thing, because Paradox has already set his aim up towards the enemies with the operator. Look at Biggs, he's just not stopping from pressing away the double. He's already reached market, and look at him, Strix, he exactly knew when to push as walked away, but like that one, he caught Strix, and so did Paradox. And there we go, Crosshair taking down Biggs. It might be a flawless round for Reaper Esports as the last 2 men standing are the Cypher and Kazuri. He's going in for a long rotation. He's gonna come down all the way from A-bomb side towards the spawn, and now he'll be walking towards the B mains. Look at the Cypher, he's holding off with the A shot, and he might be getting taken down by Master. Master's gonna spot the Cypher out, but Master, he's going in for a slow peek over there.
One enemy remaining.
Master is gonna take down Nordfox, and as the last man, Kazuri, not really high hopes, man. I'm expecting a neutral game as the Paranoia will come through. And there you go, time shot, and there we are. Match point for Reaper Esports. GG, well played. It looks like we will be going in for the center map, because the S8UL will not be giving up that easily.
Still not over though, so it's early to call in those GGWPs, but at this point, I guess S8UL Esports are going to try their little best into putting up the 11th at the board and maybe dragging this game to an overtime. And we're going to be seeing Reaper Esports' Relic picking up that Odin, so maybe we're going to be seeing some spams over towards the B side. The rest of the gang are going to go in for these Phantoms and the Vandals, and Paradox just threw that operator out of the map. I'm not really sure why he did that, but at the same time, it won't even matter as Reaper Esports, they've got enough money to buy as many operators they want. One Tap God is sitting at 7,500 creds, Master sitting at 6,400. We're going to be seeing, I guess, Crosshair sitting at 4,800 creds as well. Yeah, that's absolutely right. Relic sitting at 4,300. It's just Paradox was down to 1,500 creds.
Yeah. Well, I think creds they're gonna matter a lot, but I think this time it's the round for Reaper Esports. S8UL, it's a do-or-die situation for you, man. You have absolutely no other option but going in front. But Paradox on the other hand is making all the difference happening. He gets a one kick. He's going to get immediately fall back onto the heavens. As you can see, Strix is receiving shot through the logs, through the wooden logs. Is down at 53 HP. The spike is going down by Nordfox, and the shot that's going to be coming through. And Relic, look at Relic. He has got himself a really crazy Odin, and I think it's going to be Paradox who might be coming out and gets kill on Strix, and Crosshair gets one over here, and it's down to a 2v5 situation. It might already be a win for Reaper Esports as they jump down. S8UL Esports, they've got themselves to double. They've brought it down to a 1v2, but in the meanwhile, the bomb has already been defused. Ladies and gentlemen, S8UL, they have been defeated by Reaper Esports, and yep, there is always a reason why I speak very early, and I saw it coming through. And there you go, Reaper Esports will be walking away with the first map in the best of 3. The map of Ascent will be definitely taken by Reaper Esports, and what a match it was. I was so excited about this one. S8UL Esports, they gave away neck-to-neck fight against True Ripper Esports, but there was a point when True Ripper Esports took away the lead, and here we are. All the good job to Strix, Binks, and Edit. Look at the frags, man. Strix has 28 frags, 16 deaths. And look at Paradox, he gave 8 entry frags, 8 first bloods. And I think that's where it all mattered for True Ripper Esports, the entry frags and the site control.
Yeah, Paradox has done a fantastic job when it comes to all of these first bloods, and every single round he has made sure that his team is going to be at the man advantage. But at the same time, right, it was the individual brilliance coming in from Strix and Binks as well. Both the duels coming in from side of S8UL Esports. But I'm not going to lie, True Ripper Esports, they put up a massive performance in the way they made that comeback as well, taking down the economy coming in from the side of S8UL Esports and completely, turning the tables onto them as well. We all thought that S8UL Esports have got this, but at the same time, True Ripper Esports, they had this big trick up their sleeve as well, and they pull it out at the right time. They switched things out, and there was the individual brilliance coming in from Relic and even Crosshair. I'm not gonna lie, Crosshair, the way he stood up as well as an initiator, and Relic as a sentinel. As soon as True Rippers went on to that defense side, it became absolutely impossible for S8UL Esports to perform. But also can't really deny the fact that they had a lot of problems. Kuzuri had his internet issues, and I guess the entirety of S8UL Esports, they really are not feeling that great as well. So yeah, overall good game, good map. Can't wait to see what exactly is going to happen in Split, Ilika.
Yep, I'm excited for Split. Yep. And here we are back to our beautiful faces where we'll be talking about the post-match analysis. And I think, that was a really hot match. I was sweating over here because I thought that S8UL, they almost pulled it off. Because they got the round which was most unexpected. But True Ripper Esports, they started rising with that one eco round where Master, he is mastered with the Sheriff. He got himself a triple kill with Sheriff headshot only. And I think that pretty much was the interesting round for True Ripper Esports. I mean, that was that one round which actually gave them movement to carry on forward with a lot of rounds into the favor.
That's absolutely true, and True Ripper Esports, they have this thing going on for themselves as well, and I know that, and I know that coming in from them as well. The way they quickly turn the tables onto the second half of the game, right? The first half they take it chill, they take it calm, cool, collected, and then they try and figure out as to what exactly is the opponent team doing, what is their tendency moving forward on the attack as well, and then eventually they adapt, they improvise, and they quickly switch things out in a way that works out in their favor as well. And I guess with every single player stepping up for the side of True Ripper Esports is something that you did not see from the side of S8UL Esports because of their issues and their problems going on as well. So yeah, with that said and done, I guess we are pretty much done with map number 1. We're going to be back with map number 2 really soon. So before we go, I would like to give out a huge shout out to our sponsors as well, RW Promotions and On Premium Innovare, for making the Yuvin Community Cup Season 3 possible. Without that support, we wouldn't have been able to make it happen as well. At the same time, you guys can go ahead and check out Yuvin Esports' social media handles. Everything is linked down in the description below, so go ahead, check it out. Follow us casters as well. It's @officialassassin47 on Instagram for me. It's sorry, my bad. That is your different account. It's @TanviJasmineFTW on Instagram for Elika. You guys can go ahead and check her out, and give us a follow if you love what we do. And we'll be right back in about, I guess, 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Yeah, we're gonna be back with map number 2 Split right away. So don't go anywhere, stay tuned, be right back.
Nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Now, within a short break, we are done and dusted as we move down to the second map. S8UL Esports versus True Reaper. As True Reaper Esports will be starting off at the defenders this time, and it's time for S8UL to rise and shine in the attackers. As you can see, that there are some pretty interesting picks coming in from defenders. That it's True Reaper. One tap god is trying to take a breach pick over here. Master is going in for the race pick, and Crosshair picking up the Brimstone. Quite surprising, as Paradox is gonna pick that Jet up and Relic is gonna pick Cypher. Edit has gone for Sage. Okay, now this is something really interesting to watch, as Not Fox will be going in for Omen. We have a Killjoy from Glyph. So looks like the agent picks are really balanced.
Choose
and
your
one tap
agent.
god pulling up that breach from the defenders. Man, S8UL, you really have to look forward against who you're facing up against, because one tap god has picked up the breach, and now the meta has changed, and now the things will get even more harder. Well, I think we're still waiting on Cross's pick, and there you go. Crosses are just picked up the Brimstone, and with the orbital strike from Brimstone, I think things will be getting pretty intense in the attackers for S8UL Esports. And Nitish, what are your thoughts about the agent picks over here? I think the agent picks look really good.
Yeah, definitely. I predicted it out as well, right? When we were talking about the entire agent lineup that we can expect out of the three maps, I told you that True Reaper Esports might pick out that breach, and breach really is an amazing pick on a map like Split. And I guess it's going to work out in the favor of True Reaper Esports as well. S8UL Esports, on the other hand, they are going in for a more standard lineup, as you expected it to be. It's going to be the Killjoy, the Raze, Jet, the Omen, and the Sage. So, yeah, not really that big of a deal coming in from S8UL Esports. And we all know that a Sova pick on a map like Split doesn't really make sense. So Edit 99, he's not going to be on the Sova. He's going to be on the Sage in this specific map. Overall, things are looking pretty damn good for both the teams. I wish both of them all the best. May the best win, and here we go. The pistol round starting up right now. We're going to be seeing Strix, who's going to be rushing in. On top of that, beautiful Paranoia coming in from the sewers over towards the Rams position. It's going to be Strix to go ahead and take down Paradox.
Yup. And looks like the pistol round is looking quite interesting for S8UL, as they already take one player down. That's Paradox, the important kill. And here we are, S8UL is already looking good in terms of the attackers, as they pick up another kill onto its True Reaper. Crash will be coming through breach. It's going to take down Strix down. It's still, there is time left to make this retake happen, as S8UL Esports, they will be making their way towards the B-bomb set, and the spike will be getting planted down. It's down to a 2v4. Breach is tagged down to low HP, and I think they might not be able to fill this off, and there you go, the concussion has come through. He has an aftershock, which might be a help, as Relic, he has a ghost, and two of the players from S8UL Esports are down to low HP. If they are able to take down the last players, I think it's going to be an easy one. Well, I don't think so that the players are going to give away their positions of being stage 1, and I think it's the last man standing Relic, who won't be able to do much, as Edit is going to take Relic down. And there you go, S8UL Esports, they're already showing off the aggression starting from the attackers, and for a matter of fact, it's actually S8UL Esports who picked up the map of Split.
Not really sure if you noticed, but there's a little bit of a change in the lineup coming in from S8UL. It's actually Glyph playing in this specific map.
Instead of Kuzuri.
Yeah, and it's interesting to see Glyph, playing in S8UL as well. He used to play with them back in the Paratroops days, and we all know that the entirety of S8UL Esports is nothing but ex-Paratroops. So yeah, it's really good to see the OG lineup back, and I really can't wait to see what exactly Glyph is going to be showing us in this specific map. For now, though, things are going in the favor of S8UL and I guess True Reaper Esports. Them being on an eco, they're going to try their little best to get as many frags as possible. It's going to be Master to come in with a little bit of a flank. That's going to be Pings going down. Master has secured himself that Spectre as well, but unfortunately, Not Fox is going to be the one to get the kill on towards.
Yep. Yep, and I think I'm back. I just lost my touch over there, but I think we got reaction as well. And there you go, second round on board for S8UL Esports. They're pretty much summing up things. And what are your thoughts on next round? Next is a full by round for True Reapers, and it's actually a bonus round for S8UL.
Hey, hello, I'm back. I don't know what happened over there, but then I guess there was a little bit of a disconnect. But yeah, now that I'm back, as I was saying, right, there's going to be Notfox to be getting that frag on to the master, and then immediately I'm going to be seeing the rest of the players from side of S8UL Esports finishing it up and cleaning it up as fast as possible. S8UL Esports 2-0 as True Reaper Esports. Well, this time around though, they've got themselves the bigger guns out, and with the Phantom and the Vandal, they're gonna try and hold on towards the site like a boss. They've got their Raze who's gonna be taking the rotation over towards the towers right now, whereas Relic is gonna try his level best to get as many frags as possible, because he's the only one over towards the A side, and with his trap wires and the cam setup, he's not going to be able to do much. It's going to be the dash which is going to catch him off guard, and I guess S8UL Esports, they're at a mad disadvantage right now. This retake might just go into the favor of True Reaper Esports, but Binks' position is really good, by the way. I'm not really sure if Paradox is going to be checking it up. No, he's not going to check it up, and no one's going to check it up. And I guess the entirety of True Reaper Esports, they might just get taken down one by one like this. True Reaper Esports, they have brought it down to a 2-1 situation, and I guess Notfox has got his ultimate ready as well. He can actually TP his way out of the site if he wants to, but with Crosshair getting the frag on towards Notfox, he's going to go in for a quick reload, and I guess at 99, he has to go in for a reload right now. Crosshair, if he can just push up right now, he might just be able to get the frag on towards it, and he's going to do that. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be True Reaper Esports to be putting up their first round of the board. And S8UL Esports, unfortunately, are not going to be able to convert that round.
Just can't teach.
Well, I saw it coming through because True Reaper Esports, it was a pull by run for them, and S8UL, they were working out with Spectres, and I think Strix, he tried his level best to get the end phase possible, but I think it was Crosshair who came down to the rescue as Edit and Notfox. They have done the job that they had to, and True Reaper Esports, with that lineup coming in, oh man, Crosshair, he was so close. He only had 77 HP left to his name, and he managed to break it down with only 3 HP left, and he defused and got the round for True Reaper Esports. And there we are. First round on board for True Reaper Esports, and 2 rounds already into the favor of S8UL, as they will be going in for a force buy, if I'm not wrong. And True Reaper Esports, looks like even they've gone for a force buy with Marshals and Phantoms. Although most of their economy was damaged, it's going to be Master with the Judge in his hand. And anybody who peeks through mailroom, they will definitely be something. Paradox, it's a double kill on towards Masters. Edit immediately trading it off. It's a 3v3 situation. The numbers have been balanced with this.
Numbers have definitely been equalized, and I guess True Reaper Esports right now, with Crosshair over towards the B towers, he might just be able to lock it down with his bunch of utilities he has. Whereas S8UL Esports, they might just walk in towards the vent rooms and eventually over towards the A side as well. 2 of the players have already started the rotation from the sewers over towards the A mains, whereas we're going to be seeing Binks over towards the vent room.
Yup. Ooh la la, and look at True Reaper Esports. I think that they might be able to pull this round up because of they've got like a very good hold towards both of the sides, but I think oops, they did not see that coming through. The teleport will come towards the A bomb side, and the spike has already been planted down, and now it's going to be Binks who will be trying to push towards the vents, and there he's waiting for the rotation. He's going to take down crossover. What have God? Man, he has got a better aim. He's going to take down Binks. That was a really bad decision to take as Edit. He was trying to wall, but nope. I guess he's taken back his decisions as Edit. He might be walking out over there. He's going to take down one tap God. Notfox immediately taking down Crosshair. This round might go into the favor of S8UL Esports. That's True Reaper Esports sees down in a 1-2 situation. All he has is a Vandal, and there you go. The headshot comes through. S8UL Esports immediately snatching that away and making it 3rd round on board for S8UL Esports.
3-1 as S8UL Esports are going to convert their round even after the man advantage going into the favor of True Reaper Esports right off the bat. But at the same time, Binks got absolutely deleted, by the way. Look at that play coming in from one tap God. That was a really good one coming in from him. And I guess S8UL Esports this time around, though, they're going to be disappointed of the hold that they were bringing on board over to his beat hard.
Yep. Ooh, that was an insane round though, but I thought True Reaper Esports, it was easy for them to lock. They were in the 3v3 situation.
Cover going out.
And True Reaper Esports, I mean, man, both of them jumped down from the heaven, even though the fact that one tap God was down to low HP, and there you go, Edit 9 after losing Master. I think it's gonna quickly raise him back. Oh, that's actually Jet coming back. And one tap God, I don't think he's gonna do much with the missiles. There you go. He gets one, but Strix is
One
immediately
enemy
gonna
remaining.
trade him back, and so does Edit. And the last one standing for 2 Esports. That is Crosshair. Couldn't do much, and he will be getting taken out at the point. And there you go. 1-4 S8UL Esports with 3-point lead.
So True Esports, their eco round is not going to be that bad though, as they managed to get themselves a couple of rounds here and there. O2 was a vent room, and I guess S8UL Esports, with them having both their duelists on their ultimates. This time though, True Esports should really fear that showstopper coming in from Bings. But at the same time, True Esports have got their ultimates ready on 4 of their players. Interestingly, it's going to be the Breach, Brimstone, Jet, and Razor to be ready in this specific round. So True Esports, their retake is going to be oh so goddamn good. If S8UL Esports, even if they get their control over to his side and they get the spike planted as well, I guess True Esports, they shouldn't have a problem going on for the retake.
I think it's still possible
player
for
standing.
Esports, but I think the spike hasn't
Spike
been planted
down
down
A.
yet. So S8UL, it's the last one standing, not Fox. I am not expecting this clutch. But I think not Fox, he has the HP and 2 short steps, and within 8 seconds he might be getting the spike as well. And his smokes. Well, the spike has been dropped down at the heaven. Crosser has set his crosser on towards the Rams, and I think there's 1 player towards the side and 2 players towards the heaven. As I told, the smoke will be coming towards the Rams, and look at Crosshair, man. He is in a panic mode right now, and not Fox. He's going to use that fake shouted step and is going to move forward to get the spike. And imagine if the smoke goes down at the right time. Oh, there you go, the smoke down at the right time. But I think not Fox managed to get 1 kill, but immediately gets traded off by Crosshair, and that second round on board for True Esports successfully. And S8UL, you shouldn't have dropped the bomb like that, guys. It was your own. It was almost your round.
Careful.
It was definitely almost their round, but at the same time, you can't really forget the fact that you know, True Esports hold it has become a lot better, and I've said this multiple times now that you know, True Esports, they definitely had something going on for themselves when it comes to their defense. They do give away a couple of rounds at the start of the map, at the start of the match, and eventually they evolve and they read out as to how exactly their opponents like to do their offense as well. At this point, look at this instant switch up coming in from True Esports, as they knew that S8UL Esports.
Ooh, a triple kill. Yeah, man. A triple kill. Paradox, and I think Edit is standing in a 1 versus 5. He's gonna get tagged down from that aftershock, and I think he'll be immediately healing himself. And here we are. Edit himself down to 1v3, and I don't think he'll be able to pull it off, as 1 tap guard is gonna take him down. And here we are, 3-4 True Esports. What do you think, Nitish? Will the comeback come through for True Esports?
True Esports, I guess the comeback is already in, and I guess they're going to be putting up the 4th round of the board really soon. The aggression, it definitely is working out, and the read has worked out in the favor of True Esports as well. S8UL Esports, on the other hand, they've got 4 of their ultimates ready, whereas True Esports have got 5 of their ultimates ready, so it's going to be the battle of the ultimates this specific round. S8UL Esports, they are going to be on an eco, or maybe I should just say a force buy. Coming out from them, they're going to try and eke out a buy, and with the Spectres, they're going to try and rush in over towards the B side. They've all gathered over towards the B mains, and I guess there's going to be a smoke. It's going to be dropped in by Crosshair. On the other hand, Crosshair has got no idea that these players are slowly sneaking in over towards the B main entrances as well.
Oh, look at the dash coming in from Strix, but oh my god. He would have its movement coming in from Strix over there as Crosshair gets one, but gets immediately traded as Glibs gets himself a double with the Spectre. And there you go, Binks immediately shut down Paradox. It's a 1 versus 3 situation, all down to the 4 Relic, who will also be getting taken down by Edit. And there you go, S8UL Esports immediately snatching that force by round into their hands. And True Esports, so what went wrong? Crosshair got the entry, and I think it was at that moment when all the players in the bomb side have given away their positions. And that's how S8UL Esports, they've conquered the B bomb side and got the plan down. And I think that's pretty much it. S8UL Esports with 5 rounds and True Esports with 3. And True Esports, they might not be having the economy to deal right now, so they will be going in for upgraded pistols. Yep. We have shields, the upgraded pistols. And you remember that 1 round from Ascent, right? Where True Esports went down for the pistol buy, and they actually managed to pull it off against S8UL. I'm expecting for a similar kind, Nitish.
Maybe True Ripper Esports, we're going to be seeing them go ahead and convert this round out into their favor. But at the same time, S8UL Esports, they have once again stacked themselves outside of the markets as well as the B side. So let's see what exactly is going to happen. True Ripper Esports, they're really goddamn good when it comes to the sheriffs and the upgraded pistols, and I am looking forward to them dropping down a lot of bodies from the side of S8UL Esports.
Yup. Oh, I think this round it's gonna sum up for us if S8UL Esports is gonna continue their win streak in the attackers, or else True Ripper Esports will be putting them a pass. Well, with the pistols, I'm not really expecting them to do wonders. And oops, I think I spoke too soon, and I think Crosshair will be putting up those wonders by getting that entry. But there he goes, Trix and Glyph. They're getting the job done over here. True Ripper Esports, they're down to a 2v3 situation right now. Paradox gets his blades smoothly glided through the caps of Glyph over there as the killjoy has been picked off. Paradox will be moving forward towards the aim in, and he will be moving forward. He knows where exactly Edit Double 9 is going away from, and Paradox might be getting that kill onto Edit, but Edit, he's just way too fast with his fingers. There goes his kill, and here we are in a 1v3 situation, Nitish. Do you think Crosshair will be able to pull it off? Oh, sorry, it's a one-tap God. Can he be able to pull it off?
One-tap God, he has got all of these players from the side of S8UL Esports running straight into his Crosshairs, but then again, at the same time, he's going to whiff. And he's going to miss his shot on towards Edit 99, or even onto the Jet as well. 6 on the board for S8UL Esports, and I guess S8UL Esports is going to be very happy with this specific round for they did not lose out a lot of players in the process of getting this eco round done and dusted on the side of True Ripper Esports. True Ripper Esports, on the other hand, they did take down 2 of their players, so I guess it's good. It's not a bad one. Paradox got himself a frag onto his killjoy, and I guess someone else over to his B side got themselves a frag as well. So overall, good performance coming in from S8UL Esports. At the same time, True Ripper Esports have got themselves the operator out into the hands of Paradox. So let's see if Paradox is going to be able to put up the kills or not. And through the smoke, he's going to spot out Binks, and he's going to put him down to sleep as well. Binks is going to be very, very angry about that. He's going to be like, what the hell? I was walking through the smoke, and he just instantly takes me down.
Yeah. Oh, well. Walking through the smoke. There you go, down mate, as not Fox. I think he'll be putting that paranoia into screens up. I don't think he's gonna do that, as it's a 5v5 situation. The retake is looking difficult for True Ripper Esports, but the breach ultimate coming in through. I did not really expect that S8UL Esports will be going in for a crazy advantage over True Ripper Esports as Binks. Master is gonna get taken down by Strix, and there you go, 7th round on board for S8UL. How did True Ripper Esports miss that round? Look at that ultimate coming through, and look at NotFox getting that round so satisfyingly. He's going to tap out with the Phantom, and he actually got that done through, and NotFox got another one until it's under heavens. True Ripper Esports, looks like you guys are really lacking the firepower. The fire I saw in the map of Ascent, I don't really see it in the split right now. And I think True Ripper Esports, you need to at least close down the first half into 7-5 no. If you want to come back and move forward in the attacking side and make a comeback against S8UL Esports, well, that's the only way they've got Nitish if they want to win the second map out, or else they will be going into the decided map.
I'm going to be seeing Binks going ahead and, making his way over towards the towers using that double satchel, and I guess that double satchel did not quite work out in his favor, as on the opposite side of that smoke was a stim beak into Brimstone, as his rate of fire is going to be over 9,000. And yeah, with that said and done, I guess S8UL Esports, they know that it's going to be an A stack coming in from True Ripper Esports, so they're going to quickly make that rotation over to his way, and the decision that they're coming up with is a right one as well. 99 is going to go ahead and wall off over towards the vent room, and I guess he's gonna further drop in a slow up towards the towers as well. There was a missed slow up, by the way, but it's okay. At the same time, Edit 99 finds the frag on towards Relic, who tries to rotate over towards the B side as well. Relic did not expect S8UL Esports to be already over towards the side, but at the same time, little does he know that these guys from the side of S8UL Esports, they saw it coming. they knew that that True Reaper Esports might actually be stacking up over towards the A side, and now in a 3 vs 4 retake against True Reaper Esports, they've got themselves all three of their players trying to move in from the towers position. And 99 is coming in with a little bit of a flank, but Paradox is going to smoke off the turret, but in turn is going to smoke himself off. And Master down to 2 HP is going to be dealt with by Glyph. It's not coming in from S8UL, it's going to be on the 8th round of the board. And I guess True Reaper Esports, if they can just try and get their 4th on the board, then maybe it can be called as good off. But if S8UL Esports get on the 9th, I guess True Reaper Esports, it's going to be equally hard for them to make a comeback on their attack side.
Well, there we are. The last round in the first half, and looks like True Reaper Esports, they really couldn't carry the momentum from the Ascent split. Well, S8UL Esports looks like they are looking quite confident right now, as they might not be giving the chance for True Reaper Esports to take down the 4th round on board for them. 8-4 is a decent score as well. A tier Master over here is opting towards the B mains, and he might be getting those crisp frags. If he peeks out of the B main, Strix might be his entry frag. Quite not sure about it, as I think it's going to be a full B main rush coming in through. Nobody at mid, nobody at A. It's a clean B rush. They're just waiting in for the smokes, if I'm not wrong. And there you go, as the smoke comes through for the Omen, and a Master peeks out. He gets a kill. He gets traded by Bings. There you go, Paradox. So it's a double up setup. Strix gets one as they move down to the back of side. Strix. Oh, this man is down to really low XP. Paradox gets another one on him, and Paradox gets himself a double. It's all down to the last one standing in. There goes Not Foxy. I think he misclicked the teleporting option, and now he's going to definitely use it onto the A bomb side. He's down to 44 HP in a 1 vs 2 situation. 40 seconds left on the clock, as he'll be getting tagged down by the camera of Cypher, as the rotation will come through anytime now. He's going to get the spike planted down. He's going to move towards the heaven. He's going to smoke out the heavens, and you will be sitting inside the heavens. And if True Reaper Esports, you've got the brains to play, you will definitely be expecting him in the heaven, because it's a heaven plant. And look at Not Fox. He's trying to backstab True Reaper Esports itself.
Well, Not Fox, if you can make this clutch happen, then it is definitely going to be the clutch of a I don't know. I don't really know how to put it up. But then again, at the same time, Not Fox, he's trying his level best to go ahead and stick it up. And unfortunately, he's not going to be able to stop both of these players from defusing the spike. But as I was saying, right, if he's going to be able to make that clutch happen, then it might just be the clutch of the day as well. But unfortunately, he's not going to be able to do so. His ultimate is going to go to waste, and it was a nice try. Extra 300 creds for sure, but yeah, S8UL Esports, unfortunately, it is going to be the better hold coming in from True Reaper Esports over towards the B side, and the great read coming in from True Reaper Esports as well. That is going to give them the 4th round of the board, and it's going to be 8-4 as we move on towards the second half of the game.
Well, that's not a bad score to actually move down to the second half, and I think S8UL Esports, the domination that's going. Ooh, I think things are getting pretty intense over here, as they've pulled off 8 rounds in the attacker side. It should be easy for them in the defenders, which I speak of Not Fox recently. He has pulled up 15 frags, 5 deaths on top of the server at the moment. And True Reaper Esports are not really good in terms of the number of kills, as Binks is the one who's going to be holding off at the defenders side. Oh, well, I do definitely know for a fact that it's down to Paradox spotting him out. And there you go, the first kill will come through Paradox. And I think True Reaper Esports, they might be getting away the position of A-bomb side. They might be getting this spike planted down, but there's no one actually inside the A-bomb side, as Paradox will be getting traded over by Strix, and the heal will come through. True Reaper Esports, the only disadvantage they have right now is because they don't have a healer, and S8UL Esports having that healer, it's going to make a lot of difference. As we're down to 3v3 situation, Nitish, the spike has already been planted down at the B-bomb site.
Now it's going to be a 3 vs 3 retake. The man advantage has been neutralized as well, thanks to True Reaper Esports going ahead and getting themselves a frag on towards the Omen. So with no Omen, there's going to be no smokes left. Strix has got 2 smokes, by the way, but the cloud burst will only last for a few seconds. And I guess Strix is not going to be seeing one tap God's position over towards the brown boxes. And I guess Edit 99 is going to get himself a double, but then Relic comes in from the towers and finishes it off with a final frag. 8-5 as True Reaper Esports. With them putting up the picture on the board, I guess S8UL Esports are not going to be able to do much.
Yep, first round on board. Also, they did fight the level best. They brought it down towards 3 vs 3 situation. But I guess it was just Edit who was trying his last level best. Well, Looks like True Reaper Esports with 5th round on board. They will be going in for force by all 5 Spectres coming into the play. Looks like this round will be a flawless one for True Reaper Esports, and they might be just 2 rounds away from S8UL Esports to get that lead. As you know, S8UL in the defenders, there is nothing dangerous than watching them in the defenders. As I can see, Notfox is going to put that smoke to a really good use, and I do definitely know for a fact it's a big execute coming in from Notfox. If he puts that paranoia and he shoots out over there, he might be getting the entry frag, but Paradox with the Spectre advantage is going to take Notfox down. And there you go, the entry has already been given down into the bomb side as Paradox is down to really low HP. Binks with the classic can do a lot of damage as he's going to spot a one-tap got out. He's checking out onto the backside. And here we are. A 4v5 situation, and there you go, Paradox is gonna get taken down, and that pretty much sums up a 4v4 situation right now, Nitish.
So now number 4 versus 4 as True Reaper Esports have completely made that rotation over towards the A side, and I guess they're going to be able to get themselves into the A side without any issues whatsoever, except for the fact that Relic is going to find itself a bit of a trouble because 2 of the players from side of S8UL Esports are over towards the ramp position. This eco round for S8UL Esports, it's sort of looking like they're gonna go ahead and convert it out. Binks is trying to move in over towards the side. He's gonna catch cross off guard, whereas Master on the other hand knows where exactly Binks is gonna take him down. And with that, I guess Master has got some of the utilities left as well. It is 99, double taps, 1-tap guard, and I guess Master is gonna get the immediate trade. And with that, secure the 6th round of the bow for True Reaper Esports.
That was supposed to be a flawless one, but I think True Reaper Esports, they balanced it very nice and smooth with 6th round on board for True Reaper. The comeback might be coming in for True Reaper Esports. Easy, well played, and S8UL Esports.
Watching this spot.
It's a full buy round for them, and I'm expecting that S8UL Esports this round, they have to take it into their favor because True Reaper Esports, it's their bonus round in this one. Will S8UL Esports be able to pull this off?
Watching this spot.
I mean, they should. They have got themselves the better weapons, and I guess if True Reaper Esports don't go ahead and pull out some sort of a rabbit out of the hat, then maybe S8UL Esports should pretty much be having the 9th round of the board. At this point, a lot of damage is going to be given away by Binks as well, and I guess he's just going to further push in. This guy has got no chills, by the way. He's just going to further keep on hitting W and getting the spike into his control as well. At this point, Relic is going to find himself in a position where he's going to get himself a frag as well. Stays down 8 at 99, whereas Binks gets the immediate trade on towards Paradox. At the same time, Relic, he is low and he has to get out of that pain shell region. But look at the vulnerability coming in on towards Master, right? He was vulnerable, and I guess that vulnerability is going to be taken advantage of by Binks as well. The single spray down with a couple of bullets. It is going to be Master to be going down. It all comes out of Notfox in a 1 versus 2 situation. I guess True Reaper Esports with Brimstone having his ultimate. I guess he should just be playing it out for the afterplan situation. Should wait for Notfox to try and come in for the tap and go ahead and use up that orbital strike out of the site.
Yep. And I think if Notfox spots out both of the players, I mean both of the players are definitely down to low HP, and Crosshair, if he gives out any pick, he knows what's at stake. And there you go. Just the peak. Did you see the timing? The timing gets picked out together. GG, well played, man. That's
the double peak definitely works out, and I guess with them having the information on where exactly Notfox is coming in from, they're going to go in for that double peak, and together as a unit, they're going to get that round going on for the favor of True Reaper Esports. So 8-7 as True Reaper Esports is just a round away from tying things up on the scoreboard, and as I said, True Reaper Esports, they're really good when it comes to their attack, and attacking on split, it works out for them.
Yep.
And yeah, S8UL Esports for now, I guess first they have to go in for some nothing but upgrade of pistols, and it's going down right at the bat. Paradox gets himself that entry, and I guess he's just gonna try and dash in, and he's gonna dash it towards the outboxes, and I guess Notfox, he just immediately goes there and takes him down. Binks' Boombot is gonna do a lot of damage, and is also gonna get himself a frag, and that is something that we don't see every single time coming in from Binks' Boombot.
Yeah, I mean, I think in the Ascent I've seen Binks coming down towards the A-bomb side as True Reaper Esports. They've made their way towards the A-bomb side. They might be getting their plan done as Master is already towards the level. And there you go, Notfox immediately trading off. Edit getting that rest on onto its tricks. It's a 2v4 situation. Master Master, you've got to be kidding me. Please don't push up towards the Evans.
Last
He'll
player
definitely have a
standing.
disadvantage of man. And with that push, Notfox will be taking him down. But Crosshair, I think, he still has the orbitals trying to work with. Crosshair, don't peek. You have got to maintain the patience.
Open up the sky.
Tap the bomb. There you go. The bomb has been tapped, and so has Crosshair been. And there you go. I think there is not enough time left, or maybe there isn't actually enough time left to get the bomb defused. And there we are. 9th round on board for S8UL Esports. Finally getting that round back after losing 3 rounds back-to-back from Yuvin Esports. They haven't secured a single round in the defenders, and it's their first round. And it was an eco round, and I think I really love the way how they pulled off an eco round into the favor. Sometimes, you know, you don't know your potential. You actually set out to play very good in the pistol round because you've got nothing to lose. You know that it's an eco, so you just go ahead and peek and push. And Master, he already had the confidence that it was an eco round, and he went for that push, which he definitely did not have to. And there you go. That's a loss for his team. They lose a round in Yuvin Esports. They have done a good comeback. They've got 3 rounds, and now they have to get 2 more rounds to beat S8UL Esports and make the scores equal as Glyphs gets that entry on towards Paradox.
Well, Yuvin Esports, I guess with them going ahead and getting themselves a bye, it is definitely going to be interesting to see what exactly they are going to be doing this round as far as the execute is concerned. I guess their A execute did not quite work out. The cam is still going to be over towards the A mains, whereas the rest of the team are going to try and move into the sewers and eventually over towards the B side as well. But at the same time, little do they know that it is all a part of this part of a fake being pulled out by Yuvin Esports. S8UL Esports are going to think that all 3 of their players have made a hell of a noise over towards the sewers, and I guess S8UL Esports they're gonna try and make the rotation as well. They've got 3 of their players over towards the B side now, and it's all down to Glyph over towards A. If Glyph is gonna get taken down, then Yuvin Esports they're gonna get an easy control over towards the A side.
Yep. Well, Glyph. I think he's the only man. What he got
30 seconds left.
And Yuvin Esports, they still might have a chance to get this round into the favor. As Glyph will be giving that headshot on towards one tap guard, and right now Crosshair is down to 50 HP. Not really much of health left. He 41
enemy remaining.
And there you go. Glyph is gonna go on hail on
10 seconds left
as well. And I think S8UL Esports they will be pulling off 10th round on board. There you go. Strix and Edit, they're all hungry waiting for the kills. And there you go. Crosshair, he messed up the spray. And that's 10th round on board for S8UL Esports. They have got the double digits into the hands. Yuvin Esports, that's a close fight going against S8UL. But they need 3 more rounds to make it equalize with S8UL Esports, Nitish. And I think at this point, Yuvin Esports' economy is also not looking great, so they will have to go for an eco. And I can already see it coming through that they might actually go for the decider map Haven as well.
Maybe we might just see Haven even in this specific match, but to be completely honest, Yuvin Esports, we have seen them convert their pistol rounds, their eco rounds as well. So let's see if they'll be able to do it this time around or not. 3 of the players from side of Yuvin Esports are over towards the A side, whereas 2 of them are over towards B main. The spike is over towards A, by the way, with Master getting the frag on towards Glyph using the paint shell. That is going to be Radical's going to take a lot of damage, and he's just struggling to get behind that wall so that he can stick the plant. And if they can just get the plant, it's more than enough. It's going to be the ult pulled out by Master, and I guess he might just be able to get himself a frag over towards the defense side spawn. There's one more player over towards the defense side spawn, and I guess Master, what the hell? Alright then, Notfox get absolutely deleted as nice nade.
One enemy remaining.
Master, he just got a kill with the showstopper, and he can't believe by himself that he did mess up that grenade. As I think half defuse has already been done. He might be sticking it through, but Paradox coming at the right time. And there we are. Oh man. Yuvin Esports. What a round it was. Oh, look at Notfox. He was standing in the corner and he was so scared. The small scared kid was Notfox over there in Master. Ooh, that was nice. That was a nice showstopper kill.
Yeah, obviously, just like Assassin47 predicted, it's going to be Yuvin Esports to go ahead and convert their eco round. And yeah, they're really good when it comes to their pistols, and I've seen that firsthand. So not going to be surprised with that win coming in from Yuvin Esports, but at the same time, S8UL Esports with Strix on the operator now. Yuvin Esports, I just have a little bit of a problem.
There.
Binks is holding towards mid, right? And I guess he hasn't used his boombot yet, so maybe he can just try and use it up when he hears all the players from Saturday Esports trying to move in over towards the high mids. Let's give the battle of the boombotts, by the way. Binks' boombot is going to get taken down, whereas Binks misses to take down that boombot coming in from Saturday Esports.
Well, looks like the smokes will be coming in through the vents, and I think Binks, he does not fear anything. He will be pushing through the smokes, and I think it's a bad idea, to be honest. Crosshair and Crosshair now. That's done and dusted, and there you go. Master is going to immediately shut him down as Tricks pulls up their operator, takes a kill onto Paradox. That's the main player down, but it's still a 4v3 situation with a man advantage. But I think Master over here, he has the spike, and he is down to low HP. So this round, it's highly unpredictable. With the spike getting down onto a CA bomb side, it might be a round for Turi Esports. Does not. Fox on the other hand gets a kill onto one tap God. Once again the tables are turned with the double sachet. Master, he only has double sachet left to his use, and there you go. Immediately the destroy knockdown will be coming through, and there you go. Master is going to immediately take down Glyph, which pretty much is going to make Relic in a 1vs2 situation. And the Spore, he will be getting spotted out over there in S8UL Esports, and they will be getting this round into their favor very easily as the Killjoy's lockdown came at the right time.
So the 11th round on the board for S8UL Esports, and I guess Tripper Esports, they're not going to be happy with the results. Despite the heroic play coming in from Master as well, he was not able to take out the lockdown. If the lockdown would have been destroyed, I guess it would have given the opportunity for Relic to be a little bit more free over the side, but yeah, can't really do much about it. S8UL Esports 11-8 is, I guess, they're going to have a bye, whereas Tripper Esports, are they going to be having the bye though is going to be the question. Maybe they should, because they have managed to you know, plant the spike 2 rounds in a row or 3 rounds in a row, so that's extra 900 creds over there.
I am everywhere.
Well, the economy, I don't think it's definitely cool, but I think S8UL, they're just one run away from Curry and S8UL Esports. Looks like they have just one round away from getting that match point into their hands, and True Reaper, well, with the execution coming from, I think it's a mid to B setup. Well, 3 players you have the spike also that is in Crosshair's hands with the Spectre.
Off your feet!
The economy is not looking good for True Reaper as they move down towards the B event. The ultimate coming at the right time by the breach. One tap God. The spike is being brought down to the B bomb side, and the spike will be getting planted down in any time as Binks, he will be pushing through the Molotov. Oh, the Molotov actually faded away. Oh, 8-11, just one round away to Esports. The spike has been planted down. There is nothing they have to worry about. All they need to play is the after plant positions, but it's a 5v5 setup, so it's kind of scary, you know.
Definitely is, and I guess Trix with his Blaze is going to try and get himself the frag on towards one tap God as well. And with that, it's going to be S8UL Esports on to their match point. 12-8, ladies and gentlemen, as we might just see map number 3 Haven starting up anytime soon.
Yup. And GG, man, what a round was that? I think it went in a blink of an eye, man. It was a 5v5. Strix got a double kill. Master traded it up for a double kill, but Strix, he came back, he got himself a hot kill strong, and he did it very, very wisely. And S8UL Esports, they're already on the match point, and I think we will be going out towards the decided map, that is the 3rd map. Turi Esports versus S8UL, and look at Turi Esports, they're gonna go for a full buy, and look at their economy. That's not really something they can work with. Keep up. A Vandal with half shield, a Guardian with absolutely no shield coming in from one tap Guardian, going in for a quick A push as Strix, so will be taking down one tap Guardian, and it's all down. There you go, the ultimate will be coming in. Strix is gonna take another one. Paradox trading it off. A 3v3 situation. The spike will be getting planted through as Binks will be moving his way towards the A-bomb side, and his position has already been given away by the Cypher as the smoke will come through again into the A mains. Well, do you think this recheck is possible for S8UL?
Yeah, I guess with the current positioning that Triple Esports players have, I guess Crosshair, we did not see that coming, and Crosshair's going to be finding himself a double, not bad. Relic and Crosshair, they together as a unit got themselves that frag, and I guess it's going to be S8UL Esports to be losing out that round, and True Reaper Esports to delay their victory here on Split.
Well, yeah, the victory will be getting delayed as True Reaper Esports with the 9th round on board. All they need is just 3 rounds to get that scores equalized, and maybe an overtime might be coming in through. Well, S8UL, looking at their economy, they really don't have to worry about anything right now, and so does True Reaper Esports. That saves some credits. But I think the save credits won't be helping out as Binks gets that entry on Paradox. He might get another one, but faster over here. If that grenade strikes is down to low HP over here, but he gets healed immediately. Edit the best Sage, man, the best Sage, the battle Sage. As Notfox is zoning off the new bomb side as Binks will come to get a ultimate, and he's gonna take Relic down. It's all down to the last poor guy, Master, and I don't think True Reaper Esports will be able to pull this off against S8UL. And the resurrection will be coming in from Edit 99. Master is gonna quickly switch up to the Vandal, and he's in a 1 vs 4 situation. He's gonna hear the pain chill coming through. He's gonna fall back onto the mid. And I think he does not have the spike. The spike has been dropped down at the B bomb side, and he's waiting for the exit. He's waiting if somebody walks into his crosshair or not with the slow orb in the heaven. He's trying to push down slowly. He's watching over towards the CT. It's a match point for S8UL Esports, and with 41 seconds left, everybody knows the position of Master over here. And as he peeks out, it's got to be Glip who will be spotting Master out. And there you go. S8UL Esports, they will be winning out this map, and we will be going in for a decider map. As I said earlier, that it's really going to be nice if we get to see a deciders map. And here we are, S8UL Esports easily pulling it off against True Reaper Esports in the map of
The map of Split. Yep, absolutely, and I guess that was a really good performance coming in from S8UL Esports. The way they got that second map going on for themselves, and I guess Haven is going to be even more interesting. Look at the scoreboard coming in real quick, as we are going to be seeing Master with 5 first bloods, Paradox with 6, by the way. So Paradox was really the man to go ahead and get all of these thirsty entries for his team. At the same time, S8UL Esports, they've got themselves that star fragger, that is Notfox. He really picked up the pace, by the way. 24 kills, Strix with 22. Some really big plays being made by S8UL Esports in order to get themselves the first map of the board as well. So currently, according to the map scores, it's equal, 1-1 in favor of both the teams. Now, whoever's going to get the decider map is going to be the winner of this specific match. And I guess for that we have to wait it out a little bit as well. Let's quickly jump onto the cam screen, and
yes.
Yeah, we can talk about the match a little bit more, Elika.
Well, looks like the match was fun to cast, because I thought True Reaper Esports, they might be making that comeback against S8UL. They did actually make it to a 8-9 score, but then S8UL Esports, they started arriving back and they made it to the match part, and they've immediately shut True Reaper Esports down. And with that, we will be closing off with the second map. I don't have any thoughts on Split, because it was highly unexpected of the map Split, and I think Haven is a map where both of the teams might be having equal chances of winning, Nitish, because True Reaper Esports, they've shut down a lot of teams in Haven, and so did S8UL Esports. So I'm looking forward for the map of Haven. And what are your thoughts about this map? And I think this map, it went crazy for me. It was a roller coaster ride, especially S8UL Esports. Oh man, Binks, he did put up some crazy plays over there.
Definitely. I mean, S8UL Esports overall, I kind of saw this coming, because Split is a map that they enjoy playing as well, and they have had a record on Split. A beautiful track record, by the way, of winning every single time. And I guess S8UL Esports, despite their win, there were moments where they gave away a lot of rounds to True Reaper Esports, so that has to be improved a little bit. I guess over time things are gonna improve, and I guess S8UL Esports, with that perfect lineup, that fixed lineup that they're gonna have as well, they're gonna eventually be better as well. They have to just give it out a little bit more when it comes to practice and grind and scrims and whatnot. And I understand S8UL Esports, they themselves are having a little bit of a problem here and there. And if you guys noticed that Edit interview that I took, Edit did say that eventually, after all the things settle down and everything is okay, they're going to move to the bootcamp as well. And once that happens, the synergy, the coordination is going to be a little bit more better. So yeah, everything is going to be all right. Let's hope that may the best team take Haven. I'm expecting Tripper Esports to be taking Haven, but at the same time, maybe S8UL might take it up as well. But yeah, with that said and done, I guess we can go in for a short break, about 5 minutes before we are back with the final map of the specific best of 3. So I want you guys to stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back.
Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Yuvin Community Cup Season 3, brought to you by Premium on Innovare and RW Promotions. I'm your coach, Assassin 47. Joining me on the desk is Elika. We're going to be moving in towards the decided match That is going to be Haven. The decided map of this specific best of 3 matches is going to be True Reaper Esports versus Team S8UL Esports. And yeah, I guess True Reaper Esports starting off on the attack on Haven might just work out in their favor as well. And I guess S8UL Esports starting off on the defense. I really want to see what exactly the agent lineup is going to be. Enika, if you wanna go ahead and walk us through the agent lineup.
Choose your
Natasha,
agent.
I would definitely love to do that, as we can see that it's actually going to be S8UL starting off with the defenders, and True Reaper, as you said, they're going to be starting off at the attackers, and looks like one tap God has picked up the Jet, and Not Fox is gonna stick to the Omen, and so does Binks is gonna stick to the Raze. And as we can see, Strix has picked up the Jet. Well, oh, I think crazy lineups coming in. Master once again back in Phoenix. Oh, I missed him in the Phoenix, honestly. Well, earlier when we saw the match coming in through, I think the first match of the day when they had against Nasha Esports, Master, he did not quite perform very well, although eventually he did perform well at the end of the match. And Crosshair, I think he did a great job either way coming in from the Sova. He can absolutely play any of the agents. He's so versatile about it.
So right now with 30 seconds left on the clock, we're going to be waiting for the piston round to start up. It is going to be S8UL Esports who have gone in for their usual lineups. As True Reaper Esports, we are going to be seeing a little bit of a switch up. Master on the Phoenix and Crosshair on the Sova. It used to be Master on the Sova on Haven, but then again, this is quite a switch up that we are seeing today, coming in from the side of True Reaper Esports. I'm sorry, but yeah, True Reaper Esports. Them starting off on the attack, as I said, Haven is an attacker side of map, and them starting off on the attack might just give them that advantage as well. Binks, on the other hand, is the one who is holding on over to his garages, and with that paint shell being dropped in over towards the garage doors, I guess is coming in from Binks. Oh, I guess there's a bit of a problem coming in from Melita.
Yeah. My internet lagged out over there. It looks like it's going to be S8UL. Who actually got first, but no worry. True Reaper Esports immediately trading it off. It's a 4v3 situation as Binks gets one on the Crosshair. I think this round actually might be going into the favor of S8UL Esports, and
one enemy remaining.
Binks, he might be getting another one as well. And there you go, the last one standing for True Reaper Esports will be getting taken down with High Dogs, and that's pretty much it, I guess. As you can see, both players have been picked off at this point.
Yeah, S8UL Esports are going to be snatching away the first round for themselves, and I guess True Reaper Esports' attack over towards the A side did not quite work out. The afterplan position was not that great for all of these players, and they just lead on to the process of all of these S8UL players while they were trying to go into the retake as well. So 1-0 as we move on towards round number 2 is going to be S8UL Esports to be on the Spectres, and I guess True Reaper Esports, they're going to be on nothing but the classics.
Yep. Well, yeah, of course, I'll go for a hard eco right now because S8UL Esports, they went ahead and they won the pistol round, and right now they're looking forward to get that force by round in favor as they started off at the defender side, and I think it's totally working in for them. And I do definitely think for a fact that it was S8UL pick to start off at the map of Haven, and Edit has already got himself double kill, and I think Binks is going to put the satchel and everything on his pivot to make this round go in his favor, and here we are. Definitely.
Well, 2-0. Yeah, 2-0 is as I guess S8UL Esports will be very happy with the result. They put up this round, not lost a lot of players in the process of holding on towards the seaside as well as the garage. True Reaper Esports, on the other hand, they're going to have the full buy this round, so I'm expecting them to pull out the big guns, whereas S8UL Esports are going to be on the bonus as always. Interestingly, True Reaper Esports, right, they have stacked up over towards the middle position, and I guess this might just be a maybe a mid to B or mid to even towards garage, and then eventually towards the seaside as well. But now they're going to try and take some mid control, and I guess Not Fox is going to spot out that player jumping down over towards the courtyard cubbies. And I guess I lost Elika over there. But yeah, S8UL Esports, they definitely have got themselves this hold going on over towards the side, and I guess Notfox is going to be the one to go ahead and take down that aggressive Phoenix from the side of True
One
Esports.
enemy remaining.
On the other hand, he's going to randomly
Spike
spray
down,
through the
mid.
smoke and find himself another frag. That's going to be both the two others going down, and with that, Paradox is going to be left out in a 1 versus 4. Interestingly, Paradox on the Omen. Let's see if he's going to be able to do something or not. But 99 comes in with a little bit of a flank, and he takes down Paradox. 3-0 as S8UL Esports. They are going to be your winners in that round. So True Reaper Esports, their buy round, it did not work out for them, and I guess S8UL Esports' hold is working perfectly fine.
Turret out. Turret out.
True Reaper Esports, I guess them trying to go in for an eco this round are gonna try and move in towards the garage position, or even over towards the A-shot position if they want to. Because the pistols, long range fights are not something that you want to take, and I guess you want to take down Crosshair. 120 seconds left on the clock. We're going to be seeing Bings getting himself another one. 2 players going down from the side of True Reaper Esports as S8UL Esports. I feel bad for True Reaper Esports. The way they're trying their level best into getting all of these picks. I guess 2 of the players for going down from the side of S8UL is a big thing. And I guess Strix going ahead and taking care of one tap God is the result of Relic being left all alone in a 1 versus 3 as well. So Binks getting the final frag, putting up the third. What is it? The double on the board? Yeah, he got himself a frag which was a garage first, and then this is the second kill that he's getting in the round as well. 4-0 as S8UL Esports. It is gonna be them to try and get their 5th on the board as well. And I guess it all works out in the favor of S8UL Esports as well. The hold coming in from them is beautifully working out. Whereas from the side of the Esports, their attack isn't looking that great, so they're gonna have to buckle up and fix things out. Give me a minute, guys, while I'm trying to figure something out. I am all by myself, by the way. I have lost Alika. She has, I don't know, disconnected or something like that. I'm just trying to figure out the stream if there's no issues with that or not. But yeah, I just checked up and there's absolutely no issues in the stream as well. So right now we've got Glyph, who is gonna try and hold on over towards the A side alongside Strix, and Strix on top of the boxes is gonna make sure that none of the players from side of True Reaper Esports moves in from the A shot position. I guess with Bings holding on over towards B, I guess he should just hold on to his garage position. The garage position, he's doing a pretty good job holding on over there as well. Notfox trying to go in for that from the shadows over towards the C-long area. He's going to completely mess up, and I guess he's going to be Crosshair to go ahead and take him down. Bings, on the other hand, uses up the ultimate in order to take down Crosshair and gets the immediate frag on towards Paradox as well. With that said and done, it's going to be down to a 2 versus 3 situation for True Reaper Esports. Bings is very low, by the way, so if they can just go ahead and take down Bings, they can put it down to a 2 versus 2 situation. But it's going to be Relic to go ahead and take down the SOA. And I guess Glyph is going to be finding the frag on towards Master. With that, it's going to be all down to the Cypher that is Relic in a 1 versus 2 situation. And I guess Glyph holding on towards the wooden logs is going to be able to find that frag. Glyph making his way from the A side over towards the C side was a really good call, and I guess the rotation works out for S8UL Esports.
Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade.
5-0 as S8UL Esports. 5 rounds in a row now, and I guess the domination is not going to stop anytime soon. True Reaper Esports, on the other hand, they are going to be sad, and they are going to try their level best into putting up some numbers. Because at this point, the kills and everything is going into the favor of S8UL Esports. But finally, Crosshair is going to be the one to get that entry pick for True Reaper Esports. You're going to be seeing him on the ultimate, the showstop. Sorry, not the showstop. My bad. There's going to be the Hunter's Fury coming in from Crosshair in order to get himself that frag as well. With a minute and 5 seconds left on the clock, I guess S8UL Esports, right? They're left out in a 3 versus 4 situation. The man advantage is with True Reaper Esports. So the ultimate popped up from Edit 99. It is going to be Crosshair to be going down, and the man advantage to be neutralized as well. Lord Fox is coming in from the A-Links, and I guess none of the players from Star True Esports are watching over towards the A-Links as well. One Tap God getting himself a frag, I guess. One Tap God is going to be immediately traded off, but there's Relic and Paradox to get themselves a frag each and securing the first round of the board for True Reaper Esports. 5-1 as True Reaper Esports. I guess their decision of moving in over towards the B-side was the correct one, and I guess Binks wasn't able to hold on towards the B-side as he does as always. Yeah, I mean, Binks constantly keeps on shifting from Garage over towards B and B over towards Garage, so yeah. S8UL Esports, in my opinion, they should pretty much go ahead and leave the B-side all of for taking and, you know, going in for the retake over there. But at the same time, True Reaper Esports, but I guess they are gonna try and use up their ultimates in order to get some entries into the site as well. They've got their Run It Back from the Shadows as well as the Blaze Storms ready. And at 99, he does not know the fact that Paradox is trying to sneak in through the smoke. And oh, and at 99, his reflexes are going to be far better than Paradox's. And I guess Paradox is just going to get absolutely deleted when he tries to move in through that smoke. A minute left on the clock, ladies and gentlemen, and I guess Crosshair is going to be the one to once again give that entry for the team, and True Reaper Esports are going to move in towards the B side. But this time around, though, I guess things are not going to go into the favor of True Reaper Esports, because S8UL Esports, they're going to play it out beautifully, by the way. They're going to play it out for the retake, and this time around, though, I'm hoping S8UL Esports to be walking away with the round, because, you know, fool me once, it's okay, but fool me twice, not going to happen. And I guess True Reaper Esports, even though you know, Nasha is getting all of these frags, I guess with Glyph standing alone in a 1 vs 3 situation, he's trying to isolate himself into individual one-on-ones. But I guess S8UL Esports, they are definitely going to get fooled twice as True Reaper Esports. They secure themselves the second round of the board, and that too same over towards the B side. So 5-2 as True Reaper Esports. I guess they are going to try and put up the third round of the board as well, considering the fact that S8UL Esports, they've taken a little bit of a hit in terms of the economy, but still they're going to be able to eke out a buy, so there's not a problem in that. But True Reaper Esports, who are gonna you know get themselves a better buy, and they've got themselves a lot of money to go ahead and get a buy in the next round as well, even though they lose this one out. S8UL Esports. It's going to be a little bit of a pause called, and I'm not really sure from whose side, but yeah, a little bit of a pause is going to be called in. I guess the pause is going to be unpaused as well really soon. Not really sure. Really waiting for the game to be unpaused, and yep, there you go. The game is going to be unpaused as well. It's going to be True Reaper Esports, who have stationed themselves outside of the A lobbies, and eventually going to be spotted out by Edit 99, or maybe from his recon now, which is going to be shooting over towards the A mains.
Placing sentry.
Cover going out.
So True Reaper Esports. Well, this time around though, they're slowly moving in over towards the A-shot position. On top of the out drone coming in from Crosshair, we are going to be seeing True Reaper Esports slowly but steadily moving in over towards the A side. The players moving in over towards the A long position, whereas the rest of the two, that is Relic and Paradox, they're trying to you know, sort of cut out the rotations from the side of S8UL Esports, or even watching out for flanks, or maybe they're just going to pull off a fake over towards A and then eventually make their way over towards B. And yeah, with that said and done, I guess the spike is going to be planted over towards the C side from the side of True Reaper Esports, and S8UL Esports, they're going to try and go for the retake. It's going to be an awkward 5 vs 5 retake, and I guess with S8UL Esports having 5 of their players ready, with the Killjoys lockdown all up and ready as well. We're going to be seeing the lockdown being put up by Glyph.
Hello.
And yeah, I guess we're going to be having Alika back.
I am so sorry. I don't know what happened to my internet. It almost shut down, and I really didn't have any idea. Oops, I think we are not along with the match. 5-2 looks like S8UL is having the score lead. And I'm so sorry, Nitish. I've tried to, communicate, but it just really didn't
Player
happen.
standing.
As well, it is gonna pretty much. Oh wait, I thought S8UL Esports had the lead, and now Turip Esports. It was a man advantage for S8UL, and Turip Esports really goes up ahead and gets himself a double, at least a double kill, and there you go. Oh, nice one, Turip Esports. They pulled it off real nice, and 5-3. Looks like S8UL. They still have the point advantage, so they still have 2 points to their account.
They definitely do, and I guess Turip Esports this time around though they're going to be very happy with them putting up the third round of the board as well, and I guess S8UL Esports, right? They're going to have to go in for some sort of an, I don't know, buy.
Yep, maybe a force buy, because they definitely have to get the rounds into the favor. Well, what do you think that can Turip Esports get this map into the favor, because it's an attacker side on map haven, and they have the advantages of starting off with the attackers, and I hope that they go forward and get it done as they move forward. Oh my god, Glyph, so what are you doing, Roman? Wrong time. But yeah, Paradox is definitely going to make that happen. Oh, Paradox has actually not picked up Jet. It's quite different for me to see him putting up with that Omen. He's a really good Jet though. But yeah, it's a 2v4 situation. S8UL Esports, a 2 versus 4 situation, and I don't think they'll be able to pull it down. Not Fox, he has got his process set, but he's gonna miss up his shots on towards him as Master comes into the way, takes down Not Fox with 11 HP left. Strix will not be able to do much. And there we go, 5-4. Done and dusted to a Esports. So they've got one more round to their favor, and I think Glyph, he did a good job over there.
And I guess we lost Alika again.
Nope. I am here. I just took a breath because I just spoke out too loud. But don't worry, I will be taking a round over so that I give a breath space for Nitish as well as I disconnected. Unfortunately, I don't know, my internet just spiked over there, and I really couldn't text anyone as well. 5-4 to Esports. All they need is one round, Nitish, to be honest, to make this scores equalized and get the attackers into the favor. As I said, sure, they are on the eco right now. I'm not really expecting anything from them. 5-4, a 4 versus 5 situation, and I'm not really expecting that S8UL will be able to pull this off. Strix has got his blades out. He's going to get one. He might be picking up a gun anytime soon as well. All he has is a frenzy to work with right now. A 3 versus 4. Turip Esports, they still have the man advantage. Glyph is holding off towards the C-bomb side, and I think the spike is making its way towards the C-bomb side. And Master, if you hear the footsteps, you know where exactly Strix is standing. And there you go. Master is going to go ahead. Take down Strix as the positions have been revealed away. Glyph managed to get to one, but Paradox immediately trading him off. So 1 versus 3 situation all down to the edit with absolutely no gun and no resource to work with. And Relic is going to shut him down. And there you go. S8UL Esports and Turip Esports are going to tie their scores 5-5.
It's definitely going to be that even Stevens on the scoreboard, as we did say, as Turip Esports, they're going to be making that comeback, and I guess Master and gang, they're going to be very happy with the entries that they got as well. Free frags on towards the players from side of S8UL Esports, and yeah, Strix, he's going to be pulling out the orb this time around though, and let's just hope that Turip Esports' players, they don't peek out from the mid window, because if they do, then they're going to be facing the wrath of Strix and his operator. At this point, Strix is he's trying to put up the numbers as well when it comes to the kills. At this point, he's sort of not able to get a lot of kills, but at the same time, he's not that far back as well. He is sitting at 7 kills, so it's all good. We're still in the 11th round, and after this is going to be the last round of the first half.
Yep, last round. Well, I think S8UL Esports. Oh wait, no, it's still not the last round. We still have 2 more rounds to go though.
Yeah, this is the 11th round.
Yep, this is the 11th round, and we still have 1 more round to go. And I guess S8UL Esports, they're really looking for the opportunity, Nitish, because they need that advantage in the defender side. Not gonna lie, they really need that advantage, because Haven is known for the attacker side map, and if Turip Esports, if they manage to get those many rounds, if they at least end up for staff 75 score note, it will be an easy note for them to go ahead and start their journey on the defender side. And looks like it's going to be a slow and steady race over here as Story Esports. They've already lost one player. That's
30
Master
seconds
taken
left.
down, unfortunately, and S8UL. But the man advantage, well, they'll be moving forward. But I don't think the man advantage is going to stay any longer because TR gets
C.
himself a double kill. Story Esports and a triple. And there you go. One Tap God gets himself a double kill. And I think One Tap God is doing a great job over here by picking up the jet with 10 seconds left on the clock, and I think Story Esports will be making their way towards the B bomb side, and they will be getting the bomb planted down.
Planted the spike.
Look at this, 2 to 3 S8UL Esports. Oh man, they might be able to pull this off retake.
Well, I don't think
One
so.
enemy remaining.
We've got all of these players from China team, Triple Esports in great after plant positions as well. We're going to be seeing One Tap God who's going to try and bait out Binks, and they're thinking that he made his way on top of that breaking as well. But at the same time, that's not the case. We're going to be seeing Binks going out of that ultimate, but that ultimate is going to be an epic fail as One Tap God is going to be getting himself that quad, and that's going to be the 6th out of the board for Triple Esports, ladies and gentlemen. 65 is Triple Esports for the first time in the map. We're going to be seeing them getting the lead against S8UL Esports.
Yup. Ooh, what do you think? I mean, I can already see it coming through that Yuvin Esports. So they are outshining, but they definitely have to outshine a little bit more because they have to get one more round in the last half, and then they will be having the entire advantage. And S8UL, oh man, you have to get this round no matter what. Okay, S8UL should have to build this round because the first half will end into 6-6 node, but I don't think that's gonna happen as One Tap God takes down Strix at the right time. It's already a man advantage for Story Esports, and they are showing a lot of aggression towards Garage as well as Binks over here is gonna put that boom bot out and going forward. Ooh la la la. I think it's going to be an A plant. Oh, I am actually going into a lot of singing as I can see that a lot of intents has been made, and I just noticed the fact that it's an A push coming in from Story Esports as they'll be moving forward, and nobody's holding off at the A bomb side. Nitish, nobody. S8UL, they're all towards the B and C, but nobody actually knows for a fact that it's A push coming in through.
You know who else doesn't know something? It's Story Esports. They don't know the fact that there is a little bit of push. No, not that. S8UL Esports, they have got their Omen coming in with a little bit of a backstab, but never mind. One Tap God is going to spot him out, and that's going to be Not Fox going down over towards the round situation. On the other hand, Binks is going to be using up that satchel in order to jump straight out of the face of Relic and stop the plant as well. With that, it all comes down to Glyph in a 1 versus 4, and I guess Story Esports, as Alika said, they're going to be getting that 7-1 board and making it 7-5 as we move on towards the second half of the game.
Yep. First half was a good one as S8UL. They did try the level best. Glyph with 29 HP. I don't think he'll be able to do anything. And there you go. Crosshair is going to go ahead and take him down 7-5. That's a good score to work on. And as I said, as I completely feel back in the game, Story Esports, they have stood by what they meant. And there we are. Attacker side, their advantage. And now they have to start afresh in the defender side. And I hope that they actually show it up for S8UL Esports. And S8UL Esports, to be honest, them participating in a lot of tournaments and facing a lot of better teams compared to Trooper. Now they will be learning a lot of things from Trooper, that, you know, it's not only about the agent composition or the teamwork. It's not only about the individual kills. It's about coordinating with your teammates as well, right? At a point when you put up that crossfire setup, I think when you know that the enemy will walk into this, and no matter what, they have to be picked off, they have to be traded off. I can see such kind of dedication from Story Esports, although their firepower is not that great compared to S8UL Esports. But yeah, Story Esports, they're getting the job done with whatever they have, and they are trying their level best out to give the competition best towards S8UL. And I think Binks, he might be having a trouble pushing up ahead, and Paradox has already spotted Binks out, and there you go, that's double kill for S8UL Esports. On to S8UL Esports. Story Esports, they've got a double kill advantage, and I don't think they no longer have it. Asterix will be taking down Relic, and the spike is getting planted down. You're at S8UL, they're down to a 3-4 situation, and at the wrong time, One Tap God shows up, he gets himself a kill, he gets himself a double kill, he gets himself not a triple kill, but Crosshair will be taking down Glyph. And Story Esports, they will be walking away with 8th round on board.
That's absolutely right. It's 3-8 to 5 as we're going to be seeing Team True Ripper Esports, who are gonna stand tall for their pistol round. They're known as the Pistol Gods for a reason, and I guess S8UL Esports not gonna be able to do anything in that specific round. As True Ripper Esports, they definitely have got themselves that advantage. But right now, what I'm truly looking forward to is the buy round coming in from S8UL Esports. On what exactly they're going to be doing in their buy round. Are they going to be able to convert the rounds in their favor? Are they going to be able to make a comeback against True Ripper Esports? Because True Ripper Esports with the pistol round being snatched away, I guess True Ripper Esports are going to go ahead and get themselves the Spectres and wow, is that an Ares? Wow, is that an Ares? Yes, it is. It is. It definitely is an Ares, and I guess that Ares is going to be put to use somewhere over towards the A side or something like that. But at the same time, interestingly, S8UL Esports have gone in for a force buy, and I guess
it's
yeah, that might not be the best of the decisions, are there?
Yup, I mean, as long as they're getting the spike planted down and they've actually managed to take this round into the favors, that will be one of the craziest rounds for True Ripper Esports, and I don't think they will no longer have they'll no longer have the lead. As NotFox, he has Ghost in his hand and he's just standing over there with the force buy round. If True Ripper Esports manage to take this retake, you know what's going to happen to the economy for S8UL. Not really something I would suggest them to do, but I think the recon that will be coming in through for Crosshair as well. He takes down NotFox. Ares will be coming to play as the bomb will be getting defused, and there you go. S8UL Esports last one standing is going to be the Jet, and True Ripper Esports are going to get that round into the favor despite S8UL Esports going in for the force buy. And as Nitish said, this is not one of the good decisions that S8UL has picked up, and Crosshair, he sprayed his bullets all the place, and there you go, bled all the place, and True Ripper Esports will be walking away with 9th round on board, and I think they will definitely be walking with the next round as well, because S8UL Esports, they went for a force buy. And Nitish, you said, whatever you said was right.
Yep, I guess, True Ripper Esports, they're going to be very happy with whatever they did, especially Crosshair with that recon dart in the end. The way he went ahead and used up that recon in order to get information through the smoke, and multiple smokes being put down over towards the entrances of the B side as well. It was all played out really, really well, and I guess S8UL Esports, they're going to be regretting the decision of going in for that force buy. And I told you that that this is something that you should not do at such a point in the match where there's absolutely nothing which is going to go into your favor if you make a single mistake, and that is exactly what is happening right now. S8UL would have gone in for an eco. They could have had a full buy this round, and they could have made it something like 9-6 or something. But now it's going to be 10-5, and then if S8UL Esports still have a decent enough money left, it's going to be 10-6. But still, True Ripper Esports, they are still having that advantage, right? They're going to be on to double digits now at the end of this round. Unless and until S8UL Esports can go ahead and convert it out.
Yeah, I have a question, Tish. Did you think that, True Ripper Esports, they really could have pulled up this huge against S8UL? Although I was expecting S8UL Esports to go all hail against True Ripper Esports in the Haven. But looks like that is not true.
No, I predicted it out at the start of the game, right? If you fail to notice that, I'll repeat it once again. True Ripper Esports, they're the contenders to take Haven, because Haven is one of their strongest maps, and in my opinion, whatever match they have played, True Ripper Esports on Haven, they've won it out as well, unless and until it's something against teams like Godlike Esports or Global Esports. But yeah, against S8UL, I guess True Ripper Esports, they definitely stand a chance, and they should pretty much be able to grab themselves the win on Haven as well. S8UL Esports, they're going to get that entry over towards the A site, and they're going to get that spike planted as well.
Look at Relic holding that Ares. He's just all ready to spray it through the wooden logs towards under heaven, and oh, Relic, poor guy. And I think as the spike has already been planted down, it's going to be True Ripper Esports all aggression, and Relic gets one. Relic might be getting another one as he moves, but exactly Bing is fighting down, but Bings is going to take down Master. It's a 2 vs 2 situation. True Ripper Esports, they really don't have the advantage, but only they have one advantage, that is the guns, which might be bring up to a good use as Paradox takes down Edit. NotFox walking in through the smoke is going to take one, and one tap guard with no time left and no HP left, and there you go. Nitish, it is going to be 6th round on board for S8UL. Unfortunately, NotFox also got taken down as the spike exploded. Wow, that was a nice round. That was a force by round for S8UL Esports, and it definitely worked out. And I think the only mistake that True Ripper Esports they have done over here is that they left A-bomb side for the retake. I think that's the only reason how S8UL is going to get this round. What are your thoughts? I mean, this round, we totally didn't see it coming through.
Yeah, we thought True Esports were going to go ahead and get themselves the 10th round of the board, but then again, at the same time, I guess things did not go into their favor, and S8UL Esports, they completely grabbed that round. Nasha, on the other hand, does get the frag onto his Not Fox, and with that, you're going to be seeing the recon down into place. Binks gets himself the frag onto his Crosshair as he gets caught off guard into the paint shells. And I guess with that, S8UL Esports might be able to put up their 7th round of the board, and True Esports have to go in for nothing but the save.
Yep. And 6 to 9, I think True Esports, they'll be not able to do much as they are left to only 2 mans and 2 versus 4 situation, as I said, Yuvin Esports. Also, I think it's possible because Sova over here is down to less than 10 HP, and it might be easy, but I think the Ranas from Grenades coming in from the Killjoy is going to do a lot of damage for Relic, although he'll be peeking out towards the C-longs and the positions will be getting rolled away as the piece will be coming to grab. The piece has already been done, dusted, but Glyph on the other hand is going to spray through the smoke, and there you go. One tap got again. He again failed to get the bomb defused, as you know there was not really much man help left. Strix, he got himself a kill when the bomb was getting defused the first time, and Glyph ended up things for True Esports at 7 to 9 with a 2-point lead. True Esports is still standing on the leaderboard, and I think this is a full buy round, or maybe not, because they will be going in for an eco.
Yeah, I guess they have to go in for an eco, and there's absolutely nothing that True Esports can do at this point. S8UL Esports, they should pretty much have their 8th round of the board, unless and until True Esports, as I said, who are really good at pistols, are going to be getting themselves multiple frags. It is going to be one tap god to you know, just quickly dash his way out of the spot, and I guess he's not going to be seeing Binks coming, and yeah, there you go, one tap god, get himself the frag onto his himself a gun, and with that, they're gonna further move in towards the A side. True Esports, they're gonna be left out with Master in a 1 versus 4 situation, so I'm expecting him to try and get himself some frags. There's no point saving. He has to try and go in for this, at least put some damage in terms of the economy on towards S8UL Esports. If they can go ahead and do that, then all great. S8UL Esports, whatever happens, they have secured themselves the 8th round of the board. So all they have to do is just get one more and you know, make it an even Stevens on the scoreboard.
Yup, and 7 to 9 looks like True Esports, they're not really looking good in terms of the economy. And with only one man standing down, Master, I think Master should go for a save. What do you think? I definitely think that Master should go for a save over here, and he might be able to pull off some exit frags on towards Glyph.
Yeah, let's see if he can do that actually. Glyph, on the other hand, is going to be safe from that detonation zone. But yeah, True Esports, they're going to be happy about the fact that you know, Master not only got himself a frag, but also secured himself that gun, which is going to in turn help out the economy of True Esports. It's not all over yet for True Esports, as they need one more round before they can, you know, get on to double digits, and the same can be said for S8UL Esports. They need one more round to tie things up the scoreboard, and then eventually getting the lead as well. True Esports, they've got 3 of their ultimates ready, whereas the same can be said for S8UL Esports as well. So Cypher and Jet from the side of True Esports have got their ultimates ready, and I guess the Sova's ult is going to be very crucial. Moving on to the retake, and Crosshair, he needs to stay alive as much as possible. One tap god is going to be picking up the operator, and I guess he's going to be putting it to use over towards the B side.
Yeah, the operator, one tap god, I think it's not really a good choice. You can go ahead and put it in the C-long as well, and I think a pause has been called in. Well, if he puts up in the C-long, you know the advantage. He can actually get those frags as it's a C push coming through. And let's have a look at the one tap god score. He is standing down with 16 kills, 12 deaths and 2 assists at the point, followed by Crosshair with 15 kills, 11 deaths and 3 kills, Relic with 12 kills, 11 deaths and 2 assists. And you know, what do you recommend? One tap god playing Jet or one tap god playing Omen? I think he is doing great with Jet, and that's what I love about True Esports. When it was Paradox, he always made sure he was top fragging and he was getting those entry frags, and the same goes with one tap god as well.
Yeah, I guess it's the exact same thing that is going on with one tap god, but at the same time, you know, I really wanted to see one tap God opting in over towards the B side, but he just immediately moved in over towards A short. I'm not really sure what exactly he's going to do, but at the same time, let's hope for the level best. S8UL Esports, they're stacked up outside of the C side, so maybe Paradox and Master, they have to strengthen up their defense over towards A.
Bomb buddy out. Yep. But I think moving forward, S8UL Esports on the bottom side. Binks is the one who's going to get the entry, but there's only one man starting inside the snow, and that is but Paradox on the other hand, he has a different game to play along with the Relic. They're going to get himself a triple kill for Para and Edit. The poor guy left all alone in a 1 versus 3 situation. He has 2 Shark Darts to work with and 20 seconds left for the Recon Dart to come through. And I think the best decision he could go for is the Shark Dart lineup. It's gonna be a long journey, but let's see where it's gonna get landed though. But I think it's already too late, as one tap God will be putting a headshot on towards Edit. And that's 10th round on board for True Reaper Esports, and I'm really happy to see True Reaper Esports performing very well and making sure that their holds are working really perfect, you know. Paradox over there with the trigger discipline, he did a good job.
He definitely did, and you know, Paradox getting himself that triple is just amazing. Like the way he held on over towards the platforms, it's so good. True Reaper Esports, on the other hand, now have got a lot to fight for. By the way, they're out of double digits, and S8UL Esports, it's gonna be tough for them if they don't win out this round. If they lose this round, it's gonna be an eco, which lets True Reaper Esports get onto a match point. Now, each and every step that S8UL Esports is going to be making from here on out should be very crucial. So let's find out.
Well, if True Reaper Esports, I think with the kind of economy they have, even if they lose this round, they will be able to recover. Yeah. But S8UL Esports, I don't think, Nitish, they'll be able to recover. Although the credits go same for both of the teams. It's 3,200, 2,200 and 3,700. I think it's balanced. I think both the teams can drop out to each other if even one of this loses, even if the one of the team loses this round. It wouldn't be a hard one for economy, but it's going to be a hard one for the point lead. And I'm guessing True Reaper Esports, looking at their positions, as one tap God again will be playing towards the mid, as there is a garage and a C setup, and there are 2 players at the A-bomb side, and I think Crosshair is going to immediately come down from the shot, as the call out has already been given away. It's going to be an A push coming through, and the drone has been spotted. The drone will get taken down, and look at the Cypher Trap coming in from the shot. I'm really liking this, and if any players that's gonna walk past behind the Cypher Trap, they'll be getting spotted out, as one tap Gossi is going to get a kill, but I think that's not pretty much it. As you can see, the Killjoy's ultimate will be coming through, and Binks is gonna put his showstopper, and Relic will be the one who will be getting off guard. And there you go, True Reaper Esports round here, 4v4 retake. Do you think True Reaper Esports will be able to pull this off?
Well, they should pretty much try their level best, and I guess with one tap God still alive with that operator, is going to be pretty much able to get all of these triangles. 99 taking down Paradox, is going to be one tap God to get himself another one. Oh my god, one tap God gets taken down. It's going to be down to Crosshair and Master in a 2 versus 1 situation. And 99 has got some amazing shock dart lineups, and I guess that shock dart is definitely going to do a lot of damage on towards Crosshair. It's going to take him down as well. And with that, the half of defuse hasn't been done yet. It is going to be Master to try and go ahead and get the frag on towards Edit, and he's going to be able to do it as well. Is there enough time? I guess there is. Oh no, it's going to be really, really close, but I guess he's got this, and no. It is going to be Master to clutch, Edit 99 to clutch it out, and I guess Master is going to be really sad about the fact that he was not able to win out that round, and it's going to be S8UL Esports to get down to 9 rounds.
Yep. S8UL Esports, I think, finally putting 9th round on board. Oh my god, True Reaper Esports, I think they would have easily pulled it off, but I think one tap God, he did put a lot on his plate, but I think it was just not at the right time when you have some player like Edit coming through. He was down to 15 HP, and Master, he did a great job as well. And there you go, S8UL Esports with the time factor. They'll be taking off the previous round, 9 to 10. True Reaper Esports was just 2 rounds away from getting that match point. It will be an easy one for them, as Binks is going to show a lot of aggression on towards Raj. Strix is going to get that entry on towards Master. Notvox takes down Paradox. Glyph takes down Tap God. And it's all down to the last 2 players, starting off from True Reaper Esports down with 1 enemy remaining, where Binks is gone and take down Crosshair as well. And now it's all down to Relic with the nades in his hand. I'm not sure why he's sitting here, and he's going to take Binks down, as he knows where exactly Yuvin is. Notvox is going to pick him off. 10 to 10. The scores have been equalized. This match might be going in for an overtime right now.
we might just see this this match getting dragged on to an overtime as well. You never know what is gonna happen because both of these teams are equally very good. And I guess you know, True Esports, they are gonna be really disappointed of the fact that S8UL Esports, they caught up and now they have you know, equalized things on the scoreboard. S8UL Esports, they're gonna have a better buy if I'm not wrong. Actually, you know what? True Esports went in for a complete eco the last round. So I guess as far as the buyers are concerned, both these teams have somewhat got an equal buy as well.
Mid.
At the same time, maybe you know, True Esports, maybe they might have an operator out as well. We never know.
Yep. True Esports, I think they have the man advantage. They're big and brings. Ooh, that's a second man down coming in from S8UL. So I think he's trying to around the True Esports. That's not Fox. He gets immediately a kill onto Master. Also, he's spotted out as well. He's down 30 HP. There's nothing that he might be able to do, as we definitely don't have a Sage on S8UL Esports at this map. We did have one on split. As the recon will be coming through, will not be, you know, giving away the position. Oops, I think Sova over here got spotted away, and it's a 4v3 situation. Both the players are down to low HP, Nitish. The Sova as well as the Omen. With the Iron Phantom, he'll be moving forward. Another recon comes towards the C-bomb side, and I think one tap God with their operator. He's already got his eyes set, and a single peek can change everything as Paradox gets that kill, and tap God is got immediately take another kill. It's all down to the last guy, 30 HP, and there you go. One tap God once again making it. Takes down the next shot. 10 to 11, done and dusted. True Esports, they have the advantage, Nitish, right now. Their economy is looking quite good, and they might be actually getting down to the match point.
And I guess S8UL Esports, they are gonna go ahead and force it out this round as well. And if they do that, and if they lose out this specific round, I guess they're gonna have no money left. Look at the economy. It isn't looking good for S8UL Esports, but at the same time, True Esports, True Esports, if they go ahead and get the match point this round, they pretty much have the win in the bag.
Yeah, only if, you know, Crosshair at that Hunter Spirit would have been easy. But look at one tap, he goes ahead. Himself a frag, and he's gonna fall back. And he gets himself a double, and maybe a triple coming through if Glyph. Look after your decisions, look after what you're making, as Sova has been spotted down at the A-bomb side, and there you are, the last two players in towards the shots, and one tap. Once you take it in towards the shot, it might be Glyph who will be getting taken away by one tap God, and that's a triple kill. S8UL Esports, you guys are in a big mess, as Edit is the last player standing down. True Esports might be getting it to the match point over here. S8UL Esports said it will be walking towards the B-bomb set, but little does he know there is a Cypher trap, and the Cypher cage gets activated over here, and they are on a hunt for Edit right now. And as the one tap God is already spotted out where exactly Edit is sitting, and nobody wants to pick because it's the kill for one tap. He might be getting an ace through. One tap God unfortunately gets taken down, and there you go, Crosser pushing up at the right moment. It's a match point, Nitish, for True Esports, and S8UL Esports economy is thrashed at this point, and I don't think they'll be able to stop True Esports from taking away the victory.
S8UL Esports, as we did talk about this, right? Their economy is going to be in shambles, and I guess they have got nothing to do at this point. All they're going to be able to do is eke out a buy some Bulldogs, buy some Spectres, get some Phantoms with a half shield, and try and you know, get the 11th round of the board for themselves. Maybe try and drag this game to an overtime. But with True Esports going ahead and you know, putting up such a massive play, such a massive comeback, True Esports, they've definitely won hearts, and I guess S8UL Esports fans, they're not going to be happy with what True Esports have achieved here.
Ooh, and look at Master over here. Master is making the difference, but he only gets one. He gets traded off, and True Esports, Nitish, with a one-man disadvantage, will they be able to pull this off? But S8UL, they definitely don't have the guns to work with. They have a Bulldog and a 2 Phantoms, and Paradox is going to get that kill on to Strix, and he's going to immediately fall back. That's a good job, Paradox. Edit, he has his ultimate if he tags one player, and there you go, that's Paradox, and Hunter's Fury might be coming through. But I think the drone was taken down early, so that's a good chance. And one tap God is still with the operator, and I think S8UL Esports, they will be quickly rotating towards the A-bomb side, as Notfox is going to use his ultimate. He's going to take down Cypher Scam real quick, and the traps as well. as he's planting down the bomb. He has one smoke, one paranoia, and 2 shrouded steps left to use. And Paradox is also down to really low HP. It's a 3v3 situation, and the retake might be possible. True Reaper Esports, what are you guys up to? And the rotation is coming in very late. There is no one except for S8UL. Not Fox standing in the bomb side, and there you go. One tap God with the blades will be coming through, and he will be getting shut down by Not Fox. As Paradox was also dragged down to low HP. It's going to be Relic in a 1v1 situation. He's got 1 kill and Edit. He will be playing in for the Hunter's Fury, and he will be getting spotted out as Relic, who might be getting taken down with absolutely no HP left. And there you go. Edit is going to make it for his team. A 4-5 and almost a win for True Reaper Esports. GG well played, man. GG well played. Edit absolutely did what has to be done with a very less HP. He made that clutch come through, Nitish. GG.
God damn it, what a round coming in from Edit 99, right? The way he pulled out the Hunter's Fury as well at the right time. That was the right thing to do, and I guess Relic, there was absolutely nothing he could have done in that specific spot as well. 12-11 as S8UL Esports. One more round, and they're going to be dragging this game to an overtime. I guess True Reaper Esports, they are going to be disappointed, but at the same time, they do have a bye this round. So let's hope for the better good. I guess Pat's is gonna get tagged through the smoke, and it's gonna force him to run away. With Edit 99 getting the information that there are 2 players over towards the C side, I guess S8UL Esports is gonna try and take mid, or maybe eventually moving over towards the A side as well.
Yup. And looks like this is the 8th round for S8UL Esports, and they know that they will not be going forward and making it for their team if they don't make it for this round. Well, True Reaper Esports, they're in the trouble as well. They are in the tension as well, because if this round goes into the favor of S8UL, it might be an overtime coming through. And oh my God, look at the calm before the storm. GG, well played, man. As the lockdown will be coming in through Glyph, the recon will be getting taken down. Although there will be positions, there will be consequences for what the recon has done over here, as the Molotov will be coming through, as Wings will be going in with that W over towards the railings. He's gonna get taken down with Master, bring that ultimate to a really good use. He might be getting another frag as well, but at the right time, the run it back will be going away, as Relic is going to put a lot of noisy shots and an ultimate. The hats are dropped, the positions are revealed. S8UL Esports are in a big trouble as they do not have the man advantage, as the spike diffuser will be coming through, and it's going to be Relic Esports putting that over into a good use. It's down to 8 HP, and the spike has been diffused, and there you go. True Reaper Esports are your Rippers, and they have ripped apart S8UL Esports with a 2-1 lead. And there you go, look at the celebration from True Reaper Esports. What a round, Relic. Oh man, look at him going panic to make that one recon. Relic going all over the map with that. Oh my God, the panic with a K. Panic!
I know. Calm down. My God, you're going crazy.
I
and
lost
we are
my
all
voice over there.
We are all loving your energy as well. But yeah, to be completely honest, it was absolutely insane coming in from the side of True Reaper Esports as they went ahead and got that chaotic retake done over towards the B side. It is going to be them to be winning out that specific match. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be S8UL Esports to be losing it out against True Reaper Esports. Haven is going to be going into the favor of True Reaper Esports. And I guess I was true when I said True Reaper Esports, they've got some sort of an advantage against S8UL Esports when it comes to Haven. At the same time, some decisions were made by S8UL Esports which came to bite them in the butt, and if those decisions weren't made, I guess S8UL Esports, they almost had this. True Reaper Esports, amazing job, especially one tap God. This guy is not a jet player, by the way. He's not at all a jet player.
I know, right?
And he went ahead and did an amazing job, man. Paradox, you know what? You should definitely stick to the support role. One tap God is doing a really good job.
Oh, okay. I know where this is going in. Paradox, if you're listening to me, whatever agent you're playing, you're doing a good job. But I think Omen, kind of leaded to you a map advantage and a win advantage, I guess. And I think Paradox is a versatile man. He can absolutely play in any character. Pick him a Sage, he's gonna play. Pick him an Omen, he can play. Pick him a Jet, and he can play. And the same goes for One Tap God. He has been an Omen main. He has been showing insane performance. Even when you see him playing Breach, right, in the previous game, he did a good job. He almost got the most number of frags. That's the prime frags coming into the play. And GG, well played, S8UL Esports. You guys gave out your best. And Binks, he's gonna top frag for his team. And look at Tap God, man. This is the first time ever. I don't even know if Paradox got such amount of huge kills compared to Tap God. But no hate, guys. Nothing we are comparing. The entire True Ripper Esports is great, but I just want to say Tap God did a great job in terms of the kills. 26 frags, are you insane? With 16 deaths, 1 carry? That's perfectly balanced. That's the perfect recipe for the perfect dish.
That's right, and we're going to be quickly jumping in towards the cams as well, so that we can hello Elika, we can see you. What's up? Yeah.
Hi.
So
I switched over to my
spectacles. Yeah, I know. But yeah, at the same time, we just quickly switched over so that we can talk and close it out. I guess everyone's in a hurry and everyone needs to go as well. So let's quickly do the honors and bid farewell to our lovely viewers as well. So yeah, congratulations to Ripper Esports for winning off that specific best of 3 against S8UL Esports. S8UL fans, I know you guys are angry, you guys might be mad as well, but at the same time, don't lose hope. These guys are going to come back stronger, and they're going to be doing a far better job in their future games as well. True Ripper Esports, I'm really happy for them because they went ahead and took up the behemoths that is S8UL Esports. And with that said and done, we are going to be quickly giving out a huge shout out to our sponsors as well, on Premium Innerwear and RW Promotions, for making this specific tournament possible. The Yuvin Community Cup Season 3. It was an amazing one, and yeah, you know what? I can't thank both of these sponsors, because without them this tournament wouldn't have been possible. Go ahead and check out Yuvin Esports' socials using the link down in the description below. It is all linked down in the description below. So go ahead and check them out, give them a follow, and stay updated with all the news and action coming in from Yuvin Esports. At the same time, you guys can go ahead and check us casters out as well. It's at the rate official assassin photos on Instagram. It's at the rate Tanvi Jasmine FTW on Instagram as well. So definitely check us out. Give us a follow if you love what we do. And with that said and done, thank you so much for tuning in today. It was a fantastic day. We're going to be seeing you guys tomorrow at the same time at 5 p.m. So don't forget to tune in then. Goodbye, good night, sweet dreams. See you guys tomorrow.
Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done.
On. Polos and tees.
Truth be told, it's just the way I was born. I put my eyes on the road, and I'm on and on. From the break of dawn, I'm on and on and on and on.
On. Total comfort. Here.
On. Polos and tees.
Truth be told, it's just the way I was